Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening on this glorious Friday. My name's Lockabar, and today it is the 14th day, the 2-week mark of Darkside Roleplay. 2 weeks. 2 weeks into a 6-week or so roundabout season. So it's holy wow. So it's what, a month and a bit to go left on the season. How did that happen? I don't know. But nonetheless, I hope you're all well. What are we going to get up to today? I don't have a clue. Alright, I do not have a grand plan of action. I never do, let's face it. But we shall see. We shall see. Got a Hastur here, having a most glorious of baths. Yes. One must be a very supple and clean Hastur today. Yes. Every day is supple and clean Hastur day. Cleanliness is mandatory here at Yarcorp and Yamcorp. Yes. Delicious. So far, it's been a very chill season. Obviously, I haven't been smashing it every single day, all night, like I have in previous seasons, things like that, or for a lot of the seasons. And honestly, I like it. I like just kind of every couple of days, giving a raz, meeting people, having a bit of role play. It's done well. I think the members of the company are just enjoying just pottering around and doing the things. I've got, as said, Miss Eden's been building and decorating, obviously, the Yam Manor, having fun with that, which is, of course, the most important thing. Dr. Des is doing Dr. Des medical shenanigans and roleplay when they've got time, and they get on, getting out and about and meeting people themselves and doing tomfoolery. Robert breeds dogs and does adventures. Yes, Robert goes off and does adventures and breeds dogs. So many dogs. I believe he is enjoying himself doing that. And then Vida, aka Eric, I believe he's just been pottering around on and off as well, doing his bits and bobs. So it's been good. It's been good. As I said, yeah, I'd like to get some sort of soiree for the Yam Manor. Whether we do it this week or not, I don't know. Hey matey, how are you, Orc? How are you? I heard there was some dodgy pirates I'd been told that some people had run into that had straw hats, and they kept saying they were farmers. Interesting. Farming pirates. Interesting. Tub time, right? Exactly. I finally got my sweet spot to do my introduction and wake up for stream, right? I hope you've been well. I've been watching. You seem to be really enjoying yourself. It's a shame though, right? Because you seem to be playing obviously more my normal evening times, right? which I'm not actually usually playing at the moment. So I'm trying to work. Maybe the weekend. Maybe this weekend we can catch up. I hope so. I hope so. But yeah, as long as it looks as though you and yours have been enjoying themselves, so that's excellent. Can't be more happy for that, right? But I was just saying, only a month and a bit to go, though, right? It's like it's 2 weeks into the season already, of a what 6-week, 7-week season. So, jeez, gonna really compact in some roleplay, having a blast. Yeah, good. And I think a short season's fine, right? Like, it's all right. I know a lot of people have an issue with impermanence, you know, like not wanting the things they've put time and effort into to just dissipate. But I mean, we play a very dissipating form of gameplay, right? So yeah, I've got no problem with it. We've got this beautiful mana, you know, got everything, and then when the storm comes, it'll be all gone again, and we'll just build something else again. We'll role play in something else again. So yeah, but I am glad you're having a good blast, matey. I really am. So I look forward to catching up with you. And then, are you going to be after Atlas? So you're kind of getting back into. You're going to be having a look again at Pantheon, or have you got something else lined up a bit more? I'll be probably playing a bit of Last Epoch, actually, the new season. Roleplay wise, I don't know. I might kind of jump back into Purple RP for GTA. Might get old Hastur activated again. We'll see. But we got plenty of single player kind of games and, you know, multiplayer type stuff to do. That should be good. But for the moment, we're fucking here doing Atlas stuff. Well, by Atlas stuff, I mean sitting here in a bathtub, isn't it, really? Exactly. Come on, Hastur, get your fucking shit together. Let's go get some interaction detected. Excellent. Yes. Okay. I'm going to put the shoes on first, because we don't want to cover up our feet. And always wear your gloves, always be protecting. You never know when you might get into some sort of foray with someone that you encounter that you go, you're alright. Imagine if you didn't have your gloves on. Oh my god, that leads to all sorts of things. Leads to all sorts of issues and dramas. So now we're all very nicely covered up. Oh well, shit, there we go. Excellent. Delicious. So I've got my Grand Architect and Dabbler in Mirth and Whimsy all messed up on culty profit shit. So that's good. So we're trying to find what the hell's going on with Miss Eden and her dilemma. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really worked this. I haven't really worked out too far from here exactly what's on the docket today. So, Dr. Daz, wear gloves, cover your mouth, and if you hear anything explode, no, you didn't. Exactly. Couple of spare rooms, a water closet, delicious. EDCM, fucking Eric. Another toilet. Balcony. Delicious. Robbo's Doggo Emporium and Cotton Factory. The crematorium. The creme de la crematorium. Yes. Alright. I've also been doing Fallout 76. I've been playing that on and off a reasonable bit. And they've got this seasonal thing called the Mothman Equinox event. Where you get all these decorative prizes and plushies and costumes. So I've been They usually does it on the hour, every hour. So usually every hour. The only problem with Atlas is it takes so long to load up that got a part of me. If on the hour, I almost want to like just quickly quit out of Atlas and then quickly do my Equinox event and then jump back to Atlas, but it'd be too much. A simple hex foil ward spun from a spider's silk. Within the loops, you find a collection of odd objects twisted into the threads. A burnished golden amulet bearing the mark of the sun, the partial desiccated remains of a small animal, a withered wild rose paired with a bulb of garlic and dried sage leaves, a single cowrie shell. Markings upon the bones in emerald green ink can be seen, several symbols of various languages unknown to you. It appears the person who made this was covering all of the bases. Good Dr. Daz. Dr. Daz is trying to work out wards and things for Miss Eden's predicament. So we've got that right, Carco, so you know you've got your job to do. You stay and watch, and you make sure Miss Eden's okay, yeah? Okay? Okay. So there's that. There's that. That's going on. With this, I love it. I fucking love it. Delightful. Very happy with the mana array. Yet again, I like having each season for Yam Corp familiar, but not quite, right? And there's a good example. You know, we went from a Yam Shack Tiki Lounge life to a fucking Yam Manor. Pip pip, yes, pip pip. Turn the music down just a smidge. Yes, the workshop, the playroom. Do we like the playroom? Hopefully we like the playroom. All sorts of fun. This is where HR, fucking head of HR, head of security, Christine lives. In the playroom. Christine wants you. Report to HR today. Exactly. Do you like... I really vibing. Do we like the portraits? Do we like the gilded frames? Simple, a lot of effort into that, right? That's good. We've got that full gilded frame thing happening for the Yam Manor. I'm here for it, right? Then we have some amazing work. Hastur feeling most content, right? Right, he's very relaxed. He's eaten maybe too many cookies, but he's maybe he's zoning out and just thinking of time, ethereal, and dimensions of four walls breaking or something. I don't know. Or he ate some mushrooms. I don't honestly know at this point. He's doing something. So that one's like Hastur waking up Miss Eden in the morning, and Miss Eden has not had a coffee. Do you like that? Miss Eden's true form in the morning. Exactly. Terrifying. Hastur going, look, Miss Eden, wait, I can explain. Hear me out. You like it? Yeah. Right? We were really happy with that. Like, God, just, yeah. The creation of Hastur, an artist's insanity-fueled rendition of Hastur, the president of Yamcorp, and so bestowed upon him the psych-fracturing brewing process of the Manticore Nipple 1.0. Manticore Nipple, the 100% safe and legal alternative to Dragon's Tongue Delight. Manticore Nipple, taste the teat. Yes. Yes. A king in yellow. A very handsome bowler hat and smart pinstripe suit adorns the fellow in this painting, carefully flecked with green. It appears to be a rendition of the proprietor of Yamcorp, Hastur, signed in an emerald ink. It seems to have been painted by a Jean-Baptiste. You cannot tell which Jean-Baptiste it is. Interesting. Interesting. Keep calm and become meat. Look at that majestic. How majestic. A lighthouse and a person. Only yams. Only yams. I like the wood, right? The wood. Do you like the wood frames? That's pretty cool. It's like I'm all here for this, right? Like that's fuck yeah. Yeah, that's fucking brilliant. And of course the yam, right? There we go. The elusive Yam Corp. Look. Do you people sell yams? We do. What of it? Would you like a yam? We'll have you for dinner over then, we shall. How glorious a yam that is. Delicious. The sitting room. Yes, yes. A little snifter of alcohols. Amazing. Yes, yes. Shame you can't do the emotes like smoking and shit like that while sitting in the chair, right? Okay. Anything I need to know? Crate for Robbo. No, I don't care. Dinner list. Not Cass. Sea snakes. Sea snakes. Sea cakes are dessert only. Reuben Spout of Red Dawn. Party of 12. Well, there we go. Well, what's this? Tool storage. Please use and then return. What? What? I don't know what. That doesn't apply. It's tool storage? Okay. Please return. Why don't we just get multiple ones so that everyone can just fucking take one? I mean, there's that too. But anyway, that's fair though. That is fair. Okay, indeed, indeed. We got a little casual, the brewery, yeah. The brewery that really hasn't been brewing anything, but let's face it. That's me in a nutshell, right? Do I even need to brew alcohol to be the brewer of Manticore Nipple, right? Does there even need to be Manticore Nipple? There's always Manticore Nipple. Somewhere on the seas. Oh shit, we got prawns. That's a bit exciting. Sugarcane. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Alright. The little humble Hastur kitchen. Indeed. Anything naughty-wise? Okay, Sam, Mr. Scoville. I've got to make sure. I've got to try to see Mr. Scoville's awake today. That's what we might do. We might try to see. We've got a few smoked salmon bites ready. I need to make some more crab cocks. Fucking for the dinner soiree. I need to make some more soup too for it. Our wet, sopping, lemon-infused fish bits. And Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun. Delicious. I think I need some meat and some other stuff. Got the secrets of bootlegging. Unfortunately, I don't have the art of distillation. So, fuck me, I guess. Right? That's it in a nutshell, basically, for me, right? That's me in a nutshell. I might take 50 silver with me and go to a free port and see if there is indeed. That's what we might do, actually. We might go on an adventure and get pirated or something. I don't know. Fucking who knows? Meet new and interesting people or some shit. The dining room. Carcosa. Hope we like Carcosa. Look at Carcosa. Doesn't she look majestic? What a beautiful full. She's all sassy pirate fucking Carcosa. Piratification of Carcosa. Some details are smugged. Smugged. Giving away the fact that this painting is smugged. I'll have to tell someone that they're smugged. Some details are smugged. Giving away the fact that this painting is very likely a forgery. The image itself does cast a striking likeness to Hastur's famed white cat, Carcosa. Look at that. It's no forgery. It's a legit John Baptiste, okay? But how wine racked. You want to see how much wine we've got? Uh-oh. Heavy Arms, how are you digging the man? You're really living it up this season. Cheers, baby. Yeah, yeah, so it was a couple of things. Like, one, the running joke with me and Saz is that each thing Saz has wanted to build a place of her own, or a like little manor, and never got round to it. So this season, before the season started, I said, mate, build a manor. So, really? I went, yep, that's what we'll do for the season. We'll have a yam manor. So that way you get to build a manor. You get to have a room of your own and decorate it. We can tick those things off the list. And also it's something different than our yam shack or the racing track last season on SRP. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, Saz, she's still decorating, but it's nearly there, right? Looking good. Good set dressing for roleplay, eh? You know? Yeah. And I'm really happy with the artwork, like the portraits that Sim's done, right? Like with the gilding around it. Like that adds so much to the paintings and stuff like that there. I'm just surrounded by talented people, right? Like, I mean, we all are, right? And I can't stress enough, we all are. But in my little humble area here, the people around me are definitely very talented, more so than me. And they make the dream come true, right? All I do is speak in a fucking voice like this and bumble around. That's what I do. There's a conservatorium over there. And then I think I get some gardens, you know, the estate. But yeah. And the crematorium. We do like the crematorium. I mean, the mausoleum, nothing dodgy here, okay? It's nothing dodgy here. Nope. See, it's just a normal ass. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, what's happening? Just shut the door. Nothing dodgy here. That's fine. That's fine. Now we play a game of can you shut the window, please? Right? It's like, where's the sweet spot? There it is. And there we go. So yeah. There it is. Yam Manor. Yam Manor. Delicious. Delightful. And hopefully we'll at least get a couple of soirees in. A few dinner parties. I've currently got my sunlights coming in my office at the moment, like at that beautiful morning sun where it's like, that's now all over my monitor. And it's also becoming daytime in Atlas. What a nightmare fuel combination. I can't see shit. That's great. Okay, what do we got here? Tobacco. Oh my goodness. Creepy, creepy tobacco. And a bit of weed. Okay. So the irony is not lost. Those that know me in that I love my contraband ideas, and we, I guess, know that I've been pushing for active contraband roleplay. And so the first season where we actually got some contraband Peace Bloom in that, and it's available, it's early in the season. It's the season that I'm not I just couldn't be bothered doing it. So I was like, brilliant. But he's hoping one day down the track, a season, there will be law enforcement proper, and contraband, poisons, and Peace Bloom and tobacco and all that will be regulated, and there'll be actual proper ramifications for doing it, like GTA or something. Ah. A Hastur can only dream, right? I'm not even going to go on about it now. It's like a Hastur can only dream. What do we got? Yeah, like you imagine if this was the case when it was like hard to get and you know, like, goddamn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, nearly 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I might take some tobacco. Oh, hang on. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lemons. Yeah, if I'm going to go visit Mr. Scoville, I think, yeah, I was going to bring him some lemon seeds. If he doesn't already have them, I'm pretty sure he probably has them by now, but, you know, still. Alrighty, what do we need then? I guess lemons, right? That's probably good to... Need some lemons to squeeze. Yeah, that's just way too many lemons, but anyway. What's the juice? It's 40, isn't it? So 10, 400. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So yeah, it's been coming along pretty good. Good bit of fun. Good bit of fun. Haven't brewed anything. But yet again, that's just purely because I haven't got the Art of Distillation book. So once I get that, we're good. Eat a sausage in a bun. Yes. What else can we take with us for mirth and whimsy? We've got some oak de blooms. All right. Yeah, all right. Alrighty. So yeah, that's the plan. Is we're going to jump on a ship. that's the plan, right? Sorry. So it's still, although it's not early in the morning, it's still it's right. We're starting off right for the day. Although my brain has been, I've got a full night's sleep, which is a rarity, and I've been up for a bit, and I've had a coffee, and I've had something to eat. It is still that working out what to do kind of stage of the sesh, right? For sure. I did see the new, it's totally off topic of Atlas, but I did see a little teaser of the new Enshrouded update soon to be coming in next month. Ooh, the Mist. Yes. Hell, the Shroud update. Looks pretty, I'm digging it. I am digging it. So that's definitely going to be hitting back some Enshrouded when the next update hits. That is for sure. And it actually will coincide nicely in that I think that's roughly about the same time when this Atlas season wraps up. So even better, right? Like that's nice. It's not like we don't have any games to transition to after this, but you know, that'll be good. Get a bit of Enshrouded in for sure. I'll take this citrus juice with us, right? Alrighty. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I haven't heard yet from people what the go is with the season in terms of What the fuck a doodle is this? Fuck me, the destroy. Hello there, anybody home? Anybody awake? Is that the destroying angel? Hello, hello. Wait. Hang on. Did I just... Wait, did I just climb up the stairs? Like, and there's no... Wait. Wait, what? Oh, is this like a... Ah, okay. So what? You kind of come up the back here and you go down. Oh. Hello, hello. Anybody home? Anybody awake? Hello, hello. Anybody home? Anybody awake? On this very large vessel filled with flaming... What the fuck? Okay. Okay. What the fuck's this? It's like a smelting ship. Like making alloy? Like, is this wartime galleon? Like, what the fuck is this? What are you? Why? Why? Ugh. What's happening here? Alright, I'm gonna find out. I need to know why there's just a big fuck off plain ass galleon near our base that has a whole bunch of smelters just smelting alloy. Like, why? Huh? Curious. It's like there's nothing in there. Like, so what? It's just been built to make. I'm very confused. Maybe it's our neighbours down here, right? It's got to be, right? Maybe it's just the neighbours. I haven't actually checked on William and Emma for a bit. Feel bad because I haven't been on because I haven't been on every single day. I know, right? I know. I've lost my Atlas roleplay card, right? Compared to all my peers that have been smashing this day in, day out. Here's me, literally logging in every 2 days when I do my stream. And sometimes I log in at night when none of you see, and I do stuff. Oh, yeah. It's like I cook a bit of food and maybe I run into Dr. Des, which I would like to capture the Dr. Des roleplay, right? But yeah, it's like I don't want to stream every time I just log in, right? Like I don't need to. Oh shit. Hello, hello, anybody home? Anybody awake? Has everyone just gone to sleep? See what's happening. Where is everyone? Carter residence. Hello, hello. Hello, Carter residence. Anybody home? Is there awakeness? No. Well, shit. Well, there we go. So I think, yeah, I think this is Emma and William. Yes. Yeah, they were just down from it. Yeah. I think this is William and Emma. Interesting. Okay. Well, they're pottering around, looking good for a little harbour type thing. Then there's just Yamcourt Manor. We're just it's. I mean, I say just a manor. I mean, I say that with complete congeniality, right? It's not just a manor, but it's just our manor and some just docks, and I love it. I'm here for it. We know how much I enjoy minimalism in my roleplay. So I don't know what the go is there with the Destroying Angel galleon, plain galleon. I know someone we know was parking near us for a bit while they sort some stuff out, but I didn't think it was a planar. I don't feel that's the type of thing they would have just have shipwise though. It's just a plain ass galleon with alloy smelting going on. So I don't know what that's all about, to be quite honest. And honestly, I don't actually think I care. It's out of my purview of whatever this is. All right, let's get on. Let's just get off the island, right? Like I haven't had a sail. I haven't had a sail and meet some peeps for a little bit. There's no one really around, so let's fucking do it, right? Robert's out. Fucking huzzah. Huzzah. We do need to get a schooner made, though. We do need another boat. I do love the Yam Shackle, but I would like to upgrade the Yam Shackle to a Yam Shackle schooner edition. We got some stuff there. Barrel of laughs. Right. Yeah, so I don't know. I was getting back to the. I don't know. I don't really have any idea of how people so far are doing season-wise in terms of pirates and navy and stuff yet, right? Because we don't. Well, we're not pirates or privateer or navy, so right off the bat, that's out of our purview, right? And I haven't been out to meet up with any privateers or pirates yet, so. And navy, I barely ever run into navy anyway, so I don't know. So I hope those that are in being pirates and privateers are having a good time on the seas, right? I hope the new combat changes, of which I know nothing about, nor will I ever probably understand, are good. I hope that triple gun thing is fun, the Gatling cannon. Wait. Who the fuck? Alright, so who are you? Wait. Who the fuck are you? Right, like, what? Wait. The fuck? So I've been saying hello, and like, what's going on here? Interesting. You know what? They're not stopping down, and I've just going to continue on. It's like, I don't know. There you go. The mystery of the plain ass galleon filled with alloy smelters, nothing else, parked near us, is not solved. We don't know who they are. They are just living their best alloy smelting dream, I guess. I don't know. Who knows, right? Who knows? Let's go to the Freeport. You know what? That isn't the Freeport. That's in no way the Freeport, right? Like, that is so not the Freeport. But there you go. I have not really seen a galleon that is just literally nothing but oops or alloy smelting. It's definitely a vibe. It's definitely a vibe for sure. I guess I'm just disappointed that there was no other things on the ship, right? I was hoping there'd be like something spicy. I was like waiting for some mannequins or some cool shit. But no. What are they doing? I know that they can't have been harvesting much from our island for alloy. It's fuck all metal. There we go. But nonetheless, let's just go forth, peeps. Get out and about. Hope you're well. Hope you've had a good week. If you haven't, I hope it gets better. Onwards to the weekend, right? Onwards to the weekend, yeah? Let's hope it's a good one. For me this weekend, I mean, we might try to get a roleplay soiree in on kind of like my Monday stream, maybe, which would be a lot of people's Sunday. Maybe that's when I'll have a soiree. I don't know. Maybe I won't have one this weekend. It'll be next weekend when everything's all set up, right? But honestly, I don't really. If there's some people and it's in the moment, we'll still do something, right? It's not like I have anything planned for the soiree. It's not like I've written down, oh, this is the type of activities or things. I have an idea. I have a plan. I have a fever dream. And we're just going to run with it when it happens, right? As usual. So our mileage may vary. It's the same as the races, right? Those that were on SRP and saw our Chocobo racing. I have a general plan, but otherwise we just let it play out as we go. So that'll be the same for the soiree, right? That'll be the same for the soiree. But yeah, so we'll be doing that. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow, I believe I've got a mate coming over, and we are going to play a board game. I don't know what. Was it Phoenix? Ashes of the Phoenix? Ashes of the Reborn? Phoenix Born? I don't know. I can't remember. It's a card game. Where it's very Highlandery. There can be only one, and there's basically these different magicians and abilities that wield all these powers. And they've all got their own deck and special abilities. And you kind of roll dice to kind of, in a way, have your mana, right, supply. And you allocate that mana to your skills and abilities, like summoning creatures and enchantments and all these type of things. It's pretty cool game. It's a 1v1 type game, but they released basically a co-op version where it's you and your mates fighting a monster, right? A drake or a dragon or a special horror, and which has its own deck of cards and AI that it does and stuff, right? And tricks that you've got to defeat. So we might have a go at that, or we might even crack out Kingdom Death Monster, a very grandiose, extravagant, and highly fucking expensive boutique horror board game thing, fantasy. It's like the Dark Souls of board games, right? It's brutal. The artwork is amazing yet horrifying. It's beautiful miniatures. It's great. It's a fantastic game, but by jeez, there's a lot to it. So we started a campaign of that a while back, so maybe I might air quote crack that open. I also got in the mood to buy some Pokemon cards. Fuck me, right? So I'm going to buy some Journey Together, I believe. There might be a competition locally on. I don't think this weekend. If it was on this weekend, it'd be very late notice, and I would go to it. But it's probably going to be next weekend if it is going to be on. I just got in the mood. Sometimes, as I said before, I love trading card games. Yeah. Hello, how are you, Playboy? How are you, mate? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. It's talking about card games and stuff. We're pirating. We are pirating. We're going to pirate them with mirth and whimsy. Mirth and whimsy. Just going to go to Freeport, mate. See if there's some people to talk to. I was just talking about I was going to buy some Pokemon cards because I like playing trading card games and collectible card games. I just like collecting, right? I am a crack a pack open for the joy of it, right? I'm not an investor, bro. In fact, I can't stand it. I appreciate sealed product and having things as collectibles, but I hate the scalping and the insidiousness of the greed, just the utter greed that makes generally fun card games and the collecting of cards into it. I just hate it. I just literally find it disgusting watching people, especially grown ass adults, going into stores and, you know, basically pushing kids out of the way to get their fucking 40 boxes of Pokemon, you know, like, it's just, get wrecked, piss off. So, yeah, I once in a while, I just go on a bender, I buy a couple of booster boxes of different card games and crack them open, put them in some binders, sort them out. I play games. This is a big difference here, right? To many, I play the games as well as collect them. So, like Pokemon, I actually will play Pokemon. Unironically, I don't mind the game. It's fun. There's actually a lot less people that play the Pokemon card game, obviously, that just collect the cards, right? Same goes with some games. But I enjoy playing the games. So, I've got that mix of I enjoy the collectability of a card game. And look, don't get me wrong, I don't mind them having a card that you go, oh yeah, this one's worth $200, right? Good. Like, that adds some excitement to opening your packet up, yeah? Like, that's fun, right? But if all you're doing is chasing the dream, then you're just gambling, right? You may as well go down to the pokies, and I'm not advocating this in any way, but if you've got to that point where you're relying on a source of income from opening card game packets en masse, and the odds are stacked against you, you may as well go to the pokies or a casino and just put that money into a slot machine, right? Like you've probably got higher odds of getting a jackpot on a pokey machine than you do making a fuckload of money off card games and shit. Not a bad hobby to have when people buy all the packs. Exactly, right? And more importantly, Playboy, yet again, nothing wrong with people buying some boxes of sealed product and just a few, and keeping them like a collector, yeah? For maybe 10, 15 years later, maybe you're like, oh, you know, I've got a box of this old stuff, you know, it's worth a couple. Cool. But when you're just glutting yourself on it, you've got storage rooms full of it, it's just bizarre. And you see all these investment bros going on about how stoked they are that they've picked up all these boxes of whatever, right? And then they're like, and I've invested all my money in these 10 boxes of cards, and now they're worth an extra $200 each. And it's like, right, so 5-10 years later, off you nearly going broke, you're now going to make yourself minimum wage if you sell them, right? Like, well, great. So you're going to get $2,000 off your investment over 10 years. I mean, or you could just put $50 a fortnight away in a bank. Yeah, like, right? Like, or you could just. I mean, it's different if you're a big company or a big seller that's got warehouses full. But I wouldn't go broke, you know, just to buy myself over expensive sealed product. But anyway, look, I digress. Each to their own. But the people I hate are the scalpers and the people that take all the stuff and make it so other people cannot enjoy the hobby. They're the people that are scum, in my opinion. Like, they just, you know, it's just horrible. Especially when it's, and I never say when it's just kids games, because I'm a fully can't stand it when people say things like, especially when it's a kids game. It's like, I mean, it's not really a kids game, right? Like, I mean, any of these things aren't really just for kids. They've got the artwork and all that are definitely for the kids, as well as adults, right? But more importantly, it still has young people enjoying it, and you taking that away from those young people to enjoy the same thing as you did when you were young, yeah, that's the shit thing. Yeah, those things are for kids, and more importantly, and sadly, the companies, most of them making the card games that are for collection, they're making it for the adults, investors, right? Like, that's why there's scarcity. That's why there's so many new expansions very quickly. FOMO, special edition packs, right? That's not for little Timmy down the road with his lunch money. You know, that's for Robbo that fucking, like, sitting back, like, just going, oh, I do nothing with my life. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking blow my paycheck on another fucking, like, 20 boxes of Shining Stars, go onto my YouTube channel with my 10 viewers and fucking crack them open and go, oh, it's a fucking Veridox. Oh, shit. That's worth $6. Fucking winner, guys. Ugh. 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 Just get the fuck out here. 100% safe and legal, right? Exactly. How are we, Vito? How are we? So yet again, I can't stress enough. I'm a collector, and I have no problem with cards being worth some money as a collection, like sports cards or any collectible. I have no issue with something having value as a moment, right, in a collectible. But yeah, my is directed purely at scalpers and mass places that just ruin it for everyone. I always can't stress that enough. I have no problem with a collection as a hobby, and I have no problem buying some stuff to keep, to put on their shelf for a rainy day. Power to you, right? But if you're taking everything and making it so other people cannot even have a chance at enjoying it, get fucked. You know, like, that's just greed. Just pure, disgusting greed. That's a long-winded way of saying, though, yeah, so anyway, I'm going to buy myself some Pokemon cards this week. I haven't bought any Pokemon cards this week, so... Yeah. Oh, shit, what's this? Fuck. I don't know. It's not the fucking Freeport, that's for sure. Yeah, so that's it. Don't go to Hazen Rock. Why would I go there? Going to the Freeport. DSRP does Twitch giveaways on pack openings on stream, try and make money off it, and then when a free player joins the giveaway and wins, you destroy the cards he wins. Yeah, right. Yeah. Or just be one of the numerous, you know, Pokemon YouTubers that are grown-ass adults that are kind of ripping off kids and sellers, you know, for their YouTube channel. Right? Like, you know, no mentions of certain names, but, you know, I've watched some that I've just went, you need to readdress your life, mate. Like, you know, you're a grown-ass adult. And you're basically stealing candy from babies. Like, that's not cool, mate. Like, readdress your situation. Yeah. I don't mind box openings, you know, like, if a person is genuine and you can see that they're doing it because they have a joy of the game, right? That they want to like, they don't care about they want to open them up and and we all live vicariously through ripping that pack open and seeing what they get, and they're not too wanky about it. I love it. I love watching someone go, oh, you know, I got a box of this, you know, and oh, let's rip it open. Let's see what we get, you know. And they don't wank on about it. They open it up and they go, oh, cool, you know, and they enjoy the cards. Brilliant. Local card shop guys, fuck with. Yeah, I mean, you know, unfortunately, and it's unfortunately hobby stores and things like that. Not all, obviously, but a poor game store owner does that, you know. Now, I mean, to be fair, the markup on cards is pretty abysmal, if you know what I mean. Like, it's, they definitely need to make something. They're not going to be able to give, you know, oh, this game on TCG Play, this card's worth $80, you know, can you give me 70? Obviously, the card game owner's going to be like, look, I'll give you 40% of what it's worth, so that way I can make 60% of what it's worth, right? Like, but there's one thing doing that, but then if a card, you know, if they're literally kind of going, oh, it's a $300 card, I'll give you $10 for it. But thankfully, the upside / downside of the internet is that it's easier than ever to look up prices and trends of cards, right? So, and most younger people are a bit tech savvier than even old people. So realistically, most of them know that they can just look up TCG Player, for example, and just look up the prices of the cards. You know what I mean? Like they know what the prices of the cards are going to be, basically. In fact, the younger generation probably knows more than the older generation, half of them, like what the cards are worth, right? But there's a lot of scammers in the younger community, right? Where a big scam for the Pokemon thing is the father or mother, along with the kids, hitting up all the conventions and sellers and doing the whole, oh, you know, yeah, little Timmy's wanted to get these game before. What's it called? You know, act as though they don't know what it is to just get free shit, you know, or cheap shit. Cool, you wouldn't be able to give us one of those. Obviously fucking expensive, and they know exactly what card they want. One of those? He really likes dragons. What's this Charizard? You know what I mean? Like, that I mean, and it's horrific because the parents are using the kids to usually it's, a lot of the times the parents using the kids to be able to get the cards themselves to fucking sell it, right? It's shocking. It's such a shame, you know, like, sounding like I'm naive, but I'm not. I wish these things could be enjoyed by people and not ruined by just gluttony. You know, like, because at some point it'll all be gone. Like card games, it'll be like AI slop and shit, you know, like on Facebook. It'll be, I use that analogy just because eventually card game companies will just make card games for the investment bros, you know, like they already are, right? It's not like that's not happening. They already are. A lot of these smaller companies in particular, even some of the big companies, Magic the Gathering, are making products literally to just for investors. Yeah, like the card game itself is literally the last thing on the mind. They're selling the dream on limited edition cards in limited edition expansions with premium costs. They're selling the dream on investment, right? They're no better than a poke parlor then. And it's just going to be more and more. If more people get involved in it and encourage that, then that's what we'll get. We will lose a game and instead just get the equivalent of Facebook AI slop posts, yeah, in card game format. I don't know where the fuck this Freeport is, and it is rainy, and there is rocks, and I've got sunlight in my eyes. So kind of, all in all, this is good, right? This is great. I like how I come further out, but I realise that there's actually more chance of me hitting freaking a rock further out than inwards. Alright. But yeah, there's a number of card games that I enjoy, and Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood's a really cool game. Bloody excellent game. It's like a dueling game, fantasy kind of warriors and magicians and necromancers fighting each other. Beautiful artwork, really beautiful. It's a New Zealand company. Excellent gameplay. So if you do like card games, and you haven't heard of Flesh and Blood, look it up. Like, really cool. They've got some really good pre-con decks, you know, like that you can pick up and play with someone, teach them how to play. it's a bit more mature in terms of fantasy theme too. Like, you know, it's not, it ain't Pokemon. You know, there's some pretty brutal artwork, and I'm not saying horrible artwork. I'm just saying it's more adult fantasy, right? Like, you know, there's blood and eldritch beings and shit. There's no Clefairies having a happy time, right? Is this the Freeport? Like the proper Freeport? I don't know what's a proper Freeport anymore, what's redesigned Freeport. I mean, I don't come to the Freeport much, so I don't know. We'll see, right? We'll see. Yeah. But it's definitely been a while since I bought any card games or board games, so I'm getting the itch, right? And I'm a collector of board games as well, right? So as in, I enjoy playing board games. I love it. Love enjoying playing board games. But I'm also a collector of board games, right? Like, I buy a lot of board games purely for the aesthetics of them. Like, I go, that's nice. I like to have that in the shelf. That will spark joy, right? It's like all these Final Girl series of board games I got there. They're solo board games where you play like a Final Girl and there's like a, you know, horror monster or creature or Freddy Krueger chasing them. It's cool. It's a solo board game. I mainly bought that. The game's fun, bloody excellent, but I mainly bought it because it just looks sweet in the freaking shelf. It looks they look like old VHS cassettes and horror artwork. So it's just a good example of where I buy them just because I like the actual thing. Let's have a look. Okay. Whoa, 6 people in the Freeport grid. Jesus Christ, man. What time is it? Why is there no one here? Actually, no, I'm not going to look at shops first. I'm going to look at... First things first, we've come here to see if the art of distillation's here, right? That's the only thing I kind of mainly give a shit about. Then we will look at some posters and shit. Please, please have it. Please, 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 please. Please. Oh, fuck you. No. 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 Why do you hate me, game? Oh, fuck's sake. Hang on, I have got culinary arts too. Yeah. So I've even got that. God damn it. I'm kind of tempted out of spite to buy it.
Perfect timing. I just invented a new recipe.
Shit. Alright, well, there's my art of distillation not there. So, get wrecked. But Culinary Arts Volume 2 is, so someone will be lucky. Secret to Bartending. Got all them. Yeah, I've got everything.
Hope to see you again.
Well, I hope to see you again too. When you have the art of distillation. Yeah, let's look at the signboard. Let's have a glass of freaking drink of water first. Some good water. All right. Le Carnival, Borealis, and You Snooze, You Lose Carnival. Joint event. Come meet all the carnies. Play games, buy, sell, and trade this Saturday, the 12th of April, from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. EST. Okay. They're the people we're trying to cause, like, so that both the carny people and the carnival people get into a dispute and start knifing themselves We're really trying to work a way to get the clowns to just start just a clown fight, basically. All right. Custody coin for sale. What? What? A2 Southwest Islands. Northwest. Wait, isn't that where... Wait, what? Isn't that where Brad and them live? Okay, fucking fair enough. Sirens Bar and Grill. D3, Tuvalu. I like that. Okay. Looking for a place to call home. Are you an artisan crafter? No. Join Tempest Moon. We are a trade company looking for all skills, craftspeople to join our ranks. Stop by and speak to Beth, Melk, or Niam. Okay. 3 penguins, B5 Gold Glow Bay, Home 01, the shrine. For his great flipperdness, come and seek his blessing. It's a fucking cult. Bloody cult. Cult of a penguin. Fair enough, I'm here for it. His blessing. Also shops. Tames, crops, Dr. Waddles cures. I want to meet Dr. Waddles. Look here, Navy spy. There ain't no weirdness happening here today, thank you very much. On your bike. There is no contraband here today, Navy spy. Off you waddle. Okay, trade winds, B3, Southeast Island. We offer resources, shipbuilding, building, animal breeding, cooking, cooking troubles. Okay, cooking troubles. Okay, medical, meat, black meat, mything. I don't have a clue what that is. I guess that's blacksmithing. Opening soon at Haven Rock. The B4, the Winking Crow. Oh, it's a cheeky looking crow. Look at it. It's winking. Why is it winking? It knows secrets. Live original music and entertainment. Tavern B4 Central. Where the fuck's B4? Is this B4? It is B4 Central. Okay. Fabled Ferments. A3. West Arcadia. Well, I do like that. Oh, look, it's got a little fucking drake upon it. Or a seahorse. Or a sea dragon. I don't know, really. The Lunar Market. A4 Southwest Cavallo. Southeast Shore. Now breeding. Shires. Now breeding. Okay, well, that's good to know, I guess. Is that a good time or a bad time for us to visit you? Shires and livestock. Kittens coming soon. Tropical produce for sale. Expertly crafted artisanal goods, specialty tools, gunsmithing and ammo, combat weapons, building materials and ships. Well, that's cool, isn't it? BYOB. Bring your own BPs and we will craft them. Oh, that's great. A style house. Haven Rock. B4 clothing and armour for the discerning lady and gentleman. Well, that leaves me out, doesn't it? Peruse our open public style collections or book a fitting with stylist Senger. Wonder if that's a Miss Senger that I have possibly met upon many a sea ago. Maybe it isn't. Who knows? Guess we'll find out. Okay, let's have a look at these shops here and then go head off, that's for sure. Maybe one of these shops have the art of distillation. Oh, Windward Trading. Dick's Lumber Liquidators. Verdello Farms. Oh, fucking the Verdello Farms. I've heard about that. Fucking think that's Mongo's fucking farming thing. No. No. Pack of seeds. Look at that. Pack of seeds. Oh, look, see, isn't that horrible? Just peace flower being sold. Just makes me sad. Why put it in if you don't have contraband rules? Lockbar, you said you weren't going to work yourself up over it. Just breathe, move on. It's all good. It's all good. At least there is Peace Bloom now available. Barnacle brains be gone. No. Fabled ferments. The art of distillation. Fuck me. I've only got 5 silver shorts. I got 5 silver in the piece of shit. Oh, I'm so glad that these books are being bought out and put in a shop. I mean, in one hand, that's great. They can make their 10 silver, so it's guaranteed to get it. But, oh, mother. Oh, God. All right, well, at least I know that the art of distillation books are here. Brilliant. Excellent. That's good. That's shut. Medical stuff. Calamity crafts. All that swamp girl bathwater. A honey sweet medicinal treat made with love right in my little tub. Swamp girl kisses. Just one little kiss will have you turning pink. Best used during daytime. Not your mama's sugar. A quick sniff for a little ziff. It's drugs. Bloody drugs. Drug sellers. How rampant. Why isn't the Navy doing something about this? Drugs running rampant at the free port. It's bullshit, that is. Small sewing machine. Okay. Well. The art of distillation. 60 silver. Yeah, maybe we no. Hang on, maybe. Oh, actually, maybe. Oh, I was like, oh, maybe maybe there was like 5 silver or 10 silver in the fucking in there. There was not. Shit. Well, on a good note, I know where there is an art of distillation book. We can come back here again. It's alright. Oh man, Mothman Equinox just missed out on it. Disappointed. I've nearly, for Fallout 76, I've been hitting this Mothman Equinox event up. I've been getting a fair bit of the rewards. Got some cultist robes and some plushies and incense hot stick and a few other bits and bobs. Trying to get it done bit by bit. Oh. But yeah. I said I'll be curious with the Enshrouded update. That did look pretty cool. Looks like they've added more creatures and things into the shroud. Basically, they're making the shroud a bit more deadly, a bit more intriguing when you go in there. So it's not till next month, though. It's not till next month. Let us see what this Winking Crow, if it is people that Hastur knows or not. Who knows? Who knows? Oh boy, I do love this wind. It's some spicy ass wind right there. We'll go this way. What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Oh yeah, there's a new update for Necesse, the Forgotten Depths. Yeah, this is some triple I game show. What's that? Streaming live. Yeah, let's have a quick check of that. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, there's this triple I initiative, 35 game announcements in 45 minutes with no ads, no hosts, just the games. That's where the enshrouded kind of stuff was talked about. Deep Rock Galactic, Vampire Survivors, Into the Fire. Yeah, I'll be interested to have a look at that later on, see what other games and other bits and bobs have got some announcements for sure. Oh, pardon me, that was a bit of a yawn. Hype in chat. There's no hype in there at the moment. Sailing the seas. The empty arse seas. Where's some interaction detected? I need to roleplay. I need to meet someone. Hopefully it's not someone that just goes, I go hello, and they go, yes, we sell animals over there. Okay. Sad Hastur noises. I was just at your port. Wow. I was just at your port before I left. And you weren't there. Right? I think it was. Yeah. I think it's your port. Maybe. Did you have the giant galleon? Was that your galleon that was parked near us? With a whole bunch of alloy fucking like things going. Ah, right, yeah, like because I jumped on their ship and I was like, anyone home? Anyone? And it was just a big galleon that had no decorations other than just a bunch of alloy smells just going. And I went, oh, that's odd. And I got off and literally as I just went straight onto my ship to sail out, and he sailed off. And I'm like, what? Oh. So I tried to follow him to see if I could go hello, but yeah, it's a galleon, right? Like, it's like I'm in a sloop. I wasn't going to bother trying to follow, and I had no flares. So. But I hope you've been well. Right? I hope you and yours have been enjoying yourself. Yeah, looking good. Your port's looking good. Yeah, I needed to get out and about. I can't sit around the base or anything. I don't want to. That's right. Like, it's like I need to. A shame I didn't run into you though. Well, I would have liked to have roleplayed with it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have. If there's no roleplay, I don't really have anything really to do. Yes, I could cook some food up, but it's better for me to get out and about. For sure. For sure. And I think it's because I am very casually pacing this season, as we know, the fact that I'm not on every single day, all day and night. It's literally I'm pretty much logging in every 2 days, and maybe an evening. So yeah, I don't know. It's like I've always said, right? And I've said this many a time. I enjoy meeting people and the roleplay side of it, but I just generally, more than ever now, are just getting very tired of Atlas itself as a game. I won't wank on about that, but you know what I mean. That's as simple as it is for me. I think as a game, Atlas, I'm almost done. You know, I'm like, modded or otherwise, I'm just like, it's fine. Obviously, the highlights of this is when you meet people and when you role play with people. For me, the little stories and amusements, right? Catching up with people that you've known, meeting new people that you vibe with, brilliant. You know, that still experience is excellent. But the thing for me is just meh. Yeah. It's the best, yeah. And I mean, yet again, and I say to people, because you get a few people go, oh my god, you hate GJ. It's like, look, it's not to disrupt anyone else's boat. If a person loves the game still, they like doing the ship stuff, they're building, like power to it, right? It's not indicative. That's just for me personally. That's all it is. For me, I am very tired with Atlas as a game. And I look forward to playing something, as I said, Touchwood, like cross wins or trade wins, whatever it's called, the possibly new, better version of Atlas that company are doing. We don't know yet. It could be shit too, right? But I'm more hyped and interested to just try. I love Age of Sail, and I love Fantasy Age of Sail. In fact, I love Fantasy Age of Sail way more than Realistic. Each to their own. But I'm not a historical reenactment person. I don't do this shit for that. So I like giant sea monsters and fantasy creatures and races and undead pirates and curses, magic, voodoo. I love all that shit. Like that to me is my happy place for Age of Sail. So if they do to get that right, yeah, I'll definitely. So it's not like the genre I'm over. I love the genre. I'm just over Atlas, I think, as a game. That's all it is. Just Atlas. It just feels it's the kind of same old. It's the same old. And yeah, again, it's no disrespect on modding community or any shit like that. There's some interesting mods. I love decorative mods. I love mods that let you fiddle with things. But the game itself will only let people, even modders, only do so much. It is the same mod. I feel that's all it is. It's just I've seen it. I probably would get... Here's a better example, I think, for me too. I think I would get better value out of Atlas these days, game as a game, playing on one of the games more like Radioactive or something, right? Because then it's kind of light RP, but they encourage you to play the game, right? Like they want you to play the game. You're not hindered by the kind of roleplay aspect of it. That's if I wanted to play Atlas as a game, right? I would probably play on one of the light RP servers and be like, yeah, I can still roleplay, but I can gamify it, right? And I don't want to, and in saying that, I still don't want to do that. I've had that with 7 days every time. Yeah. I think 7 days... Yeah, look, 7 days is one of those games. If you've played it a lot since back in the day, right, which sounds like you have, like many of us have, it's like anything, right? You've just simply played the game enough, right? Like it happens with even the best of games that you enjoy. Eventually you go, I've done so much in this game. Right? You've tried all the mods. That they're at first pretty interesting, but then you play them a number of times and you're like, yeah, all right, well. But to be fair, yet again, for new players or people that haven't played these games, like say some of us have and drilled it hard, it's great, right? Like all these games, even Atlas, right, are great for if you're new, or if you don't play many different games or whatever that is. Games like this are still great, but I think for some of us who just played it enough, it's sometimes just, yeah. You play it for a while till you end game. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, you know how I do that is I get new people in to play with me, right? Like I mean, I won't lie. It's a bit like, say, if I get Saz to play a game with me, right? That they haven't played, right? I kind of live vicariously watching them experience the things that I enjoyed, and then I actually enjoy the game again in a way, right? Like if I've got people around that you can show them the game off and you can see that sense of wonder with them, then I think that goes a long way to making me invigorated in playing a game that I personally have played. And it goes for things like Ark, right? Same thing, right? Ark. I love Ark. But by God, it bores the shit out of me if I play it single player. Right? Like even fully modded Ark, I love it. But now, oh fuck no, I can't do it. Now if I grab a few people or it's on a new serve with fresh people or whatever, yeah, I kind of enjoy it because they're like, oh, what's this? Oh, what's that? And you're like, yeah, because it reminds you of what you loved about the game, right? It restores your faith in the game in a way. You never played it? Oh, mate, like, and I don't want to be that person who goes, oh, mate, you really should. But even the old version, I might say, right? Like, because there's two versions. There's the original version, and then there's the new one that they kind of semi-recently brought out, still a while ago. The old one's played more than the new one, because it's better modded. And honestly, Ark is not a horrible-looking game, right? It's not, like, dated to shit. I mean, it looks like Atlas, right? Basically, right? But I always say, it's like people go, what about Ark? You know, it's like, it's fucking dinosaurs and robots, man. If you like dinosaurs and robots, there you go, right? Like you already know if you want the game or not. If the word dinosaurs and robots spark some sort of epiphany within you, then Ark is worth playing. Oh, look, it's great. It is good, right? Like chuck, there's some mods. Chuck on a few mods. Yeah, I think you'd like it. I don't know, but the dinosaurs are just really good fun. Finding them, collecting them, seeing what they do, breeding them. It is generally good fun, and I mean even the gameplay aspect's still good. Like it's pretty cool. Is it still janky at times? Is it still odd? Yeah, 100%. It's an older game. But there's heaps of DLCs, maps, content that if you'd never played Ark, I honestly feel it's worth you having a look at it sometime, firing it up, man. The only downside is it's huge, right? It's a huge install. I don't know what your hard drive space is and storage is, but she's a big, with all the DLC and that, she a big install. She a big install. It's a commitment kind of install, right? It's I'm going to try Ark for a bit. Oh, no. The big difference with Ark and Atlas, quite simply, especially the older version of Ark, which I'd recommend playing, right? I mean, the new version's fine, but mods, matey. The mods there are so many mods for Ark, and good mods. I mean, really good mods. Decorative, more animals, more building options. It is comprehensive how much awesome mods are in it, and that's the big difference between Atlas and Ark. Is Ark fully modded is off its tits. It's Skyrim modded, right? Like it is. Oh shit! And the breeding and all that good shit when you mod it. Oh my god, mate! Like it is a breeder's paradise, that game. Like if you like getting specific color schemes and stats and shit. Oh, yeah, right, exactly. Even base Ark has, like, base Ark non-modded is still a lot of content for a new player, right? Like as a new player, even if you solo, even the solo Ark as a new player is a fucking cool experience. Grab a mate or two. oh my goodness, right? Like, oh my goodness. And I know, like, I mean, and look, I am obviously team. Well, this can't fucking park here. Oh my god. Jesus. Fucking park here because it's too deep. Exactly. Ark carried on, being developed, and I mean, I know that in, say, this community, I know there's a lot of people that, you know, are the fuck Ark shit. Fucking Ark. I'm not that camp. I'm a, you have a safe space as an Ark, and I've played official. I have been an official Ark player. I know PvP. I know. I'm sorry to break it. You know, I've been there. I've been one of those people. I know. And I enjoyed it. I roleplayed on the PvP official. How do you reckon that went? Went pretty well. I actually lasted many months on PvP Oceanic as a role player. It's amazing how many of the big companies, tribes, actually don't mind a role player. It's a small company. like, they're fine. Do you get raided? Of course you do. Oh shit. you know, in saying that, I'm glad you brought that up, because I actually liked Last Oasis, and I love the walker design, right? Like that. I mean, that in itself is amazing. The walkers, hell yeah, right? And true, on official, you think it's like anything, right? You think immediately it's Rust, right? That you're just going to have no one talk to you, swear at you in slurs, right? But the reality is, on most of my official things, generally, if you talk to people and you're not a complete dick, yeah, you still get killed once in a while. You know, you're still, of course, you're going to get random death killed every X amount of time. But generally, if you talk to people and you're cash, the number of deaf people that have ended up going, oh yeah, I had a laugh with, and they've ended up helping me out, and I've involved intrigue with them and their tribes, you know. Yep. Exactly, right? Exactly. And obviously that's not to say that we don't. I mean, as you'd appreciate, are we saying that there isn't a lot of people that will just kill you instantly? Of course there is, right? Like, that's part of the pact of joining an official PvP, eh? Like, that we know that'll happen. But I think people don't realise how many people are actually all right. They just enjoy PvP, and they're willing to just treat you like a human and chat and enjoy the game for what it is. Amazing. So, yeah, Lost Oasis, yeah, because they've just because Lost Oasis, I mean, for those who don't know, Lost Oasis is a very desert-themed game. Its whole big selling point was big walker machines, basically like wind-powered mecha. Basically, you know, like you start off with small ones that are very zippy and fast, and then you get big, literally walking fortresses. Amazing idea, amazing game. Grappling hook type stuff, and yeah. It had a big up and down because of changes, very big dramatic changes in gameplay shift and what the game was trying to be. But they are doing the new, as you'd be testing then, the new update, which people seem to be on board with it again. It looks like there's some decent stuff. I know you guys that run RP taverns. Yeah, 100%. Because a lot of people enjoy talking to people in a... It's like Rust, yeah? Let's be real. The number of people that do run roleplay shops in Rust, and yeah, they get attacked and that, of course. But do they get a lot of people protecting them and actually enjoying? Yeah, 100%, right? Like the number of Rust roleplay shops, right? Amazing. Because everyone loves a good roleplay shop, because usually you can get good shit from them, right? Like, if you're not a dick to them, you can usually get the things you need. Don't shit in your backyard, right? Dar, hello, hello. Anybody home? Anybody awake at this fine-looking establishment? Oh, look at that. What do we got here? The Winking Crow. That's a cheeky-looking crow, that's for sure. Hello, hello? Okay, sample. Oh, there's the Style House. Isn't that beautiful? There we go. It's the same Style House as I've been here before. Maybe. It looks very familiar, but it may not be. Who knows? Oh, look. Dapper hats and fancy shoes.
Oh.
That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's not too bad. Hello there. How are you?
There. I'm doing quite well. How about yourself?
Oh, fantastic on this glorious evening. I did see a poster for a Winking Crow, and I did not know if it was an establishment that I have ventured forth upon before, and so I had to check it out for myself, and well, vis-a-vis, here I am. Greetings.
Hi. Welcome. Welcome. Yes, my name is Darla. I am one of the crew of the Winking Crow. The Winking Crow is, in fact, a tavern that will be opening up.
A tavern? Well, there we go. It may be the same one that I have heard of and I have ventured upon before. Oh, my lord.
Hi. This here is, of course, the Style House, owned and operated by the proprietor, Miss Senga.
Oh shit, Miss Sanger. Oh my god, I mean, it'd be a bit weird if this was a different person that I might have known. But maybe there is. Maybe there's two Miss Sangers there. I don't know. Well, fantastic.
I feel like she'll be up and about in a short while. Feel free to peruse at your pleasure. We have a variety of outfits she has assembled for your consideration in case there is anything for any event or lifestyle you wish to pursue. There is an outfit she can help find for you.
Oh, how delicious. How delicious indeed. Oh, and forgive me there, it was Darla, yes?
Aye.
Oh, fantastic. Well, my name is Hastur, Governor of Yakop Yar, the 100% safe and legal TM, provider of goods and services and social decorums to all on the seas. A pleasure.
Hey, pleasure to receive you.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. There we go. There we go. We are up to the north of you all in the grid further there. We're up in the north, I believe, West Island. We've got a yam manor, as we call it, for our little dinner soirees. We would love to have you for dinner some weekend.
That sounds delightful.
Oh,
yes, delightful indeed. Well, will there be a time invitation that I can convey to my fellow companions here?
oh, I mean, so basically, look, maybe, yes, there will be. I shall endeavour to make it so that the various people of different companies can attend when they might be able to within the realms of what we're able to do. It would be on a weekend, and currently what we're trying to do is we're kind of thinking about a few things, but the idea is we kind of maybe get a few samples, almost a platter, as one might say, of a few different companies all together, kind of like at each soiree. But as soon as we have nutted out the details, we shall indeed endeavour to present the aforementioned details over in regards to this. South Country accent.
Oh, well, I look forward to the invitation.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic indeed. So this style house here, there. So therefore, this was the style house that was mentioned. And there is a Winking Crow Tavern, yes?
There is indeed. There is indeed. That'll be the next building over here.
Okay, okay.
Our welcoming courtyard. A shop stall there. We are actually just about to resupply it, but this here is the Winking Crow Tavern.
Okay, okay, let's have a look here. Oh my lord, look at this. I just nearly walked into this person, didn't I, there? They're like just walking around with a paintbrush, and I'm like walking straight into them.
Hello.
Hello there, how are you this fine evening?
I am well, sir. Are we acquainted? You sound so familiar.
Well, I mean, Darla here did say that there was a Miss Sanger of a style house and a presenter of a Winking Crow Tavern, and I have indeed, in my travels, been to a Winking Crow Tavern, and indeed a style house run by a Miss Sanger, but I have also seen strange eons, and so such things might not be the thing. I do not know. You look like a Miss Sanger, though.
I'm just yanking your chain. How are you, Hastur?
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, like, you know, like that chain being yanked, don't I? How are we? Indeed, I am well. Thank you very much.
Welcome. We're just, kind of getting started. Doing our thing. It took us quite a while to get up and running because we had to apply for permission to settle on this island, and they wouldn't even speak to us about it till after the armistice ended. Are you eating in front of us?
No, not at all.
Because, if there's one thing it's hungry.
Well, I mean that's good because I do indeed have some of our famous Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, and you can wash that down with some moist, sopping, lemon-infused fish bits.
Hungry
That
enough to try
sounds like
it.
a
How
treat.
about you, Darla?
Same here.
Okay, well, I've just got to come over here while we talk. I was just on the ship here, actually. I was bringing over a little shipment of food for a Mr. Scoville, and, well, he wasn't there, so...
I'm just gonna cut through the style house and let go of the paints.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll meet you here back in the style. I'll just run over to my ship. Won't be a moment. By run, I mean stoically jog. Hastur doesn't run, man. No runny hummus. No. Come on now. Come on. We don't have runny hummus. We don't have runny hummus. What are you talking about? The one of the creators students said in LO was more drama-filled and had more backstabbing than Darkside season. It was fantastic. Right? Right? Oh, Squig, when it comes to officials, if you want, I'd be happy to have a little Razlos Oasis with you. 100%. Yeah, I know the running hummus, right?
Big ship. Is it ours? I think so. We don't even know whose ships are ours. And
Gosh, that one is... Yes, I haven't painted that one yet.
Oh my. Well, that's okay.
No, not yours. Ours at the end there.
No, that there
We
ships.
thought it was new.
No, that they're right in front of me. That's the Yam Shackle, a stoic yet sturdy vessel, indeed.
The one that's over there, my sloop, is the one that we were stopped by some independent entrepreneurs on the sea, and they were mocking me because they said it was like a floating yard sale.
Oh my lord. That sounds a treat. Like... Did you get a name, or did they give some indications of who they were, or?
Nope. Just they were kind of scary, so I didn't want to, break the humorous thing. So I thought, okay, I'll let them poke fun at me for a while, and then I had to make them all close and. I'm like, see, it's not a yard sale. It's a fully functioning workshop on a tiny little boat.
Exactly. Oh, cheeky little sods, aren't they? Cheeky sods indeed.
Yes.
Oh my lord. Hang on, where can I deposit some of this food TM?
Come right on up. I actually don't think we have any money to pay you, but we could pay you, you know, in like apparel or something.
I'm not saying it's okay,
in a
yeah?
nice
Like, I mean, it's
cooler thing.
alright. The true pleasure is that you and yours can, like, you know, get some of the food TM in your belly, okay? It's okay.
Yeah, we're really hungry here. Like, I'm probably gonna be coughing any moment now.
Oh my
Just
lord,
wanna
come
tell
on.
you.
Okay,
Here, we'll bring it up to a table or something.
have you got
I
a
suppose.
barrel or something? Have you got anything?
Do
We're
we
still
even
putting
have?
things to. There's a basket. There's a
There we
basket,
go,
I
look
think.
who
Oh wait,
got-
no, it's decorative.
I mean,
Oh wait, no, there
that's.
There we go.
Is it? Can you put food in there?
I.
We
Oh,
can,
thank
it's
God.
okay. Look, there we go. Please, please get some food
Go ahead,
into you.
Cinder.
Oh my lord.
Oh my gosh, this is so nice. Thank you. We really need it.
Yeah, not a problem at all.
It is a pleasure to come across good food.
Oh,
yeah, it
glorious.
is.
No, that makes me happy indeed. Yes, we did have a run there. Was previously I'd been trying to serve up some of our runny hummus. That was serving quite a treat there for a while. But we've moved on from the runny hummus, and now it's Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun with some moist, sopping, liquid-infused, lemon-infused fish. Well, liquid-infused fish. I don't know how that works, but fuck it. Sounds good to me.
It's best to not know how the sausage is made.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's good, right? It's good. It's back in the kitchen in the Yam Manor. Yes, I was just saying to Darla, we have situated up in the grid north of you in the Northwest Island, just up from Cirque de Borealis, the Yam Manor, where we will be holding some social soirees, some dinner parties at the Yam Manor. We would love to have you for dinner some weekend.
Oh, that'd be lovely. Which island are you?
The Northwest. Ratika.
Northwest. Oh, okay. Excellent. Yes, I met your butler last night.
Oh yes,
That
Eric.
was-
Yeah, no, Eric.
Yes,
yeah.
Eric.
Bless.
Yeah, he was lovely.
He didn't go
Oh.
scratching at his stitches around his neck, did he? He didn't go talking about
He-
strange memories from times long past or anything.
Yeah, I was able to help. You know, it seemed like he needed a little cleaning up, so was able to clean up a little.
Shit. I mean, excellent. Well, that's great.
Oh,
Fantastic.
did you want to?
No,
Was-
no, that's
not from like a collar that you put around him or anything. Is it?
no, that's no. So okay, no, just take some notes here just quickly for Dr. Des. Okay, brilliant. Yeah, brilliant. Oh, that's good. That is.
So tell me about the manor. I understand it is quite the palace.
Oh, I mean, it's a humble abode, yes, the Yam Manor. It is indeed a manor.
Is it bigger
has-
than our entire port?
No, I mean, no, not at all. We have our grand architect and esoteric dabbler of bullshittery, Miss Eden, has been building that. Unfortunately, Miss Eden has been dabbled with by a cursed prophet and is now undergoing some research and development under Dr. Dez's care. But up until then, Miss Eden has indeed presented us with I mean, I'd like to say, I think, well, you know what? I won't spoil the treat. You will see when you and yours visit, yes?
Okay, that'd be lovely. Yeah, we're very touches to kind of put a few more
Yeah,
touches
night,
on
night,
our
sweet. You take care,
situation
bud.
here, and then we plan on going out to explore
Pleasure.
the seas and visit people extensively.
I mean, that sounds good, you know. As I said, we're only a bit of a sail away. Generally, I feel kind of like we're kind of awake usual type thing from like maybe 2 hours ago, you know, through to another 2 or 3 more hours or so.
That would work, at least for Darla and I. Our colleagues are, Mr. Percival's kind of, you know, inspired at different times. Mr. Hazen is usually, you know, more of an earlier soul.
Indeed.
But we could definitely try to get him over to you, or on the weekends.
Oh, that would be glorious. That'd be glorious. And I mean, as I said, if you're in the vicinity and we're not around, you can feel free, have a look at the grounds. Just be careful of the mausoleum. Yes, just be very aware of the mausoleum, but it should be fine. And if you do find a little spot around the side from the mausoleum, surrounded by candlelight, don't step into the ring, but otherwise you should be fine.
Should we ask why not step into the ring?
No, I mean, look, I mean,
not like a portal or.
No, I mean, look, I'm rather uneducated in these manners, as you know, and so basically, like, that's more of a Dr. Des, Miss Eden type of thing. But they've just said to me, "Don't." And I was like, "What?" I just want to put my foot in. Don't do it, Hastur. I'm like, God. Well, actually, that's where we had the Mad Prophet and their crew come over, and they wanted us to watch a strange ceremony, right? They're like, "Yeah, would you bear witness to our ceremony?" And we're like, "Okay." They're like, "Yeah, my goddess loves to watch." And I'm like, I mean, you know what?
That's a statement.
Let's do it. Let's Miss Eden, you want to watch? It's like, fuck yeah, let's do it. I'm like, all right, so we're going to watch you and yours do your weird cult stuff. I think they're a cult. They're definitely a cult. Don't even think they are a cult. But anyway, they did some weird shit. The prophet got in the center. We chanted some stuff. Next minute, the prophet sat down in the middle, collapsed. Miss Eden then uttered something about the Three of Cups and the Mirth of Whimsy and some sort of towers or something in some cryptic language. Then she collapsed. And then basically, well, anyway, long story short, some weird shit's happened and yeah. Magic circles. Am I right?
Oh my. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, we're scheduled to be visited by Madame Mimsy. While she is a fortune teller, she's probably not going to be much help with, you know, circles to other worlds and that sort of thing.
Interesting. Madame Mimsy, all right.
So she's a woman who doesn't say much, but her written words can be poignant.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I feel that Dr. Des is definitely trying to find anyone that's got any form of esoteric knowledge or dalliances in her quest to find out what's going on with Miss Eden. So, you know, it's still worth a shot. Yeah, still worth a shot. I'll pass that on.
Sure, she can come interview
Sounds
her.
like.
Yeah. And perhaps, I mean, Madame Mimsy oftentimes will just write down the answers to questions, since that's usually what she does.
Okay.
So perhaps if the doctor came over, asked a question, and then picked an answer, it would lead her on the path.
Okay. I mean, sure. That sounds solid. I mean, I'm literally open to any options at the moment. You know, I can't have my freaking master architect fucking doing all sorts of crazy weird shit. You know, so the sooner she gets better, the better it is for all of us, I feel.
Yeah, agree. So, tell me, your company seems quite robust, and you've got a lot going on up there in that grid. Is there anything you're looking for?
I mean, what is it that I always would look for? I mean, I don't know. Let me think.
Do
Good
you need
company.
herbs?
Good company.
Okay,
See, good
we've got
company.
that.
That's what I always enjoy. That's 100% what I do indeed crave and enjoy. Good company. Yes.
Okay. Well, hopefully we can be good company for you. Do you need anything like mint or syrup or chamomile, strawberries,
Strawberries.
or what? We have 3, or is it basil or rosemary? I know we have at least 3 herbs on the island.
Oh my. Oh my lord.
But if
Oh,
there's-
oregano. I thought it was
oregano,
oregano.
that's-
Oregano. Delicious. A bit of basil. I don't
So,
know,
if
really. I
there's
mean, are
anything
you
like
running me
that
off
that
a
we
shopping
can-
list of what you've got there in a secret?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, those are things we
Trying to
we
be
can get you.
helpful, good company.
Yes.
Truly. I mean, I
Because-
feel Miss Singer in the times that you've
You're
known me.
feeding
How
me.
usually astute am I when it
Right.
comes to the bearings of items and goods for trade?
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what we should send you back with? Do you need crystal for the doctor? Apparently, that's something doctors need.
No, it's
That
look.
and the nitra.
No, it's okay. I mean, jokes. So probably the only thing. I mean, in terms of the banality of trade, would be. I mean, if you find any odds and ends of intricacies that I could give to Dr. Des, perhaps, like strange tongues
I have
falling off the.
something.
There we go. See,
Hi,
Yeah,
I'll be
you know
right back.
what we do.
See,
we,
like-
we all we have stuff.
yeah,
Weird stuff.
esoteric
Oh,
weird
I mean-
shit, right? Like esoteric weird shit, stuff that our
Aye.
good doctor can
I
brew
think I
and.
got some in here.
Poor Hastur. Even when Missy's gonna be like, I don't do trade. I don't do trade talk. We're not doing this, Miss Singer. We're not. What? I'm not here to work out 10,000 basil for
Yeah.
5,000 crystal.
I
Okay.
fished this out the water earlier. It's looking at me funny.
Interesting.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, it looks a little different when you hold it up close.
Oh.
Wow.
Like, pick it up and look at it, and it'll look different.
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the type of thing. Definitely, that's the type of thing there that they could make use of.
Hi.
Okay, then I just kind of had boring stuff like these insect legs and this, I don't know, this green gloppy stuff.
Green blobby stuff. I mean, what you find that? No. I mean, oh, look at that. Look at that. It is rather green and it is rather globby, isn't it? Like, truly interesting.
I mean,
Interesting.
Where do we get that? I think that comes out of the bees.
Aye, it does. We have a variety of bees here, and they ooze that green gloppy stuff, like a lot of it.
I mean, that may be cause for concern if your local bees are now oozing green globby stuff, but that's.
Oh, our first day here, they swarmed Senga, found her passed out on the hill back
Oh,
behind
no.
some of the buildings.
Yeah.
Well, before they
It
were
was
buildings,
brutal.
really.
Oh no. Well, I mean that is the type of thing. I mean, and I mean same thing too. Like if you hear rumors of things such as tongues that have fallen off the back of a cyclops, or strange pearls, or coral foundations from the depths. I believe things like the nightshade and the hemlocks. I believe Dr. Des said to me, there are some people that I believe there are some quests. I believe they're called quests that the Freeport inhabitants give people, and in return, strange boxes can be cracked open, and you can find all sorts of strange and esoteric resources. And I believe Dr. Des is quite happy to trade in that type of thing.
Okay, because we've gotten those. I don't know what we did with them, but yeah. Okay. Good to know someone who can use them.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And in return, as I said, we do offer our little social soirees, and we do have Dr. Des, a fully practicing doctor who can prescribe many various tinctures and alchemical potions, as well as various treatments for injuries and malaises that may occur upon your person.
Okay. Well, that's good. Because we've seen some pretty sick people around.
In no way, HR Legal has told me that in no way that has no reflection upon Yar Corp, Yam Corp, or any form of Corp
No, I'm
and
not
Yam.
blaming you.
No, okay, we are nowhere near anything like that.
No. But like, even our friend Kirax had the, what was it called? The crab sickness or something?
Yeah, I don't remember what the doctors were calling it, but I believe Kirox got pinched by a crab and it did something to him. Made him feel really unwell.
Oh, I've seen firsthand, day one, like right off the bat, me and Miss Eden fucking like hiking around an island. Next minute, Miss Eden comes up to me, sweating profusely, smelling like frickin' elderberries or some weird shit. Next moment, she's hallucinating that she's spoken to the gods of the underworld, and she's found dark secrets, and then laid on her back as kind of like purple mist wafted off her, and she was like diving in and out of consciousness for the next 8 hours. She got the crabs.
Oh my.
Indeed.
Okay, yeah, that's unpleasant. And is she well now?
Oh no, she's definitely, yeah, she's over that bout of the crabs. Yeah, in fact, hey, there's a part 2 to that story you're gonna love. While she had the crabs, the Navy rocked up, and they're all like pep pep tally ho and all that shit. They're making a song and dance about how they had sails, and you know, you might have heard on the first day of the seas, many people's sailcloth was full of moth holes and couldn't actually work. So we had the Navy proudly proclaiming that their sails did work, and it kind of sucks to be us. But anyway, I digress. They noticed that Miss Eden had the crabs, and one of this gentleman was all very excited. I mean, very strangely excited. I mean, dare I say it was kind of a kink activated excited or something. He's like, oh, Sawyer. Oh, Sawyer, I want you, lady, miss, could you cough in Sawyer's face? I will pay you. Give him the crabs. Yeah. And Mr. Sawyer's like,
wow, that's creepy.
I mean, and Miss Eden's all like, she was in a bit of delirium. She's like, look, you know what? I'll cough in your face for 5 silver. Hell, I'll give you a smooch on the cheeks for 11. How about that? I'll give you the crabs. and then the gentleman's all like, 11 silver? Oh, that's way too much. Oh, no. Oh, that won't do anyway. We've got to go now. Bye-bye. So, yeah, apparently they love being coughed with diseased ladies all over them or something. Anyway, we're making a perfume out of Miss Eden's like Meliazes, and we're going to sell it to the Navy, okay? It's called the Garden of Eden collection. What do you reckon?
Okay. Well, that's interesting. What was the sailor who was... Did you catch his name?
Oh, I paid no. It was a higher up. As soon as he started talking, I kind of like drifted off into my mind space there. But it was a Mr. Sawyer, though, was the other gentleman.
Okay.
So yeah, that was fun. Yeah.
We'll have to watch for that. We had a surprise visit from the Navy just a couple hours ago. I actually could not believe the number of them that came off the ship.
There's a few of them.
It was a many of them.
Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if it was 20.
Oh, how delicious. How delicious. I was talking to their trade, actually.
I just couldn't believe they all fit on that one ship.
Oh, they do, right? Like, I was speaking to their master of trade.
We're
flogging something off to them. I can't remember what. What were we flogging off to them? I don't know. Anyway, I did say I would love the gentleman for dinner. He got a bit weird about it. He started to be like, I don't like the way you're saying that. I'm like, what do you mean? I would love to have you for dinner. And he's like, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't get what you're trying to say. Do you not want to be over for dinner? He's like, now that's okay. Anyway, I digress. Basically, we back and forth over some trading, and then I said, well, I'd love to have you over. And he said, well, would you like to have my family over for dinner? I said, I'll eat your family. I mean, I'll meet your family, right? I'll come on over. He's like, well, they're a big family. They're 50 of them. I'm like, well, that's a smorgasbord, isn't it? We'll have a buffet. How delicious. He said he's not inviting him over now.
Oh, my. Well,
How rude.
Yeah, that does seem strange. And, so are you alone on your island?
No, I mean, we, as in, like, what?
Your company?
Oh, no, yeah,
like
we've
your
got...
company, or do you have other?
Yeah, we got the Cirque du Borealis just down from us. They own the island. Very large circus people.
Okay.
I believe it's a Miss Day runs it or something. Miss Day and their Cirque du Borealis.
Okay.
And then up from us, we have Mr. William and Miss Emma. There we go. Whatever. It doesn't matter. William and Emma are great people. They're our neighbors. They're up from us.
I met Miss Emma. She was here in port the other day. Very lovely.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, they are good people. Good people. Great neighbors. Good people. And honestly, I think there is someone else on the island, but I don't know who they are, so sure. But yeah, there's it's pretty good on that island. And then we've got over in Blackmire to the northeast of us, we've got an asylum, so that's fun. They lock people up, so that's cool.
Oh. Unless you're getting locked up.
Yeah, right. I mean, you know, each their own. But so we got the asylum there. Mr. Shrimp, he is the warden of the asylum. He's pretty laid back, pretty casual. Met him a few times. And then we've got Chitwood Farms just down from there. Mr. Chitwood, great person, animal breeder. He has self-service animal barns, very detailed with his animal husbandry and all that. Great person, good conversationalist. Who else we got?
Okay, that's exciting.
Up in the grid to the west of the Navy grid, like the Navy Freeport, if you go straight through the Shimmer on the first island to the northeast of that grid, there is our friends Mr. Brad, Mr. Klaus, Mr. Anchor, and the Council of Raccoons. They're an interesting bunch of people. I don't know if you've met them.
No.
I have not, but I've heard about a raccoon or something. Someone was saying raccoons bite.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it's a council of raccoons. It's not just one. It's a literal council of raccoons all wrapped up into a girl body, as the council of raccoons explain it. Yes.
Oh, okay, that would be an interesting... Okay.
Indeed. Just keep watch of your wares and your items and all your knickknacks, right? Okay, I'm not saying you didn't hear that from me, but I'm just saying once you have a council of raccoons like make their way upon your port, you just got to keep an eye out for any interesting changes that may have occurred when they once leave again. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, they love pizza, by the way.
Wow.
Love pizza. If you want to get on their good books, pizza, right? Pizza and trinkets, not shinies. Miss Eden loves shinies. Don't ever... The difference between shinies and trinkets, they've both told me, is very different. So the Council of Raccoons loves trinkets and pizza. Right? Trinkets and pizza will appease the council.
Okay. Okay, so should we acquire pizza again? Maybe we try to keep one just in case of that meeting.
We have a few remaining from earlier.
How is Edrin? How am I?
Are those the Navy pizzas?
I put them in with all our other limited food. It's mostly just the meats and the fish and the berries.
Oh, good God. Like, I know you'll get yourself set up and all that, but like, seriously, if you and yours need a bit to tide you over for a few days, please, I shall I hate to see I hate to see your establishments on such low victuals at the moment.
We don't have any dedicated cook or
Hmm.
brewer or anything here, so it's just getting
Yeah.
by and importing better food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll before I leave, I actually do have a tiny bit more on the ship, and I will give you that, just so that'll give you a day or two of good food for while you work it out. And if you do need something in a small amount, I am more than happy to, with my limited menu, as I'm kind of on a limited menu for our soirees, but I'm happy to make a few little delicacies that you could probably make do with.
That would be lovely. You know what I can do, although I know your butler can stitch a lot of things too, but should you need something that requires maybe a higher level of intelligence to craft, I'm happy to do that for you or anyone in your crew.
Oh,
And
glorious.
Miss Darla here she's even smarter than me, and she can make tools of any kind and also cannons. And there was one other thing, right? Is it melee weapons?
Melee weapons. Mm-hmm.
Oh, fantastic.
So,
Okay.
if you need anything like that,
Oh,
another
definitely.
thing we're looking for is someone who can make gun type weapons. We need food and we need guns.
Okay. Well, as I said, as we're not really a trading company per se, but I definitely fix you up with things on the side there as you're good folk, right? So, guns,
Sure.
no. We don't
Okay,
have
well,
guns.
we'll keep looking.
But if you are in the market, we do have Robert, our groundskeeper and master boyer. He is a utter master with all things of the bows and the
Ooh,
spear
yes.
guns. Yes.
Spear guns.
Okay.
There we go.
And ballistas. Does he do ballistas?
Yes.
Do you know what he charges for ballistas?
I mean, honestly, he just makes a bunch and he goes, "Oh, Hastur, here's some stuff I've got to trade for you." And I go, "Really, Robert?" And he's like, "Yes, there'll be people coming over when I'm not. Do a trade." And I'm like, "I will trade these for whatever I damn well think." Then there we go. So last time I traded, how many was it? It was a lot. It was a very large amount of ballistas, bolts, and I think I traded it up for. I just think I told them. I said, "Look, I need some weird herbs and weird stuff. You just bring back later on." They're like, "Sure?" I'm like, "Yeah." So they did. They just later on brought back a bunch of assorted weird shit. And Robert's like, "Oh." I'm like, "Oh, you sound disappointed, Robert. What were you expecting?" He's like, "Maybe gold." Or I'm like, "No, Robert, if you're not going to do your own trade and you get me to trade, this is how it happens." So, look, I'm more than happy if you need an assortment of things like that, then look, you just tell me how many you need, we'll get it sorted out, and then in return, yeah, look, I mean, I'm pretty sure that some fancier melee weapons, some cloth that's maybe a bit more, actually some cloth or something that's
Cooling.
yeah, cooling cloth, better weaponry. Yeah, look, that'd be a fair trade. I mean, that would be more than happy if that's fine. That'd be fine.
And how many do you have in your company, Hastur?
Oh, in terms of valued employees.
Yes.
Oh, a very
Staff.
small. No, we're only, so we've just got Dr. Des, Robert, Miss Eden, and Eric. Yes.
And yourself, so 5.
Oh, and myself.
Okay.
Yes.
So, I know we are desperately looking for ballistas and bolts. If we, and I think I actually have some better cloth for you. I could make you 5 sets. And
I
Darla,
have
you could
enough
probably.
blueprints for a decent amount. I may not have every single tool, but I can make sure anything I don't have will at least be stock. But I have most of that in blueprint.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I can. I'm not made hurrah of it all or anything, but basically, I mean, I can look through what we've got and just go from there. But yeah, it's that'll be fine. I mean, generally, it's like the only people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, we've just been searching for the spear guns and ballista for a while now.
So it's so
we're,
nice
we're
to know
eager
someone.
to set up something.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Basically, it'll just be a matter of me telling Robert. Robert usually awakes each day, and depending on the amount or something like that, obviously, it just takes him that bit of time to make it. You know, get the resources, whatever it is, and yeah, I think it's alloy. Alloys, like anything, yes, it's just alloys. Basically, just making up the alloy for a lot of that componentry. That's the yawn kind of facet for him.
How are we doing on Allied, Darla?
I've been making it anytime I have the spare time to make it. I did have to use some of it today for testing out some of the cannons I was practicing making. But I don't think I went through too much of it, so I should still have plenty.
Interesting. Well, I realized you have a sloop over there that's got to be weighed down. I don't think you want that, do you?
No, it's okay. It's okay. No, not at all. That's okay. So basically, you just give me, if you want to write down on a note or something, just a general idea of what you'd be looking for. And then I can, look, honestly, when I go back today, I'll just drop it in. And when I see Robert, I'll say, Robert, how long's that going to take you? What do you need? And he'll give me he usually gives me the rundown of... Hang on, bear with me. I'm just going to have a quick look at some notes. I got them in pockets here, actually, because he did do up a kind of big amount for the Navy, and he did give me the exact what it took to make it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so... Okay, so he made for this, sorry, it wasn't for the Navy or some other company, so they wanted 5 ballista and 1,000 bolts. And that ended up being around about 34k of wood, 16k of metal, 17k of fibre, 490 of alloy, 700 of thatch, and 900 of stone.
Wow.
What was the alloy again?
About 490. I mean,
okay.
And when I say the number there anyway, that's not indicative, like that's what we need, blah, blah, I'm just saying that's just an idea of, you know what, when he starts working on it, like how long it'll take. I mean, he's probably got a bunch. He's always... Robert's the industrious one. Robert's actually like, you know, actually doing stuff in terms of resources and twatting around with crafting and stuff, whereas the rest of us are just kind of, you know, enjoying the wonders of not dealing with anything like that. So he has a crematorium, and that's where he makes his alloy.
I heard of that from Eric. Okay.
No, Eric keeps on... Now, I'm just saying, Eric, totally not anyone previously that may or may not have been a valid employee at Yamcorp. Eric keeps on whimsically trying to remember he has memories of how he liked to build ships and how he liked to sail the seas onto islands and collecting resources. And then me and Dr. Des are always like, oh... That's probably fever dreams there, Eric. That's just part of your ailment, probably. You know, so you're a clothier, Eric. You make clothes, and you're the butler, right? Like, why would you be going to islands collecting wood and stuff as a butler and clothier? That's just weird. So.
Yeah. True. Well, he's a very charming fella, so I was pleased to get his visit last night.
That makes me happy. That makes me happy indeed. Yes, he's good people, and he's indeed doing his job around the Yam Manor. That is for sure.
Okay, so I'm inspecting you, and okay, he's a clothier, but it looks like those are a pretty tight weave. Are those like? They look like they're and you probably are gonna love this, but they look like they're hot pants, meaning temperature hot, not.
I mean, I would say that I may have asked him to put into the weave materials that were not actually upon thinking about it suitable for the rapid heat that develops in our region to the point where we all kind of tend to fall over. Yes.
Let me just take a peek. I think I might have a solution, or, you know, it might not be a total solution, but I think it'll help.
Okay.
Is it woven cloth underneath there, and it just looks like something else, or?
Oh, I would like to say that basically, honestly, I cannot remember.
Maybe you can come into the dressing room here and toss them out, and I could inspect them.
Fair enough.
I'm going to see what tools I have.
Okay, yeah, that's okay.
Yes.
Okay, let me just take a peek.
Hastur in the change rooms. Indeed, it can't be so unbecoming to be like throwing my clothes off in front of Miss Darla, okay? So, you know, got a social decorum and modicum of, like, you know, intrigue and all that, right?
Right. Well, I was going to offer to throw some clothes in there for you, but I think this shows me everything I need. Let's see. Okay. Looks like you've got. Yep. And okay, so basically, now I know what you're made of. There you go. You can pick those up. Sorry, they slipped out of my hand.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, you know, it's probably not the first time, Miss Anger, that you have seen me in my fucking boxer of shorts. It is okay. There we go. Marvelous. Marvelous. There we go. See? Yeah, I do love it.
I definitely have a
style
a
house.
nice shirt for you, which we can make it so that it's like the one you're wearing, or not wearing, I should say.
Oh, indeed.
And I want to find you things that will keep you the coolest. And then when your staff, when you would like them to upgrade, just let me know.
Oh, of course, of course. You like the Council of Raccoons in a girl flesh suit? Yeah, that's what the Council of Raccoons said. I'm a Council of Raccoons in a girl flesh suit. Meat suit, or I think you said girl body.
So, if you were to look at your, I guess it would be your fortitude now, what kind of reading would you get?
I would feel that is of the 50. I am properly fed currently. I feel all my vitamins are very well balanced. Yes, I've been leading a good healthy lifestyle currently. Zetron. What are you doing, Zetron? What's up, Zetron? What's it go? I should have got my groceries coming. Oh, well, not for half an hour till 5 hours after that, so yeah. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all well. Hope the week has honestly treated you all right. If it hasn't, fuck that. Hopefully it will. Hopefully the weekend will. Do a bit of Atlas roleplay. The Star Technology mod pack for Minecraft. Ooh. It's good playing a bit of Minecraft, isn't it, once in a while? Like, you just get in the mood to go, I want to play a bit of Minecraft modded. And you just do it for a while and you go, yeah. Usually I do like all the mods. Whatever the latest version is, all the mods. And then I just get completely inundated with how many mods there are. And then I stop playing after a day or two because there's too many mods. It's like, I love the idea of too many mods, but the reality is I'm not a smart guy, and it's lost on me, a lot of it. Yeah. I do like the witchcraft. Is that the witchcraft mod? And not just the witchcraft, but there's a mod which is all the, it's like all the magic. All the magic, I think it's called. All the magic. Just has all the magic mods. Oh no. It would appear that Miss Sanger has had a sudden bout of sleeping for a moment.
Oh, that's been happening to her a lot today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought we had given her the necessary medication to help her with that, but
Yeah, no, it's
she'll
okay.
just have to sleep it off. But let me just set her somewhere safe upstairs.
Indeed.
And I can show you some of the tools that I have accessible for your crew.
Well, glorious.
Oh my. Okay. Well.
You know, now,
I'm,
Darla, I'll tell you something about Yarkorp. I have seen many things, and I go on a don't ask, don't tell kind of situation. So, you know what? You do you. I'll look over this way. I'll just look over this way, and
Hi, thank you.
Miss Sanger will be fine. She's always fine.
Yes, she will.
If required, I could get our Dr. Des to look at Miss Sanger. You know, it's all good. She might need a new lymphatic system, but it's fine. Oh no, Sims walked in right as Miss Sanger's just killed. Darla's just literally... It's kind of that awkward situation now, isn't it, Miss Darla? Right? Like, it's just kind of like, it's like, don't worry about it. It's okay.
Oh, here she's got some room for her things.
Oh, that's...
Yep.
Yeah.
And
She's
I'll
just
tuck her into
sleeping.
bed.
Yeah, she's just sleeping. Oh, that's a bit of a knock on her head. It's okay. She'll be apples. Who's that? Darla? No, Darla's Tiny Torch. Who's played in Yam Court before, yeah? Miss Honeydew. Yeah. It looks like Tiny and crew have I'm sorry, Percival. I'm an old man. Sometimes my brain farts. Oh my god, I should remember your name, dude. It's not remembering your name because I'm a dickhead. I'm just having an old man fart moan. Jesus. Garlic, pirate captain. Oh mate, I have moments like this where I can't remember people's names. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Fucking Alone. I'm so sorry, Alone. My ability to just forget a person's fucking name, like, brilliant. Don't worry about old man Alzheimer's, some shit. Fucking brilliant.
Alright, she's sleeping it off.
Indeed.
But let's go ahead and show you. I was just laying things out. I realized I can make a few things depending on what your crew wants or needs. Because I can easily do 5 of everything that I can. 5 of everything, but say for example, if someone doesn't often harvest and they don't want harvesting tools, then I'm not gonna just throw it at someone who doesn't need or want it,
I mean, realistically, I'd like to say, like, quite honestly, that I mean, maybe 2 of each type or something at the most. One for a spare, and maybe one if Eric and Robert both for some reason went. Yeah, but two more for just having a spare in case someone had an accident like the Senga, and you know they were on a weird island, and it was like, shit, there goes that sickle or scythe.
This is the perfect opportunity because I'm just getting acquainted with these new display cases. I believe you're able to view things but not take them. Is that accurate?
Let us have a look. Oh, yep, that is exactly it. I can see what's contained, and I cannot dabble with them.
That's good to know, as I'm still setting up my shop in here, and I want to put some good things on display for when I have visitors looking to purchase.
Yeah, that actually is, that is good.
Her rest has helped her.
Oh, hello there.
I'm sorry, I looked in my pockets and fainted for some reason.
I put all of your things in the cabinet under the staircase.
Oh, okay, let me try there. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's good like that, because yeah, you can basically, without having to have a shop, you know, just be like, oh, look in the shop. You can be like, no, I don't want you to actually buy it per se. I want you to just look, and then I can sell it to you, maybe.
It's good for the times where people can see the craftsman work on some of them, and I try to be around pretty often, and I do keep things in the shop for when I'm not here.
Of course, of course.
So I'll get you, I'll say 3 sets of everything. So that way you'll have one for, oh gosh, I'm mixing up names again. Eric and Robert?
Exactly. Eric and Robert.
Ah. And then a spare between the two of them to... Well, does your doctor want a bone saw? A nice bone saw?
Yeah, yep. Dr. Des does indeed like hack into many things with greater vim and vigor, so yes. For sure.
Okay, 1 bone saw and skinning knife for the doctor.
Indeed, she would love that. Miss Eden generally doesn't need any form of tools because she deigns not actually having to do any form of physical labour of that front except for of the building, so bless. So at least that's one person I know will not touch a frickin' tool, so that's good to know.
I know every crew is different, and I just wanna offer what will be fair for, you know, your group, and also for these spear guns and the siege. Oh gosh, what's it? Ballista. That's the word.
Yeah,
sorry.
no,
It's been a bit of a day.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Oh, look, I appreciate. Yeah, no, that's fine. And as I said, as I've met Miss Sanger, we've been on good terms always, so it's like there's no issue there, and so anything that's brought to the table there will be willingly accepted. And as I said, there's that kind of thing of if you do find any esoteric fancies, any shinies that I can present to Miss Eden, or some whimsical oddities that Dr. Des can research, then yeah, exactly. That'll be more than enough. It's all good. If for some reason you and yours want dogs, I'm just going to say it once for Robert's sake. Robert does breed dogs. He has a lot of dogs. So if you and yours for some reason would love a good doggo or two, we'll fix you up with a good doggo or two. How about that?
That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. If he's willing to throw in a doggo or two with the spear guns and the ballista, we'd happily give it a good home.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, that's better than Dr. Des giving them a good home. So delicious. Shinies. Yes, shinies. Yes, shinies. He's working out trinkets for Raccoon, shinies for Master of Architects, bloody dealings for Robbo, RP hooks for Eric, and meanwhile Hastur's just going, gar.
All right. Would you like these here? Would you like me to bring them to your ship?
I mean, how heavy are they? I don't know. Maybe I could...
I have not invested in any of my strength whatsoever, and I can carry them. So
yeah, that's
that
okay.
well.
Just do gently place them down there, and I shall indeed. Oh, there we go.
These are for members of your crew, and I can help assist with if there's additional needs for either alloy or things like that for some of those crafts. Then he's welcome to come visit anytime, or we can try to come visit in the near future. But we are looking to acquire those so eagerly because we hope to go whale hunting.
Oh, delicious. No, look, that's no worries there. We shall endeavour there. I mean, I would feel that I'll probably see Mr. Robert at some point today, and depending on how he's going with bits and bobs and all that. That's what I was going to say. Did you, in that thing there, did you give me yet a note with like what you're looking for?
No. I should probably do that.
That would be exquisite,
actually,
the knowledge of what you're actually that, then I can
Yes.
pass that on, yes.
All right, if you'll give me a minute,
Yeah, of
I'll
course.
just sort of scrawl it
Okay.
on a paper somewhere here. Oh, here we go. I can scrawl it on this paper.
Indeed. Shinies. Oh, very much so. Good to see you, Sim. Good to see you, Saz. Hope you're well. Tiny Torch. Yes, Vita. It is Tiny Torch. Darla. And Aloon's playing Percival, I believe. I haven't met Percival here yet, but it's good. I'm getting a headache. That shits me. Have I got some painkillers? We do. We have painkillers. Good. You like the shape of the structure? Yeah. I'll bring old Miss Eden down. Alright. Checky check. It's pretty cool. Actually, I won't show too much of it because. Oh, who am I kidding? Does it fucking matter? You know, it's like on streaming, like fucking. No one wants to actually see it. They don't have to look at it. But, yeah, the winking crow. So different kind of winking crew. Maybe we could have them for dinner. Don't meta, Vita. Don't meta. Come on now. I've already asked them for dinner. Come on, mate. You know this. Of course. I'd love to have Eric do the Clothier thing and Butler for him. That'd be amazing. What? In no way did I explain anything about Eric not to be told any sort of latent memories of his previous past or anything. That's for sure. We got to clamp down hard on Eric trying to fucking remember who he used to be. Can't have that shit. Hell no. Starts talking about building ships and concern. Yes, I've already done the, like, we would love to have you for dinner. This would be a delicacy. Exactly. Grandiose dreams, etc. Exactly. Exactly. Yada, 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 yada. Yada. I love the word yada, yada, yada. I think that's just such a cadence and a statement. Yada, 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 yada. Yada. It's a universal almost, right? Someone says blah blah, it's like yada yada yada. It's like literally you're like, right, okay. Fuck you then. Deal us in harnesses and saddles, saddlery hardware. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good time at the playroom, that's for sure. Yeah. They've you know, it's good. Like it's like anything, right? Like we're getting back to this thing, right? Beautiful builds, beautiful locations. We just need the people in them. You know what I mean? Like you need that the actors. You need the actors in the movie sets. Yes, that's how I kind of envision it in a way. Right? It's like going through the back lots of a movie studio with all the different movies. I feel that's what movie backlots would be like, right? It'd just be this kind of like the built things. Yeah. Hasn't did a great job, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely he's tweaking with some ideas, right? Which is good, yeah? Like he's getting more and more playing with ideas. It's excellent. Who am I kidding? Is it? I mean, I'm not the person to fucking talk about building and shit like in terms of some sort of fucking. So it looks good, right? It's good. It's cool. Especially being a short season. I mean, what we've got 4 weeks left, don't we? 4 or 5 weeks. That's it. It's like a third of the way finished the season, so yeah. I mean, personally, it's like the races. If I just get 1 or 2 soirees in for the season, I'm happy. I don't expect that every weekend will be soirees and every night. I mean, there's other people doing events, right? Like Cirque Borealis have their event thing on Saturday. Sure, they'll have their grand opening on blah. You know, so there'll be other people's things I wouldn't mind taking us to visit as well. So the soirees. Oh, you're gonna love this too. I found the Art of Distillation book at the Freeport. Oh, sorry, it wasn't at the Freeport. It was on a vendor at the Freeport, like a trade stall. They were selling it for 60 silver, for a 10 silver markup. The main problem I only had with that is I only brought 55 silver with me because I thought maybe if I pick it up, I'll pick it up for 50 silver. So that was pretty funny. The original idea to find the Art of Distillation book, and there it is in someone's shop for 60 silver. 5 silver more than what I actually had on me. So, so get wrecked. Right? Get wrecked me. Get wrecked me. God damn it. Hopefully these painkillers will do their job and this headache can fuck right off. Oh. It's a nice sharp stabbing pain one in the temple too, right? Like that good shit. The neck's feeling crunchy. Yeah. Yeah, I can feel snap, crackle and pops in the neck and the shoulders. Fantastic. Love it. We love this. Oh, big fucking stretch. Oh. Ah, well. Oh, well. But I'm glad that Tiny, Alune... So it's Tiny, Alune... what, Hazen Senga? I think they said... Oh, Kerox. I think Kerox is here too, yeah. I guess Jamie is too, probably. I don't know. Don't clue. All that matters is whoever's around and whoever's sing that they have a bit of fun. They enjoy themselves. We can have a bit of fun with them too. And old Hastur can't let them starve. I mean, fuck me. Whether or not Hastur doesn't want to sell food or any shit like that, Hastur's not going to let the Winking Crow people fucking starve. My God. And they've already had Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun and his moist sopping lemon-infused fish bits. So, you know, mission achieved, right? It's already done. Mission achieved. My work here is done, yeah? My work here is done. I mean, technically, I'm pretty much bar staff at this point, aren't I? Let's face it. May as well just have my own pin code for all this. Suck. That's a very modest stage. Stick your sausage into my fish bits. Oh my. Saves Eric having to beg for food for them. Why would Eric have to beg?
Sorry about that.
That's okay. That's okay. You did well, Eric. You did well.
There we are. I laid it out as best I could without forcing him to agree to any specific number of ammo. I outlined probably 4 ballista and 6 spear. Oh, I have blueprints for spear gun bolts, spear bolts.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I could send those off as well.
Oh, I mean...
But just a general notice to
yeah.
say he can come visit if he needs further arrangements, or we could go visit as needed, but that's what we're in search of. And I think I hear Senga snoozing again. I think the sleep caught up with her, so I'm afraid she might be out for the night.
No, that's okay, Dar. That's fine indeed. Look, you take care of her, maybe with a bit more, like just a bit smidge more care of the like, you know, just maybe avoid the second row of step on that one. I feel like that was a doozy. That was definitely a doozy.
I'll ask Hazen to help me reinforce that staircase so there's less tumble.
No, that's delicious. Now you do that then. Look, it's been a pleasure, Darla, and I shall indeed get this over to Roberto so that he can start work when he does next upon this for you. As I say, give us a day or so. Like, you know, probably he'll have something for you tomorrow, but we'll just say over the day or so we'll get something there.
It's a relatively big order, so it doesn't have to be a same day turnaround.
Yeah, exactly.
24-hour turnaround. Yeah, he can take a few days as needed, and as mentioned in the notes, if there's any assistance with resource gathering needed, I'm sure any of the crew would be happy to help out.
No, that's fine indeed. Excellent, excellent. Okay, then, well, no worries then. No. And if you do find yourselves, as I said, sailing around up our way or something in the times that might be awake, feel free to pop in and have a look. And even if we aren't awake, feel free to still have a look at the grounds. There are many spiders, many bats, but you know.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just spiders and bats.
I will take care and don't step in any circular candle arrangement.
Indeed, please. That is for sure. That is for, at least we can ascertain the level of like danger upon that one. But yes, it has been a pleasure, and I'll pass it on. And I look forward to meeting you and yours yet again.
It was a pleasure to receive you. Thank you so much for dropping in, Hastur.
Oh, my pleasure, Darla. Well, be well. Talk soon. Yes.
Take care. Safe sails.
Darla was so sweet when I was there. Yeah. Yeah, Tiny's good. I'm glad Tiny learned that they're playing. It's good that they've jumped in with the Winking Crow, because it just gives them the ability to. Because I know Tiny enjoys a bit like Robert. Tiny does enjoy the kind of resourcey and the kind of making things of the game, the more gamey stuff, and that works well with the Winking Crow and stuff like that. That's good. That's excellent. Good to see. It was nice to catch up with them. Really was. So yeah. There we go. We have found the Winking Crow. We've conversed. I'm totally going the wrong way. Hope you're all well. Hope you are all well. We're going to head back home for the moment. Just while hopefully these painkillers kick in and eradicate the nightmare headache that is occurring. Oh, no, it's alright. Yeah, appreciate it. I'll be right. Just I don't know. It's like a neck cracked kind of, I don't know. It's just that I'm an old bloody person headache, you know, just give up trying to remotely think what it actually is being causing it. All I know is it is. Right. Yeah, right. Exactly. I thought I'd got over my kind of chest cold thing that I had, but it still feels a bit deep inside the cavity there, so I don't know. We'll see. Get Robert to actually do something useful. He can live his dreams of being the master boyor that he truly is. Got a bunch of tools, so Mr. Robert can be happy and safe in the knowledge that we now have a whole bunch more tools They're a bit better quality. Fuck yeah. Shit. That's what I could have asked. Hey, is there anything else you need? Yeah, a schooner. A schooner. We might ask Brad. See if Brad will whip me up a schooner. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like a schooner. I think because... Well, I don't know why. You've been looking day one. Meanwhile, I'm sure, didn't Robert say? You've met Robert, yeah? Hasn't Robert... I'm sure Robert said to you that he's a master boyer. I feel bad... Oh, mate. Mate, it'll be a shame if Miss Emma at some point visits Yamcorp and asks, you know, like the things that she's requiring. One of them's, does anyone know who is a boyer? That'd be a shame. Brad will see if William is still on the island. Yeah, exactly. William. Yeah, William. Yep, William. It's just anyone that's willing to just knock up a schooner so that we can zip around a bit quicker. Oh, lordy. Lordy. We'll get done. But that was good. As I said, it was nice catching up there. I'm going to drop this shit off and then I'm going to get another 5 silver and then I'm going to go back to the freaking Freeport and buy the Art of Distillation book. So buckle up, buckaroos. You're in for a hot, sexy RP time with Lockabar role-playing Hastur, the Sailing Master. From base to Freeport twice in a day. Exciting. I feel like Jim in The Office when he goes reeling off, right? About what he does at Dunder Mifflin. Like, you know, I collate paper, I gauge the paper stock, I colour of the paper. I'm boring myself literally talking about this, right? Like that's me on a given day. For sure. No, it's even better because it's not even pirate sloop action, right? It's not even like, oh shit, you know, it's literally Hastur sailing a sloop back and forth to buy a book, right? Amazing. Maybe there'll be pirates. Maybe there'll be engaging content on the seas. Maybe there'll be interaction detected. I don't know. You tell me. Will they be? Is it bad that all I'm thinking of at the moment is I just want to keep logging into my Mothman Equinox event in Fallout? Like, I'm addicted to it at the moment. I every hour I get all tweaky. Because let's see, it's 12:54 now. It's nearly Mothman Equinox time, right? But Atlas takes so fucking long to close and load back up again that I was almost thinking, I really was thinking of just going, all right, fuck it. I'm just logging out of Atlas for a moment, everyone. I'm going to quickly load Fallout, do the events, and then log back into Atlas. But, you know. William sails when we were out together. I get nervous sailing for others. Like, it's not me thinking I ran over him. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I, for example, like, I've got a pretty touchwood good connect, like, so in terms of connection and stuff, like, I've got a pretty good connection, so I don't usually fall asleep, like, I'm not allergic to paper, I'm not, a lot of the things that usually crash a lot of people, I don't suffer from, so I'm pretty good with sailing the 7 seas and not on my own and not worrying about, shit, you know, but I know some friends, and you'd be the same, some of us here, some people, for various reasons, do go in and out or whatever, and so... And I had the similar thing a while back when my settings and my computer was a bit weird. I think the hard drive was going. I had a thing where Atlas was crashing frequently, right? I'd set sail and crash, and it took ages to load back in, and I'd be half destroyed as a ship. And I actually did not want to go out sailing on my own because I couldn't risk it. Go in front of me while I'm going to full wind. I'm getting the itch to make a strumpet. Problem is, though, Vito, if you make the strumpet, then that's it. That's it for the season. The season's over, right? Like, that's it. That's it. I had more sinks in my pirate crew. Fair. Fair. I know, Vita. I mean, look, Vita. At the end of the day, it's a short season. I'm sure that after the season ends, you could jump onto, if you get your itch to do ship riding, you could jump onto Radioactive or GG or whatever. Yeah, just fucking hit it up. Which is what a lot of people on here do, right? Like that's generally what most people do, is they're playing on those light RP servers where you can just fully gamify the shit out of it, and it's all good. Right? Yeah. So yeah, I don't know all the different ones, but yeah, like right, that it's like I don't know why I was saying, I don't know if Death's still in chat here or not, but I don't know why Death doesn't play on something like Supreme or GG or something. Fucking hook him up. Hook him up. Because you know Death would be fucking dick deep in that statistical breeding and fucking mega gathering bullshit ahoy. Right? And for me, on a server like that, it's excellent. Like, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Like, I love to min-max the shit out of stuff, and don't get me wrong, right? Just speak German. I'd love to play on Rating. Yeah. I mean, I think that's maybe the funny illusion, maybe with some people that kind of know me with stuff. I don't dislike min-maxing and having all sorts of crazy stats and the best gear and shit, right? Like I'm an ARPG player. I'm an enjoyer of power fantasy in games, right? I love it. It's purely for roleplay purposes that I don't. And yet again, I'm not saying good or bad for people. It's an individual journey. But for me, I just don't like, on Darkside or SRP much, I just don't like the gamifying of it. For me, personally. Hence why I have a big raging about bothering to lots of gathering resources and getting the best animal stats. Because for me, if I want to do that, I do it on a light RP server or an official server or a private server. You know what I mean? Like, there's other ways I can go hard and feel good about it. I love nothing more than Ark, seeing my Ark official peeps that go nuts, you know, with all their breeding of colours and stats of all their different dino lines. I love it. I respect it. It's great. Right? So, you got your company doing that shit and all the gatherers smashing shit out like every day in, day out. It's beautiful. It's a sight to see. But for what I want to do with my role playing and my company, I've obviously shown by now that I really have no interest in that as the company. When doing the role play. The only thing is, of course, you still need a minimum of gamification because it's still a game, right? Like, it still requires things. Your builders need resources to build. To get resources, you early game before you meet people and that, or have an income, you need to gather some resources. Ergo, you probably need some base tools. Yada yada yada. You need a shire. You know, it's not even a. I mean, honestly, a shire should be given in your magical box when you open up in the game, right? Who's with me on that? You just at the free port, you open it up and you just get a shire and a cart, right? Like, and a pack of tools, every tool. Like, just comes with a free shire, mate. But yeah, I iterate that point because I think there's been a few people I think just generally think that I don't like them games with stats and shit. I'm the opposite. I love the fuck out of it. But for me, it's a time and a place. And for me, that time and a place with my own company is not on Darkside or SRP. Horse in a box, right? Takes notes, right? So it's going to be interesting for the June people, right? Because, all right, I mean, let's be real here. If June doesn't have unofficial modded servers for Darkside, there's going to be two groups of people that are going to be hitting June with Darkside, right? And I just use Darkside just as in general, right? Any company but group, right? But Darkside are moving to it. You're going to get two groups of people that will go with them. There'll be the group that are used to PvP / official server mentality and they're fine with it. And then they're going to be the people that are going to be rudely awakened to that and be like, oh shit, right? Like, you know, like it's not their own server. There's no their own rules to follow. It's a free for all, get wrecked, right? So yeah, that is going to be interesting for sure. I know that. Yeah. That is what it is, and I believe it. Maybe it happened. I think on Last Oasis, maybe. And yet again, I'm not. There's no aspersions. I'm just saying I know this will happen because we've seen it. Roleplay is really. There are many of us that roleplay on official PvP servers, and we'll do it because we're okay with it, right? We know the ups and downs of it. Is that them? I can't. Fucking who's that? I have no real. I've been asked before, you know, like with June. I'm indifferent about. I was joking with when Saz was streaming yesterday, and I said, you know, do you like desert? You know, do you like the books? Do you like sandworms? Then June's for you. I mean, it's not wrong, you know. Like, if you don't like desert and sand as an aesthetic for your survival buildy game, you'll hate it. Right? Did you not like Scorched Earth in Ark? You're not gonna like it, right? Like, it's. I'm not saying there won't be a slight variety, but it's going to be like, how much variety of sand do you want, right? This is the different coloured sand. This area is the lighter coloured sand. This here's the one with rock. This one's the one with different rock. And this one's here with another colour of sand, right? Get yourself ready for that, because that's what you're going to be looking forward to. Right. So that's right. Like, it's like the books... Excellent, because I'm not playing a survival building game in it. I'm reading a book that's really awesome. And let's face it, House Harkonnen is the best house, right? Any other, you're white bread, right? Like House Harkonnen all the way, 100%, right? Don't fall for the lies of Atreides and shit. That's just, don't be that person, right? Don't be that person. Baron Harkonnen was right. Yeah, like 100%, right? Fucking, he's legit. So, and it does put into perspective also for people who have kinks. If you find the meme, would you still love me if I was a worm? If that speaks to you internally, honestly, on a level, then June is for you, right? Oh, I'm getting too close to the shore. Right. Well, they're going to fly exactly like ornithopters. You've already seen how they fly. They're going to fly like Funcom ships. It'll be janky and it'll go. It's like I'm not holding out. It's going to be they'll be fine. They'll be ornithopters, right? Should be fun. Little zipping around. Become worm. Just be a sandworm, right? Exactly. Yeah. So hope it's not jank. Well, good news. It's Funcom, so it is going to be. And I even say that with a very high probability chance. It will be jank, because they have not proven otherwise whenever they've made a game. They have to have jank in their game. Like even Conan, they worked on that for ages and ages, and they were like, yeah, and it was utter jank, as we know, on launch. And for ages, but actually probably even to this date. It's only even recently it's even not quite jank. Right? Now, I'm obviously taking a rather comedic slash, viewpoint of it. My actual take as a gamer that enjoys survival games and blah, blah, blah is one. Will I play it? Yeah, of course I will. I've got to. I mean, it's by default. That's what I do, right? I play these type of games. It'd be silly not to. Two, I enjoy Dune, so I actually do get some lore out of it, right? I can go, oh, shit, yeah, that's cool what they've put in, right? It's like Conan. If you like Conan, you get the, oh, yeah, sweet moments. In terms of survival building, honestly, nothing in it made me go, holy shit, they've done an Enshrouded. This is cutting edge. They've really moved the bar. No, it looks fucking exactly the same as you would expect any other buildy survival game. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing, but they haven't rocked the boat from what I could see of the gameplay, right? It is just the building's normal, the combat looks a bit jank and normal, the skill tree, you know what I mean? Like nothing stood out as holy shit. It was like, it's all right, cool. I think the game is going to work on the principle that, one, you love Dune, and that its PvP is good, right? Because, hear me out, I know that non-PvP is going to fuck off. It's going to have, there's dungeons, and there's lore, and it's like, yeah, but I mean, the dungeons are lore. It's going to be caves and these buildings that you just go in, and they'll be just like Conan fucking, keeps and shit, like, there'll be mobs, there'll be some bosses, and you go in and get some shit loot, and you'll be like, oh, cool, whatever. And they're like, yeah, you can run this over and over. It's like, yeah, but I'm not going to. I'm setting my own expectations, and I'm not saying these are true foretold prophets, right? I haven't taken that spice hit, right? But I feel it's going to be this. It'll be a janky, serviceable, survival, buildy game set in the Dune universe that will get a number of people playing it at the start because it's a new game and people have wanked on about it for a while. And then depending on the level of jank, it'll either go downhill real quick if it's jank. If it's Conan Day 1 jank, it's going to suffer for it. If they got their shit together as a company finally and have actually bothered to deal with it, then it will be fine, and then the numbers will start dropping because, unfortunately, it's just a survival buildy game in a desert, right? Like the PvP. Real talk, the PvP is what's going to carry it for the numbers. Like, if it's got good PvP and people can, it'll do well. Once they get unofficial mods, sure, that's a big difference, right? Once there's unofficial servers, once it can be modded, of course, the PvEers and role players will be really, fuck yeah, finally, right? But, it'll be a while, I believe. Dune's setup will involve PvP due to how the story is. Right, exactly. Would I love that heavier? Yeah. No, that's right, right? Like, it's going to be like, I am House Harkonnen Atreides. Let us negotiate this with... Oh, get the fuck out of here. Look at that. I'm up close. Fucking stab through your shield. Fuck yeah, bloody shooting shit at me. My name's, Sting XXX Getty. If I don't log in day one and I don't get Harkonnen, Baron Harky is my name, I'm out. I'm going for Baron Harky day one, alright? Baron Harkonnen as my name. Brilliant. XXX. Beautiful. You can make a Dune character already? Hell yeah. So what? But it can't. How does that work though? Like, you can make your character... Yeah, you can probably make your character, but you can't name and have it on the server yet because there's no servers yet. Correct? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could make the character, but I mean reserving the name. Can you reserve names? I don't know. Is there pre-release? I don't know. If you can do that, that'd be funnier. Baza Harkonnen, right? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. And obviously you agree, Mr. Muscup, that Baron, the House Harkonnen is the best house, correct? You weren't like pro a treaties or anything, right? Like, who would do that, right? No, once you do a treaties, like, honestly, you can't look anyone in the eyes. Right. Literally, because, it's all blue and shit. What if we play a Sardaukar? Wouldn't that be awesome? Can we work for the Emperor? That'd be pretty cool. I'd be down. Yeah. Fuck, we need to change this out. Fucking, I know where he is. Where is he? Where is he? Oh no, it's a Dr. Des. Fuck. It's Dr. Des. It's not Robert. The one time I actually, Exactly. Look at you. Look at you in your little snaky ways.
It is absolutely what it looks like.
I love it. I'm down with this. I was trying to see if Robert was around, but apparently Robert's not around. I have actually work for him to do. I have a order for his actual voyeur skills. Isn't that amazing?
Wow.
I know.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. I just thought I had a moment. So
Yeah,
I'd,
no, that's okay.
Have a walk around, have a stretch.
Yeah.
Get some more snakes for my diving operation.
Love it. Love it. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. No, I'll let you do that. Yeah, long story short, I went down trying to get my book of distilling. I found it down the Freeport. Someone's selling it for 60 silver in their trade shop. I'm going to go down to buy it now, but I did pop into the Winking Crow where I met Miss Sanger, as well as one of her workers, Darla. And they're very nice. It's good to see Miss Sanger again. And TLDR, the long story short, I'm going to get Robert to make them some ballistae and some spear guns and shit for him in return. We've got some tools and other bits and bobs.
Alrighty. I need to get some more spear bolts off him. I need to go hunt more squid for your tentacles.
Exactly right, exactly. Always be gathering tentacles, always. Okay, I'll leave you to it there, Dr. Des, and I shall talk to you later on. Yeah, it's alright. I know you had your moments. You're just doing that thing. It's all good. Not going to engage you in the full role play or anything. It's all good. I have to make the effort to at least give the illusion. The illusion. There we go. There you go, Robert. Frickin' tools everywhere, mate. Don't shit me about. Oh, we need some more wank. Fucking Hastur. Piss off. There you go, Robert. Where am I going to put this? Where's Robert going to see this? I fucking don't know. Kitchen cart, maybe? No. Maybe. Sure. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go off again. We should probably get some food. Oh shit, I didn't give him some food. Fuck. Hang on. Still like a silly bugger. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. All good, mate. All good, champ. What a shit house. You should have made it bigger. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. How much bigger? I'll pass that on to our grand architect. How much bigger do you think? What are we talking about? Two more floors and 13 more bedrooms. All right. I'll pass that on to our grand architect. And I reckon they'll get onto it, to be honest. 100? Well, I mean, now we're pushing it, right? Like, I reckon we could push the 13 more than 13, but 100, I don't know whether Miss Eden's going to go for that. What if we meet it at like 50? 50. Oh, sorry. 2 more floors, 13 more bedrooms, and 100 bathrooms. Oh, okay. So it wasn't... Yeah, I see what you're saying there. All right. So we don't have to meet in the middle. We can just go with the 100 bathrooms, 13 more bedrooms, and 2 more floors. I like how, though, you've entertained the concept of 13 more bedrooms, but only 2 floors. Muscup. I like the fact that you dared to think big on the bedroom front, but you only went with the 2 floors. Like, look what happened there. Like, once you were dreaming such largesse, and then, but it's like, and 2 floors. It's like, oh, spicy. 2 floors? Dare we dream? You don't want to seem too greedy, right? I mean, look. Look. You know. I mean, I do think another couple of floors, probably a couple more floors. I mean, personally, I mean, maybe we could bring the yard maybe out to here. How many? 13 more bedrooms. I mean, that basically has roughly let's have a look here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think there's 10 bedrooms in that. Might be 10, maybe one less. Let's just say 10. So 10 bedrooms. So you're only thinking 13 more bedrooms. So in essence, that's kind of like about 3/4 more mansion, which 3/4 more, roughly, give or take, that 2 floors. If we did the 2 floors, that would fit in the 13 more bedrooms. Now, the 100 bathrooms, interesting. I think as it has 2 more floors, 100 more water closets probably is doable. I feel it's doable, but maybe in more of a porta potty kind of like setup on the grounds, right? Like if we have a concert, right? Hear me out. We have like a kind of like a yam stock concert, right? Welcome to Yam Stock, everybody. Yeah, yar, right? Note to self, Yam Stock concert. Dr. Des, Miss Eden, Yam Stock, right? Future reference bin, okay? The future reference notes, yes. Along with the Cat Academy, okay? Yeah, like we could have like porta potties, like fucking 100 fucking like water closets all lined up, and have no one service them or clean them out, right? Right? Buy your builder, you shouldn't be living, right? You know, I'm thinking, base. Let's face it. I should probably fire all my valued employees, and fucking live on my sloop, to be quite honest. Yeah. What am I even doing? What am I even doing with my existence these days, to be honest? Let's face it. I mean, I think we'd all agree also. Is the lack of thatch probably the issue, right? That's probably it. It's just the lack of being all thatch, right? Right. There is a distinct lack of just all thatch. Was it because of the thatch? Jeez, for some sub though. I appreciate it. It was because of the thatch though, right? The dream of thatch. Yeah, appreciate it, mate. Thank you. All thatch. All thatch. Wait. Is that a bat? Yes? No? I don't know. Alright. Yeah. I am very, the obvious jokes aside, I'm very happy with how Miss Eden has built the manor. I'm very happy with Dr. Des. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dr. Des has done the artwork. Yeah, the artwork Dr. Des has done, especially with the I can't stress enough, right? This is something that I'm wait, that is a bat there, is it? Or it's a bird. I don't know what the fuck it is. Let's see. Are you a bat? No. Okay. This is something I've been pointing out that I like from people, like that I want to point out with the artwork, is just the fact that we have frames, right? That's what I'm. It's not even a subtle detail, right? It's a very in your face detail, but we have frames for our artwork, right? Exactly right. Like the artwork has been done with frames, right? So we have paintings that fit the manor aesthetic, and that is just so A tier. She doesn't use good wood and uses glue instead of nails. I mean that would be. I think you heard the better version of what she does, to be honest. Yeah. Right. Look at this wood. Look at this wood. TM. Look at it. Look at the only yams. Look at it. Hey, dumb question, Sim. Is that the Barnabas only yams, or is that the fucking which one's that? Yeah. That's what I thought. So Barnabas. Barnabas's only yams. Definitely not coffee stain bones, right? Right. But I actually only noticed the wood paneling frames today, right? I was like, what? Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Right? Like, I was so happy. I was like, that's excellent. Keep calm and become meat. How delectable. I still like the idea of one day if I really bothered to actually get some sort of like up and running merch or something, just a couple of merch items. I would love to have a t-shirt or something, you know, or a thing with keep calm and become meat and an only yams thing or something, right? Like the only yams collection or something. That would be truly amazing. Like,
Well, I'm gonna go off to bed. I finished decorating my room.
indeed, fare thee well. Good
So
night.
now I have a bed.
Watch out for bug mites. Bug mite. Oh, the fuck's a bug mite? Jeez, painkillers are kicking in. Cross says a sticker. Right? Yeah. Right? Like I'm saying, like I'm no big streamer or anything, and I don't need lots of merch. But there's a few things that I think would be cool, and I know a couple of people for amusement's sake would like it, right? Like they'd just be like, they're priced cheap and they're just like nice little things or something. Amusements. I would definitely pick up a couple of fridge magnets or a little bits and bob or something like that with a few of the Yam Corpy related bullshittery. That is for sure. Amazing. Amazing. You know what I have been trying to find? Real talk. I'm trying to find a Hastur hat. I'm generally trying to find an actual proper bowler hat, like a good one, from a hatter. A hatter. Oh, what are they called? Haberdasher? No, that's not haberdasher. Is it? What are they called? The hatter people. Is it haberdashers? There's a special name for them. Home is where the meat is. Oh, delicious. Yeah, I want a bowler hat. Hastur proper bowler hat. So I'm trying to find someone that actually does hats. I will totally wear a Hastur bowler hat. 100%. There you go. Yeah. Because they do all the thing with their special cranium measurement, you know, kind of hats and stuff like that. They got all your measurements for your dome and very big process, eh? It's also why a good hat costs a lot of money, because there's a lot of work into going to... It's like a good suit, right? It's just the same as getting a really good suit, tailored suit, right? You are paying for the fact that someone gives a shit and making you something that you get to keep that's fucking mint. Speaking of which, actually, I've got to get I've got a really nice... Well, I like it. Where is that actually? So, hold. Sorry, I had to check to see whether or not there was groceries. And there wasn't. I've got to that time of the day where it's like groceries will arrive between my 1 and 5. So I get between 1 and 5 to wonder if my groceries... Now, I do actually have a app that I realised, but to look at that app, I need my phone next to me, of which it was over on my desk. So now I actually have the app. So now we shall know when the grossoirs... Oh, fuck it, let's go to the Fogwar. Or just smash the ship, right? Could I just smash the ship? What do you reckon? Why is it... Wait, what? The Hello? I like how I was like, what aren't you doing, as though it was the boat's fault? You know, it's just me ramming the ship. And what's it doing, peeps? Why is the ship like totally not going the right way? That's bullshit. Alright. Are we ready for adventure? If that answer is yes, are you going to be disappointed? No, it's a shit slope. Wow. If only we had someone that could have made us like decent ships. The little sloop that could, mate. It's a little sloop that could. Oh. Well, I hope you're all well. Yes? Hope you're all well. Getting ready for the weekend. Whatever you may be up to. May it be fortuitous, enjoyable, or relaxing, and filled with a lack of bullshittery. Yes. Alrighty. All the peeps. Robert. You fucking Robbo. Yeah. So we're going to go get the very exciting shit. We're going to go get the Book of Distillation. Right. But it means we can make the manticore nipple. Delicious. Hell yeah. I've left Carcosa to watch over Miss Eden. So Miss Eden should be fine. So yeah, I hope. Dr. Des has presented various solutions to the situation at hand. So between our combined expertise, equate, we'll come up with something. Note to self, though, I would love to totally roleplay just a full proper cult or something full of like fantastical elements, and they are actually just a cult of bullshitters, right? Like they are just fucking nut jobs that literally aren't. So they're just literally like, yeah. But sell the dream on it, sell the full dream that they're literally just, yeah. But in reality, nah. They're just slumming it. Can't get copyright strike for that, can I? Maybe I can. I don't know. No. Nope. There is no cult in Yamcorp, thank you very much. There is zero cultery happening here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. How dare. How dare. My goodness. I'm offended. That's my offended voice. It's pretty good. Ba, 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 ba. Did you dance today, Saz? Was dancing done? Or was it the day of dance and frolicking and stuffs? I think it was today. I think today was dance day. Could be wrong. I am. Oh, fuck. Oh no, buddy. Yeah, alright, yeah. Well, I'm sorry that you didn't get the dance on, but I am glad that you got your much needed nap though. So we'll call it a little bit of A, a little bit of B, column, right? For sure. Exactly. Did you also see, I was saying earlier today to peeps, there was the first little teaser of the next Enshrouded update that's coming out next month. So a bit of Enshrouded might be back on the menu next month. It looks pretty tasty. Looks pretty good. Right? I was like, oh, seems like you've added a bit of... there isn't much. There isn't yet much to look into, right? Like that teaser trailer is it. Even on their, I mean, you've probably seen the Discord. Even their Discord, they're not. That's it. They're bit by bit as it comes along, going to add more teasers to showcase off more, and that's good. You know, like I'm actually down with that way of doing it. You know, leading up, kind of little more glimpses, going, oh shit, like whet your appetite. And I was even just seeing the things that were in the shroud. I went, oh shit, oh, hello, all right. So, hell yeah. I'm all for it. I am all fucking for it. More adventure, more mirth and whimsy, and more nightmare fuel. Oh, delicious. Delectable. Scrumptious. Yeah, right? Yeah. So I'll have to log back in soon, Tim, and have a look to see where I was up to with quests and bits and bobs. Not that any of that matters, but I mean, I still, for the sake of it, would still like to knock some of that off. Looks like some new skills and bits, so yeah. It's going to be such a treat for the people that that say have waited and will play 1.0 Enshrouded, right? Like don't get me wrong, I love the fact that we're playing it as the updates come along. It's good, right? Fits the schedule kind of in a way of things. But what a treat it's going to be for the people that have never played it before and they play 1.0 with everything all in, as they start their whole game experience off. Wow. Right? Like, hell yeah. In saying that, when it hits 1.0, I would like to do a fresh kind of like thing. Because, I mean, let's face it, because by the time at 1.0, there'll be a lot of extra stuff added, I think, worth kind of going, yeah. And I think you can keep your characters. A bit like Valheim. Yeah, no, you can. Yeah, your characters. Yeah. So it's not like you even have to like lose progress. You can just a new map and be like, all right, now you can experience the game. But yeah, and that's ways off. But yeah, I like the fact that. Yeah. There you go. Right. Exactly. So, yeah. So that's something. That was pretty cool. I like that. I like that idea. Yeah, I hope you do, Saz, play a bit more Wonder Stop. That was cool. That was a good game. I like that. What's his name? Boro? I like Boro. Boro's fucking magic. Very much. Do what you want. Why? Make tea, don't make tea. Relax, talk to people, don't. It's all good. When you want to, it'll be here. It's just like, it's all good. It was cool. Boro just likes making tea and talking to people. It's like Hastur if you've just given up alcohol, right? I was going to watch I was almost tempted of streaming, just like doing that thing of like watching the announcement stream that Enshrouded had their game. There's like 45 games or 35 games that got announcements in it. I was tempted to just stream that. Just gonna sit back and just, it's like do one of those type of streams, like just fire it up and just go, right, let's see what the announcements are. But then I got deep into some captivating sailing on the sea, which was thankfully broken up by actually role-playing with captivating people, so that's good. And now we're back to sailing on the sea again. Oh no! I lost some of my Arc Rage property finally. I fucked up. Because of all doing the arcade shit. I fucked up. Normally I pay my taxes on buildings, and I went... I logged in, didn't I? And then I went, oh no. Oh no, I don't think I logged in and paid my trade certs. Oh no. Oh no, I think I'm about to log in and I have no more property left in Arc Rage after 8 years I've been just keeping my property for no reason other than to spite people that keep sending me messages going, I want your land. It's like, no. And sure enough, I logged in, and yeah, all my property was gone, except the main house with my cats. My main actual little house with the pool and the stripper pole. My main abode was 1 day away from being nailed. So, I have prepaid my trade certs for a month and a half, and I will log in each week and still do it. I do, but I lost. It's hard to explain. Those that played Arcade, if anyone plays Arcade, you'll get it. Arcade is it's a whole thing getting land in Arcade. It's it's a process, and it's and to have kept, and I mean prime areas too, and I had some of the primest spots, and I now don't. And what's worse is I didn't get to sell them. So if you lose your land, you get your plan, you get your blueprint for the building, which can cost a lot of money. You get that back and all your furnishing and items. So you don't lose your furniture and items, but you lose the land plot and you don't get to sell it. Yeah, right. Yeah. I lost my Arc Rage in Arc Rage. The main thing is you don't get to sell the house as a house for good money, right? So in essence, I probably lost about, 300,000-400,000 gold worth, which is a lot, right? Just suffice to say, that is a fuckload of money. Just didn't get it. There you go. Fuck you, right? The token is meaningless without land. Yeah, right. That's right. You need the... And I've still got a chunk of money left. I've got a couple of 100,000 money, and I've got a mansion, blueprints, and all sorts of shit. But definitely have gone a long way from where I owned pretty much all of northern Jewstone. I owned, what was it? So like 17, 18 properties of northern Jewstone, near the ruined mine. And I had the Soulsreed. I had Soulsreed. There's like a little plateau with only 3 farmer plots and 3 tradesman plots. I owned all of that on its own separate little thing. It would have been snapped up by the botters. Like the moment they got a whiff that old Lockbar had fucked up and that it looked like it was going to demolition, they would have logged in for the next day just standing in front of my property, waiting. The moment, and then they would have used the little macros and shit against each other, and one of them would have got it. Yeah. Now, in saying that, I didn't lose my main residence with all my cats, stripper pole, beer garden, and yams, right? So I still own my favourite little piece of Arkrage. I still own my little place of joy that I log into in my Hello Kitty fucking butler outfit, right? Don't worry about it, okay? I remember getting up an hour before to tend to my farms. Right? Look, real talk. I'm amazed Arkrage, which is, by the way, a private server for Arcage. Arcage is finished in the north, in North America. It's only in Asia now, so it doesn't matter. It's a private server for Arcage. It's excellent. I think it's Russian. It's great. It's bloody great. If you loved Arcage, fucking check out Arkrage. It's excellent. Good value. I do have a race car, and I have a Hello Kitty. Race car as well. Yes. Yeah, waiting for Arcade 2, right? But the reality is, I'm amazed that Arkrage is still going. They've modded it. They've added more content than the original game did. They've added their own content. It's actually really good fun. But I wasn't really playing it. I mean, this is the point, right? I was really just keeping it out of being stubborn, right? You know, I was like, haha, I've kept all this land for a video game that I don't play anymore, other than log in to pay for my land, right? Like, so, in a way, it's cathartic in a way, because I now only have one little property. I don't have to do much to keep it alive forever now, and until the game server dies, which it will happen at some point, probably soon, you know what I mean? It is only so long a private server's going to run for on a video game. It was your worm. It is, the only difference is there was no cost to me money-wise, right? There's no subscription in Arkrage. None. That's the whole point of it. It's free. You can buy, you can buy like cash shop stuff, you know, like cosmetics and stuff with real money, but there's no subscription. You get the, you know, that sub that you paid for, that gave you all the benefits in Ark. Yeah, you get that for free, right? You get your full 5,000 labour points restoring, crops grow faster. Yeah, so you don't pay a subscription for Arkrage, but you still need to log in and pay for make your trade certs and pay for your property's rent each week. And the more properties you have, if those that don't know, the more properties you have in Arkrage, the higher the cost of your trade certificates you need to pay, right? So it basically, it starts to penalise you. If you're a big land baron, you have to generate a lot of trade certs, and that takes a lot of time and money to keep your property. If you've got one, like I do now, at literally... each day I can make up a year's worth of trade certs for my one house, right? And you can prepay it for 5 weeks. So you can be like a month and a half or something, a month and a week. I don't even have to worry about it. And more importantly, I don't play the game, right? Can't stress this enough. It's just my happy place, right? We've all got a little happy place with games. Arkrage was my Arcage happy place. I log in now and then. I sit in my jacuzzi, listen to my K-pop. Now and then I'll get a random dwarven lady come up and do a dance on the stripper pole, or I will do a dance for someone else, and I'll pat my virtual cats, sitting next to a bunch of yams that are growing in my garden plots. And I love it, right? Like it's like I'll just zone out for a few minutes, 5, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and just be like, I remember when I used to play Arcage. It was great, right? It's a member berries type of thing. So I'm very glad I didn't lose my main house, right? Like that would have been a bit soul crushing. It kind of would have been for a day or two, right? Like I would have been like, oh, man. But because I didn't, I'm actually pretty happy with how it turned out. So, yeah. But, you know, it's yet again, it goes back to the impermanence of it all, right? Like, you know, at any moment they can flick a server off, especially private servers, right? Like, they just next day, there's a notice, goes, hey guys, thanks for playing. We're turning the server off. That's it. You know, there's no recourse. There's no, I can back it up, can I, to my own computer so I can play single, you know, it's done, right? And all you then have is your memories and your pictures and all that. Which to me is fine, right? Like, it goes back to my concept of, you know, Atlas and what you build and craft and role play in. It all washes away in the end, and that's okay, right? As long as the experience of doing it and the time around it was enjoyable, then you've done all right. You've done all right with it. Doesn't need to be permanent. Now, I mean, I still have made backups of, like, say, me and Saz's Enshrouded server that I've been running, right? Because that's the type of thing that, as I know, so, like, say, Saz builds and stuff, if for whatever reason the server needs to go down or something like that, at least we've got something which has been worked upon. But the main point is that's a game that has an offline option, right? Like, games that have an offline option, excellent. You know, back it up, you know, because you're good. But if a game doesn't have that, then, especially with online kind of ones, is this where it is? I honestly can't remember where any of this shit is. So it's around that side, isn't it? I don't know. I'm just gonna sail in here. Just... I'll sail in here. Yeah, I mean, Worm Online, right? Like, Worm Online... Yeah, I just wish they kept going with the single player, you know? As well, as most of us do. Because then we all could have had our own cool multiplayer shit and not be like, oh, I would prefer not to pay $100+ each month just to keep my virtual land up and running, right? Oh, hang on. Isn't this the one? I think me and Eden kind of sailed through Freeport, and I was like, oh, I wonder if we can sail through this little bit here, and we all scooched it kind of along because we're in a sloop. We're going to find out, basically. All right. I reckon we can get through there. Look at that. Hell yeah. Some prime sailing right here, everyone. Don't you worry about that, okay? What could go wrong, right? What could go wrong? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It'll be fine. No. No, you're going to go. No. Come on. Oh, come on. We've got this. We've got this. We got this. Do you reckon we've got this? Or we sandbarred ourselves? Hmm. Yes. Yes. There we go. Old Hastur's pretty fucking nimble when he needs to be, that's for sure. Just needed a delicate touch is all. Just needed a bit of delicate touch and a bit of foresight. That's all. Don't worry about it. Sure, it takes a bit of extra time, but you know, it's okay. Oh, I don't think so, fucking Roberto. Don't you fucking worry about that, mate. Fucking, there we go. Once what was shallow is now deep. Deep, deep. Yeah, I am glad it didn't sandbar though, so that's good. 10 out of 10. That would have... Actually, you know what? I honestly was thinking about it for a moment. I went, what am I going to do if I sandbar it? And I think I was about to approach it how very much Hastur would, right? I was just going to literally scuttle the boat and then just get a ride with someone from the Freeport and convince him to build him a schooner. I was very much of that mind. just scuttle the sloop there and go, yeah. That's where it is now. Okay. Okay. Like a tiger. Like a tiger in the night. Oh, what such a fright. There was a tiger in the night. Oh no. Oh no. I like how they've parked. That's pretty fancy, isn't it? Look how they've parked. I might park up there too, all fancy, along with them. I love that. They were like old Hastur's getting up close with me. Well, that's delicious, isn't it? No, I bet some of you thought that was going to be a bit too close, didn't you? Like, oh, these Hastur's about to smash tips. Fucking don't worry about that. It's not that kind of stream. Thank you very much. No, 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 no. No, only yams. No yam trebate. No, no, no. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We squeezed both of us right in together. How's that? That's pretty salubrious, isn't it? Fucking don't worry. That's snug, that is. Look at that. Hey, that's not... Come on, you won't lie. That's pretty fucking good. Look at that. I'm giving him a little cuddle with my aft. Aft on aft cuddling. That's delicious, that is. Fucking amazing. Well done, Hastur. Well done. Likes to aft cuddle. Sometimes you just gotta touch afts. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing weird. Nothing weird with that. Oh shit, is this a person? Is it? Oh, fuck me. I've got to change money. Fuck. I hate this place. Oh, are you the merchant, banker, whatever? God, where's the banker in this hellhole? Why? Why? Why is this like this? Why? Banker? I'm sure the bank is like not all the way up here, are they? I'm literally just, oh my god. Just get me out of this place. I'm already bored. Oh my god. Shit. Interesting. Yeah, let's find out. Hello there, how are you this fine evening?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Oh, fantastic. Other than the fact I can't find where the banker is in this there place.
Oh, I was just there. If you want to follow me.
I would love to. I will have to go the long way round as there is a fence between us, tragically.
Of course.
Okay, lead forth.
Right up here. Should be right in there, just counting his coin.
Oh, there we go. Fantastic, fantastic. Oh, counting his coin, right? Exactly. Greedy bugger, isn't he?
Yeah, he does like to flaunt his wealth.
Oh, my lord. Oh, my. Flaunting of wealth, right? Exactly. How on the nose. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for that.
Of course.
Would you like to invest in a new currency called banker coin?
No.
Hey, come back again, would you?
Get fucked. No. Hastur's done. I mean, Lochinvar's done. Lochinvar just wants his fucking book of distillation, right? that's what Hastur wants. God damn. I will not do anything, but I will be impressed if now that I've come back to this dumbass. You know, part of me is thinking, no, wait. Hear me out. We're going to check the book vendor first, because knowing my luck, I'll buy the 60 silver art of distillation. Right? And then she'll have it on rotation for 50, and I'll be like...
I just invented a new recipe.
No, okay.
Hope to see you again.
Now, in the time it just took me to do that, probably they'll have sold the book, right?
There's no luck on Barley, and she was out.
Barley, they say, eh? Barley, eh? Interesting. Okay, you shits. Ugh. Oh, it just feels bad, man. Like book, just fucking. I don't mind. It's only 10. Who cares? But man, at least it's there though, right? At the end of the day, right? Like we've read it, yeah. All right. How are you today?
Greetings. I'm fine. Yourself?
Oh, I mean, amazing, really. Amazing indeed. Just purchased a book on bits and bobs and got that done. And then, yeah, that's been about it.
You haven't done.
Excellent. What about yourselves? What are you doing this fine evening?
Well, right this evening, I'm just accompanying my friend here, Doc. My name is Roland, Bard Extraordinaire and Master Shipwright for Le Cirque Boreal Carnival.
A pleasure. And I believe you would be Doc then. You would be the Doc in question, unless the other gentleman over the back there looking at the shops. Maybe he's the Doc that the Bard Extraordinaire's come with. But
This is Doc. This is Doc, the Doctor of Drink.
Doctor
That's right.
Drink.
Of Drink. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you could try sampling.
Yeah, sell me the dream for a start, okay? Like, I'm a humble brewer. Sell me the dream, Dr. Drink, on your vodka. What's the go with it? Give me the rundown.
Simple, you know, right now just a simple potato base, you know, fermented for that batch, fermented for 3 weeks. It should be nice and good. Right now we're on the search for some barley.
Oh, I what are you
Some
gonna make
started
out of
coming
barley? What are you gonna do out of barley?
Oh, have some hops, was gonna make some beers, maybe some ginger beers.
Interesting.
And if I can get some wheat as well, then I could tequila, I believe.
Okay. Have you got any names for your this vodka here? What such a grandiose? So, where did you say you're both from? Sorry.
Cirque Boreal, or the Circus of the Northern Lights. We have a poster, I believe, for an event coming up over there.
Oh, well,
Our first big event happening on Saturday.
I did indeed see that, as well as good news and fortune fate finds you. We are actually your neighbors. We live literally just up from you.
Oh, okay then.
Oh. Are you a member of the Crows? I believe I met them. Not
Oh,
sure if
no,
met
I
them.
mean, who are these crows, right? Like, seriously, like someone's like, oh, there we met some people, they're all crows or something. I'm like, I've never met them. Like, and I mean, no, we're literally up from you. I mean, as in, I can see your docks. Like, it's like we are literally. Hey, thanks for the ride, buddy. How are ya? Yeah, where you forgive me. My name is Hastur, Governor of Yakop Yar, the 100% safe and legal TM provider of goods, services, and social decorums here on these seas. And we are your neighbours up at Yam Manor, and perhaps we might be able to invite you over. We would love to have you for dinner at one of our soirees soon to come.
Oh, really?
How'd the stream go?
Sounds
would be
absolutely
nice.
fantastic, as in that. Yes, I think so.
Delicious.
The Quill and Cask.
Yes, we can absolutely bring our tavern ship with us.
Well, that would be good. That would be good indeed, yes. We're nailing down the thing. The ideal situation is what we will be doing is, as it might say, a bit of a sampler pack, yes, of various individuals. You know, a little mini buffet, I guess one might say, where we'll have a selection of company members from a few companies, yes. So a bit of a mixer, yeah, a bit of a mingly type thing, okay?
Okay.
Oh, don't worry,
Sounds
nothing
like this
weird.
would be a meal for the adventurous type.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Although we did meet a prophet that likes to watch, or her goddess likes to watch, and they did get us to watch one of their special ceremonies. But no, it's nothing untoward like that type of thing. Not over at the Yam Manor, that's for sure. Oh, how are you? In a bloody good day? How are you, mate?
I think I'm sold. Yeah. How about you, Doc?
Yeah, well, once our, event's complete, I'd love to make a trip by.
Yeah, I mean, definitely make the trip, 10 seconds up your beach. Yeah, definitely. Like, love to see you.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
it would be
like,
worth a while, I think. Yeah,
if
no
you could
kidding.
take it out
I
of
think
your
we can
day
make it.
to
Yeah, to
literally exercise, then yeah, like that'd be great to pop in, say hello. Definitely.
Yes, absolutely.
Glorious. Well, hello. We've met before, haven't we?
Is this a friend of yours?
I'm not your Tencent.
I believe you've met me before. You presented me to some alcohols, yes? Indeed. And well, look, favour fortune, you gents. I don't know if you know this gentleman, yes?
I don't believe we've met.
Oh, please.
I've met like everybody else in your group, not you two.
Off to bed and hate to raid and run. Have a great rest. No,
We're,
thank you
some
very
of the
much.
newer
Always, buddy.
members.
You got a shipbuilding commission,
was,
which I thought not being solo. Top job,
Yeah,
man.
The one with the
I
beard
appreciate
tender
you,
one
and
night,
thank you for popping in nonetheless, right?
Tina.
Tina.
and then-
Seriously.
Yeah, Tina. And then there was two earlier.
You have a good rest, yeah?
Purple hair.
We'll talk soon.
I'm bad with names. Purple hair, and then someone that doctor.
Pal?
Pal. Yeah, Pal is our
Yeah.
doctor. Dubiously named our doctor.
I question his doctor credentials.
Interesting.
I'm
Purple
yeah.
haired? That's Genevieve?
Something
Wizard
about
maybe-
I have
maybe-
purple
one of
hair,
the
but
breed
other than
some
I.
bears. Trying to bank some bears together or something.
Oh,
that
is that?
sounds like Genevieve.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If that was the version of her
Days.
that you met.
That's Miss Day, it's Miss Day, Genevieve. Hopefully not Liliana. Hopefully,
They
we
didn't
never
really
meet her
yeah.
again.
But I'm Mr. Fizzlewick with Fable
If I'm sorry?
Ferments. Fable. Story.
Ah.
Fable.
Fabled ferments, Mr. Fizzlewick.
Oh, I saw. Oh, I think I saw. Yeah, I think I saw a stall over there.
Yeah, there we go. As I was saying, like if I know a few brewers, we have a little brewers club actually for people that like to take their time on the craft and put their effort and soul into the alcoholic brews that they do, like Mr. Fizzlewick here does. Then we do have a little club, an exclusive club for various brewers to get together now and then and have discussions about the merits of their processes and distillations and brewings and fermentations and such.
Oh. Well, would you happen to have access to a ready supply of barley? Because I'd be interested in setting up a trade deal.
I grow it. Yeah. Where
I know
I
we're
brought
in
some
the.
by before. Maybe not.
Well, I know we're in the equatorial region. You know,
Big
so
thank
we
you.
grow a lot of citruses and such.
Oh.
I don't know
Okay.
if you're able to grow those.
Unfortunately, I only do. I have a specialty. I only do ciders, and I do not branch out further than that. I leave that for others to.
Oh, hey, it's good to know you. It's good to have your signature.
Well, I mean,
we do have apples available for ciders, but
Yeah, I got
seems
apples,
everybody
grapes,
has.
barley,
Yeah,
ginger.
everyone has apples.
no, I mean, like I say to many people though, right? If you get my understanding about what I'm about to say, is that, I mean, many people might grow the same produce or fruit, but it's all on their own different lands and they treat it a different manner. So what apples you might get from one person are probably going to be very different apples to the other, and that usually will change the way that the ciders or the drinks are brewed or made, correct?
Yeah, like those politely
That's
bruised
true.
ones left out in the field. You know.
Well, look at this here. The Fog Over Branwick, 13.9% wine, a smoky plum blackberry red. Warning, this wine may cause minor time slippage, poetic tendencies, or long-lost feelings. Drink responsibly or irresponsibly, but dramatically. Fizzlewick's Fabled Ferments. That, gents, is what we're looking for members of the Brewers Club. Okay? We're looking for people that put a bit of bedazzle upon their wares. We don't no offense to anyone, but anyone can quickly knock up a bit of what we call rot gut, for medical kind of alcohol or rubbing alcohol.
Oh yeah.
But it takes a bit of foresight and, interest to come up with something that's labelled and that really tickles the fancy. So if you do find where your true journey is going to commence as to a certain field or drink, then by all means, we would love to, once you've discovered that, hear about it.
Oh yes. Oh, I've been dabbling in some mixed drinks right now. I've an idea for, just gotta get the naming right, marketing
Indeed.
and all that.
Well, once you do, I'm sure Mr. Fizzlewick here and myself and some of the members would love to sample and hear your words about what you came up with it and how you did it, and that'll probably be your ticket to joining our esteemed company. Definitely.
Oh, Mai Tais. I believe. Was it? Had an idea going for Mai Tai, something Knight's Glory for one of our members.
Okay.
That must be Arthur. How would you describe?
Sorry.
I said, how would you describe Arthur? Mai Tai.
Oh, well, he's a sweet man, you know, but he does have an edge to him as our knight protector, so, you know, probably have something with a bit of honey in it, maybe some ginger for a bit of a kick. I'll have to think on it when I get back.
Oh, indeed. Don't be on the spot. You know, as I said, it's not like a, you know, like quick come up. You know, it takes a bit of time to craft. Like as Mr. Fizwick would agree, it takes a bit of time for you to think about what you're doing with it. But once you do, I am sure we would love to have a sample and see where it goes.
Oh, of course. Once we stop by with our quilling cask, we can, you know, show us the or show you all the sampling.
Oh, delicious, delicious, and hopefully I can get into your hands a bit of the Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, the 100% safe and legal TM, alternative to authentic Dragon's Tongue Delight. Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, taste the teats, yes.
Yes, I believe last night I dabbled a bit in my take on a similar recipe. I don't quite remember that night, though.
Oh, sorry, what was that, Mr. Fizwick?
Does that one take you a long time to make?
Oh, well, it does indeed take number of processes and bits and bobs. Like, we've got some secret proprietary Yard Corp technology that goes into it. All very 100% safe and legal, TM. Do not hear or worry of any words of fear or address in regards to Yard Corp's very safe processes for our brewing industries. Okay, HR Legal has declared that that is something of which I must say to all that partake in the Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, but nonetheless, yes, it does take a little while, that is for sure.
Do I have to like sign like a doc before I drink that? It sounds like very.
Look, there will be paperwork involved before any of you do imbibe in the Manticore Nipple 8.0, but nonetheless, it will be a treat, I am sure, if I but hope.
And now you are saying that it is perfectly legal.
It is one. I would no. So HR Legal has said that we need to be very descriptive. It is 100% safe and legal TM. Yes.
Safe and legal, very specific. Safe and legal.
A safe and legal TM.
I'm not really sure what that means, but understood. Okay.
Yeah, fair. I mean,
I
yeah.
go too much.
Exactly. It's safe and it's legal, obviously, definitely. It's like our meat TM, yes? Our fresh is best meaty pie TM. Every bite holds a meaty surprise, yes?
Yes.
Indeed,
There's that
indeed.
TM again.
As the TM comes back, I'm actually quite curious.
That seems to be like a maker's mark almost.
I mean, look, you know, look, I'll fix you up. You pop on over, I'll get you one of old Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, and maybe a little cheeky serving of our moist, sopping, lemon-infused fish bits. How's that sound?
Only if you stop by Saturday and taste a little bit of ours. We have a chef of our own named Fisher who I'm sure would enjoy sharing some of his recipes.
Oh, 100%. I am but a humble chef, a humble brewer, yes, but one thing I do like to do is go around and sample the various wares of the culinary delicacies that are upon these seas, especially if, like the brews, chef can tell me a bit of a tale or a bit of a verbiage in regards to what they do. Definitely, it would be a pleasure.
Barley, I mean, are you looking to get it tonight, or is it...
Tonight or tomorrow for the carnival would be ideal. Though if not, you know, I can always make do with what I have on hand.
I shall leave you gents to your trade, okay? And it's truly been a pleasure to see you all. Mr. Fizzle, thank you very much for the drink too.
Yeah.
I'll crack that open tonight. And you gents, I shall indubitably catch up with you both soon. And it's been a pleasure.
Whoa.
Yes,
you too.
Now that I know where you are, I'll stop by.
Oh, please do. Just make sure, though, like I say to people, not at night time, and preferably not when it's foggy. And if you do go around the path on the left and you see the circle with all the different candles, do not step inside the circle.
Step inside. I got you, okay. Do you all know where...
That was a bit of fun. That was the first time I've done the Manticore Nipple spiel this season. I'm a bit rusty. I'm a bit rusty with it. I also couldn't remember if I'm up to 7.0 or 8.0. So I just went 8.0 because I was like, I definitely don't think I've got to 8.0. Maybe. But like, who knows? We'll just go with 8.0, right? Hmm. All right. Now you should stick with the season number. I think says the running joke probably is the fact that I'll probably fuck it up. You know what I mean? Like the running joke I think is just it's a something, right? I think it is 8.0. I think it is actually 8.0. Because I still do the ones for when I'm doing SRP and I consider it the same timeline, if you know what I mean. Oh, who knows? Who knows, right? That is true. But then again, it's also just me, right? Like, I just spiel out some bullshit and, you know. Look, I've given Dr. Summers a quest now, right? To get out of the banal standard drink concept and to maybe come up with something, sees, or I think if I might, he can present it to us to maybe gain entrance to this brewer's. I've given him a quest. I love it. I love it when it's like, where do you live? It's like literally up the beach from you, man. Oh, we'll have to pop in sometime. When it's what? When you've literally when you've got 5 seconds to spare? Yeah. Yeah, feel free to walk up the beach, say hello, yeah. You don't have to do an epic journey to come over. You don't have to get all geared up and all jump on the ship. Just fucking ride a horse up if you really want to get there quick. Right. So it's not like these season grids are even like that far away, right? Where do you live? The other side of the map. Okay, so it's gonna be 20 minutes. Cool. I'm just gonna quickly drop over to the Winking Crow just to see if oh shit, sorry Tiny, but Delora? Dora? Deidre? It's like, wow, Hastur, you actually went through, like, you actually didn't even get one right. That was good. Darla. Remember the comic. Remember the cartoon. Darla. Saz, is Darla your spirit animal? No, what was Darla's friend? What was Darla's friend? The tall one. Not Darla, Daria. Shush. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Daria's friend. No, look. You're like Daria's friend, right? You're not really Daria. You're Daria's friend. Yeah, oh yeah, look, I mean, we've already ascertained today, apparently I don't remember any, yeah, so yeah. Right? Yeah. Sure. Jane. Yeah, it is Jane. Yeah. Jane. I don't think anyone has, right? Because it has been a while. There's a reason for it. It's been a while. Fucking Daria. Okay. I watched all of Daria. It was pretty cool. My groceries should be... Well, I was going to say my groceries should be here soon, but I mean, it's fucking 2:30 and it's anywhere between now and 5 o'clock, so... While I'm sailing, I'm just going to quickly run out and just check. We're good. Back in the heady days of the 90s. It was the 90s, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was the 90s. $1997. 5 seasons. Yeah. Holy shit. Do anyone here remember the 90s? Pretty good, eh? Right? How fucking good were the 90s? It's fucking amazing. A simpler time. America Online. Which I never had. We had some local Tasmanian internet company that sold off from the mainland's company, right? Good bit of fucking dial-up, mate. Beep, 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 beep. I wonder if I could actually do that over a microphone, actually simulate a actual modem dial and get an actual hookup, right? could you literally? I know many people can pitch for pitch remember the dial-up, right? It is. I can remember literally tone for pitch almost exactly our dial-up. 100%. Even just that static. Ahoy, ahoy, Lockabar. How are you, Wolfie? How are you, mate? How goes your journey on the seeds? I was just imitating the internet. I was connecting to the internet via my vocal dial-up. Dial-up, my God. Jump on a bit of a mud. Yeah, get a bit of hot mud action. Delicious. I still remember playing, like, one of my favourite ones was a Star Trek BBS game where, like, I was saying before, it had, like, it had a full thing of, like, you had all these different cadet ships in the different factions and groups, and you actually had to work your way through, and there were, like, proper tests, and you had to go to the academy and shit to get your rankings up. So I was doing medical, and I did a lot of the medical early stuff, and then I got my own medical ship to run, which was pretty fun. It was good. It was like really good fucking fun. But then again, I also played Furtopia, so, you know. Not that anyone here would know what Furtopia is, am I right? Furtopia. Holy shit. I was not a furry, thank you very much. Not that the usual caveat applies. I have zero concern if a person is a furry, right? Or fae, right? You can be whatever the fuck you want. Do you want to be a fae furry? Then you can, right? There is a name for that too. I'm not even shitting you. Like, literally, my brain just thought of that. I've seen a fae furry. What's it called? It's like the thing that's like a wolfinger, yeah? Wolfinger? Half rabbit, half fox. It's multiple animals. A wolfinger? Does that sound right? Wolf fingers. I don't know. Look, I think you know what I'm talking about. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. I don't know. That's it. A Walpertinger, right? Yet again, a word that probably... Does anyone really need to have known that's the word, right? Like, how often does that come up in a conversation, right? But, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't give a shit if a person's a fairy. It's all good. Fae. Feywild. Yes? Faery. Wolfie sounds just like, glad I logged in. glad I'm here for this conversation. That's great. So, Furtopia. Zero issue if someone is indeed inclined into the furry aspect of life, so long as like with any human being, they're not dipshits, right? that's all that matters to me. But yes, unironically, me and a friend of mine, we convinced ourselves to play Furtopia because we'd heard so much about it, and it was everything we wished for and more. By that, I mean, I swear my computer was infected with viruses. It probably wasn't, but the installer was probably shit. We got met by a unicorn person that tried to sell us on a dream on some sort of cabana that we could move into. It's like, yeah. Wow, yeah. Pre-fur affinity. Yeah. It was. Yes. Pre-fur affinity. Yes. But honestly, it was cool. You know what? It's easy to take the piss out of something like that if you're not inclined into that thing. But the reality is they had put a lot of effort into their own interests, right? Their own interest of their virtual world that they crafted. And if you were down with all that level of things, it was really good. Like, there was so much detail and so much shit going on there. I was like, yeah, if I was deep into this, this is a cool place to hang out with like-minded individuals, right? So, yeah. But yeah, the installer was horrible, and I still think it did bugger up the computer by just installing it and having to uninstall it. So, I don't recommend trying to relive the days and try to install Furtopia, that's for sure. But I know a lot of people enjoyed it. A lot of people enjoyed it. Hello there, Darla. Are you still awake? Probably feel that no one is awake, are they? Anybody still awake? Anybody still awake? Okay. Is that a Diego cat? That's a fucking Diego cat. Little shitlord. Diego's been slumming it at next door neighbours and acting as though he lives there now. So he's just doing the teenager shit now, where he just comes in the morning, eats some biscuits, doesn't even give me cuddles anymore. Wants to be let out, then he comes back in the afternoon to get some food. Maybe he'll hang around for an hour or two and then he just fucks off again to these neighbours. So they're not even giving him food. He's just... I think it's because... I mean, real talk, I think it's because, yet again, there's Charlie here as well, and there's Minnie out the back. There's the shitlord cat from next door, and honestly, I think he's... The people a couple of houses up don't have any cats, and he's loving it. Like, he's just like, yeah, I am their god. Here I am but kind of a god, but up there, I am the Diego god. So, I get it. And he's healthy, like, you know, he wants to go up there, so it's not like... And I did put a collar on him again, and the little shit lost it, literally. As I said, he lost his collar within the evening that I put it on him. So, you know, I'm going to try one more collar. The trick with the collars, obviously the cat collars, I like to make sure they're the ones that have the ability to snap off if they end up choking themselves on a twig or something. Ah, yeah. It's just really difficult with him because he... For those who don't know, Charlie and Diego, two of the cats, and basically had them for 2 years, but there were people across the street from another street who were broke up and they were just going to send their cats to the cattery, basically, see you later. And the cats ended up at the house and ended up talking to him and said, look, rather than do that, seeing as our little pussycat passed away, so we're like, look after it, we'll look after him, and we have been. But, yeah, they're still only been with us for a couple of years, so I'm excited. I'm getting a ship made by someone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is good news, Wolfie. This is very good news. A snap away version, yeah. And if you and Diego's very much, if you keep him inside, he's like a kind of, he's an Oriental cat, so he's got definitely a lot of, I can't remember what he's called actually, there's a certain breed, but long story short, he's a meow kind of cat, you know, when he wants to get me out or something, he meow, keeps going with it, and then he gets all jumpy and moving around and jumping over tables and knocking things over. He's a shitlord, basically. When he wants to go outside, he doesn't just resign himself to the fact. He goes out of his way to be a prick about it, and until you just go outside, man. Charlie, on the other hand, he's pretty good. He'll sleep through the night. He'll want to go outside the toilet, and he'll kind of go, Mow. But then he's all right. He's going to make it up myself, but they're a cool ass ship, so I commissioned him to make it. Yeah, nice. Nice one, Wolfie. I hope you're enjoying your season too, yeah? Hope you're enjoying your season. Truly. Hope it's causing you much joy, yeah? As said, not long to go, though. I mean, I'm not like rapidly trying to diminish time as it goes, but it is the second 2 weeks so far into, as I said, what is it? 6 or 7 weeks, I think it was, roughly. I think it's about that long. So yeah, like I said, a third of the way through technically already. Yes, it's April 2025 already, right? Amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Easter. Someone enjoying it's the only server I hate sailing on. Interesting. What don't you like about the sailing aspect of it? I mean, I'm not meh about it. It's like, You know, wind gods exist because they hate me. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I have to take the... I'm usually sailing, like, with the sails all red and stuff, right? Ooh. So other than the sailing, though, it's okay. That's good. That's good. As I said today, like I'm enjoying the role playing and being with people, part of it. But yeah, the game wise, I'm like, yeah. Oh, was it nearly 3 o'clock? Oh shit! Oh goodness. The wind is always in my face, and if I turn enough, catch wind, I'm literally sailing away from the place. Yeah, right. You've delivered 20k rice today to 2 places. No. Did you get good roleplay? Did you get enriching for your soul roleplay? In which case, good stuff. Good stuff. Yes, yes. It's nearly 1 AM here and I get up in 4... Oh, mate. Shit. 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 Matey. Sleep. Go to sleep. I got roleplay from multiple people and multiple locations. Holy shit. How good's that? No pirates? Pirates are a myth. Pirates are a myth. Yeah, I don't know where all the pirates are. Who knows? I mean, I've only sailed between the Freeport grid south of us and back twice. But, there wasn't many people. God damn. I'm curious. Yet again, those that know me, I don't go into the Discord much. I just don't really. I look at the main important messages section and I might have a whimsical quick glance down at the general, but usually I don't hang out in there whatsoever. But I was noticing a few people were discussing the injury system and pros and cons of it all and all that. So I'd be interested to see what changes will be after the season with that. Loader Sieves, did not see a Navy pirate. Yeah. I would say also, again, I'm just purely speculating here. It's purely Lockabar speculating. This is just my own opinion. I think because it was stated at the start this was going to be a short season, and with a couple of the changes, I would expect X amount of people probably were like, I'm good. Or they just didn't have the time, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not in a negative way, just in case if they went, look, you know, especially maybe some of the couple of the big companies, 25-person companies, not going to went, well, you know, maybe it was a short enough for them, or it'll be interesting to see if the injury system was part of that. Yeah, it'll be interesting. But yet again, as long as there's people to roleplay with and things are occurring. And it'd be different if I was saying it if I was a pirate. Obviously, if I was a pirate now, or a privateer, I would have more to say on the matter, right? Because a lot of my dictating would be meeting up with people and having ship battles and shit, right? Yeah. Back one up. Yeah, the injury. Yeah, so I mean, I think finding the balance will be with the injury system is to give meaningful roleplay and caution for your actions, but moderated by the fact that, I mean, especially, look, real talk, right? I think we'd all agree. Yet again, it's a very PvP kind of like change in a way, right? For ship battles, in a way. I'm not saying it's all for it, obviously not. Diseases are not, right? But injuries, I feel it's more of a PvP kind of system in that a reason to make it that just getting into battle on ships and sword fighting just because you can may end up in you being injured to the point where you're like, shit, you know, we've got to role play this out. Like, we don't just go, yeah, wave swords around like silly buggers, right? I feel part of that is made for PvP, right? Not saying it is, not saying 100%, but for me, I feel that's a very PvP system. The injury system very pertains more to PvPers, right? Disease, totally not. Disease is good. I like the idea of some diseases. But yet again, no one... Yeah, that's all I'm saying. The PV... It's changes really for PvP that are affecting... And I mean, it's kind of funny to be like... I can't remember if Saz still here, how long Saz had the crab glowy effect and all that shit. But it was a long time. There are some of those effects that literally are like, this goes on for hours, does it? Yeah, and there are... You know, there's some people that generally are just going, I'm just going to log out. I'm going to walk off for a while, right? I'm not going to play... I'm not going to enjoy my time at the moment until it's resolved, right? Yeah. So, and I know the arguments, yeah, but that, you know, that's because the tables and the cures weren't in yet. But yet again, the tables and the cures don't work ideally, right? Like the idea is great with them, but in practice, it's, yeah, right? In theory, it's good. In practice, it needs work, from what I can see. But I don't... Oh, here's another thing, right? Some people already worked out that you could get rid of some of them by just going through the shimmer back and forth. You shouldn't do that. Yeah, I'm sure that everyone didn't do that. I'm sure all the respectful role players, not one single one of them, absolutely, when they had a 7-hour bleeding timer, didn't go, I might just quickly go through the shimmer. Oh, no. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, you know, because... Yeah, people... it's a short season. We're role-playing. We want some level of threat, but, I mean, if it's game mechanic threat, right? If it's literal game mechanic threat, where it's like, you've been threatened in a roleplay thing of not being really wanting to play your character for 6 hours because you've got this very annoying game effect on you that can't easily be fixed. And I know the argument would be, well, that's why they've got to see a doctor. It's like, yet again, what if you're in a time zone where there's no doctors around, right? True talk. Australians represent Oceanics, yeah. DGen hour people. What if in those hours there is none? There's fuck all doctors, right? There's a very high chance that's going to be the case. What do? You get your 7-hour bleed on you, and you're like, I guess I'll just fuck myself. Come see the Navy, right? Come see, drop everything you're doing to force you into seeing the Navy. Force, everything is around forcing you to visit the Navy. It's not optional. It's, you are going to visit the Navy this season. It's literally, why make the Navy come to you when you can force everyone into a 100-person grid to see the Navy, right? Right? Why not get everyone to trade with the Navy while you're at it to make coin? The only way to do it, by getting them all into that 100-slot grid. Right? That'd be cool. Hear me out. What if the Navy had, I don't know, hear me out. Call me a bit weird. What if in the grids outside of the Navy grid, you had little outreach centres that you assigned a rotation of Navy staff to, I don't know, hang out at the Freeport and offer the trade and medical services to those that might need. Holy shit. I'm just saying. It could be good role play for the Navy people. It could alleviate the strain on the fucking Navy grid itself. It could make it so that people that really don't want to visit the Navy, like pirates, don't have to. Right? So, if you die every 2 minutes, you're going to spend 3 hours to sail all the way to the Navy. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And look, honestly, whenever you have conversations like this, it goes two ways, doesn't it? You have a, in my opinion, rational conversation about it where you're not bagging the idea out. You're not going, this is shit, I hate it, fucking, I'm never playing, right? You just calmly go, no, it's got issues, right? Like, I can see the idea, and I hope the idea becomes fulfilled over another season or something, right? But this ain't it at the moment. You know, these are the things that are probably the issues, right? And then I'm sure there's going to be people that instantly either, oh no, ads, when ads finish. Okay. We'll let Wolfie watch the ads and I won't diatribe. We'll wait till the ads are over. I was going to quickly say, though, usually what will happen is you might have someone watching you stream that's in the Navy, that's a very Navy defender, that will pop up and go, oh, actually, in the Navy, you know, like I'm waiting for that. Like, it's like, did you say something about the Navy while you're streaming? Well, I need to tell you that you are wrong. It's like, shit. I got that last season a bit. Had some people in the Navy while I was streaming. Whenever I just talk normally about a topic, I'd get the, yeah, but the Navy does this. Like, I'm not picking fault with your fantasy faction that you're playing a game with, mate. I'm just an adult talking about, in a polite manner, game shit. That's all. That's all, chat. It's all good. I'm not Team Werewolf or Team Vampire. I'm Team Hastur. If Hastur was involved in that Team Werewolf, Team Vampire thing, we all know. We all know. It wouldn't be some weird imprinting vampire werewolf thing. It'd be just a brood of strange tentacled esoteric beings. Don't worry about it. Don't think too much about it. It should be back now, right? Well, it should be back. I think the ads are finished now. Try and make it all the way for a cure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't feel that players should be forced to have to be at the Navy. Right? Like, I don't think that's probably the best approach. Definitely watch some Call of Midnight Riot. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. As I said, it's a weird one. The reality is, it is what it is. And that's what I was saying, is it's difficult to talk about these things usually, because you'll get some people that get fired up because they think you're kind of personally aggrieving against the Navy. Like, you know, I play in the Navy, ergo as a personal role player, I feel that you're hating on my video game faction. It's like, no. Right. They're just concerns that many of us players of a game have. You know, it's just we want it. We want everyone to have fun. We want everyone to roleplay fun. We want everyone, Navy, pirates, privateers, civilians, to all have fun. There's no doubt. But I still think having an outreach centre for Navy rather than ramming everyone into the Navy grid, that's not good. You know, like, it's just, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, there's a lot of things being fixed. Yes? There are things being fixed. They've done a few more things. I believe some of the cures can be fixed now. I believe you can buy... I mean, you still have to buy the lab from the Navy, but as he said, you know, as Luminex said, it's the easiest way, and I agree. It's easier to make people to go to the Navy and buy the lab than for them to stop the server while they get their modders to fuck around in Atlas bullshit, right? 100%. You know, thoroughly agree, hard agree. Doesn't matter. Yeah, look, I mean, real talk, that can be the mentality of some people. Some, if anyone here's watching, I'm sure, that's going secretly going, that's fine, I don't care. That's not the case, but you are allowed to have meaningful dialogue, well, I hope. So long as it's respectful. I think that's the key, right? If you're having respectful dialogue, there's nothing wrong with going, hey, I appreciate that you've modded this. I appreciate you've taken the time out of your day to mod. That doesn't change the fact that maybe this mod is not working as intended and it needs to be sorted. That's all. It's not saying you're shit. It's just saying it ain't working, right? All right, back in one moment. Okay. That's a Miss Eden doing weird Miss Eden things. Eh. Okay. Be careful. Gotta keep an eye on Miss Eden. Gotta keep an eye on Miss Eden. Yes. Yes. What the fuck is the Miss Eden doing? I don't know. Strange things. Interesting. I meant to keep my distance. Dr. Deza told me to keep my distance from Miss Eden for a bit. I shall heed words to the good doctor. Yes. Yes, look at the grand architect in its natural habitat. Arms behind her back, just staring with those cold beady eyes, thinking of such hatred. Hello there, Miss Eden. How are you feeling this fine day?
Good evening, Hastur. I'm feeling refreshed, yes.
Oh, excellent. Oh, that's excellent. Did you find your little parcel that Dr. Des left you?
Did indeed. I've hung it on my wall near my fireplace.
Oh, delicious, delicious. And I hope you don't mind there. I got old Carcosas there. Old Carcosas there to keep you a bit of company. You know, just keep you company and all that. Yes. Hope you don't mind.
No, not at all. I believe she's currently cuddled up on my bed.
Oh, delicious. Oh, that's delicious then. Oh, brilliant. Well, my very short version. I've been out and about, and I've managed to procure a book of the art of distillation, of which I have read.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And that should allow me to, now I can finalize my formula for the Manticore Nipple 8.0 TM, so that's good.
Very good.
I did catch up with the Winking Crow today.
Oh, you finally found them.
I did indeed, and it was indeed Miss Singer, indeed, and the Winking Crow crew. There was a lass called Darla, who is, I believe, their gunsmith and blacksmith, I believe. Anyway, very agreeable, very approachable, had a good conversation, and they were in desperate need of, well, one, food. The poor things have been eating nothing but berries and raw fish and shit.
Oh dear, that's worse than runny hummus.
Rob Ketchum and now I have haze. Oh, mate. Right, exactly, right. Look, I did not, so I presented them to old Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun and the moist, sopping, lemon-infused fish bits, to which they definitely thoroughly enjoyed.
Good.
And then I got a bit of work for Mr. Robert, as he loves his expert boyership. Well, they were in some very desperate need of some ballistae, spear guns, and bolts, and so they require a certain amount. I've got a note for Mr. Robert, and in return they've presented already to us a selection of Darla's finest tools. It's about three tools for each of us, basically, just for backups, and, you know. And Miss Singer, although, as she said, Eric is our clothier, but she did notice that some of our clothes maybe weren't crafted with the heat of our island in mind, and she was, as part of the deal, happy to, if possible, give us some clothing of her very astute thread work. Yes, as astute a thread work as can be, to making us some very cool underlays, of which Mr. Eric could entwine then upon our apparel.
Well, that is certainly good news, because my goodness, those heat waves.
Exactly. Miss Singer was in the process. She sized me up and was in the process of making a set so that I could show it off and show what we were going to be getting. Unfortunately, she did suffer from an issue of falling asleep. Miss Darla did try to pick her up and take her to the bedroom. Unfortunately, there may have been an accident involving Miss Singer's head and wood. And it looks, suffice to say, maybe Dr. Des might have to check Miss Singer over the next few days. but it should be right. Probably.
I'm sure she'll be fine. You know, just a little, head wound never truly hurt anyone, right?
Wolfie low, right? Hey, Gravel. Exactly. So yeah, that was good. Did that, and then I met up at the Freeport. Dr. Summers, or Dr. Drink, and the Bard Extraordinaire from our neighbours down at Cirque de Borealis, told us that they're having an event on the weekend and we should come down and they'll pop and visit us someday. And I said, well, we literally your neighbours. They went, where? Are you the Crows? And we're like, I've heard of the Crows. I've never even met the Crows. But no, we're literally up the beach from you. They're like, oh, we'll pop by when we have some time. And then went, what? When you've got like literally 2 minutes? You just walk up the beach one day, just pop on in, say hello.
That one last, she ran over here that one day on foot, and she made it just fine. So I don't see why they couldn't just grab a steed or one of their circus performing animals and just scoot on over here.
Exactly. And yeah, and they rented to Mr. Fizzlewick down there, the brewer, distiller of ciders, and so he grabbed us a nice bottle that we can have a share of a drink at some stage, and had a bit of a talk to him, and here we are. Yes, you are in the process of building a road.
Of sorts. I mean, I intend it to connect to our docks, something to perhaps stop anyone from having the utter misfortune of having a crab come up and snip their ankles.
That is fair. I like it. Okay.
Otherwise, it's just been a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Nothing substantial.
Okay. That's okay. Is there anything currently you require?
No, I'm currently okay, I believe. But I believe tomorrow I'd like to make a venture to that exotic person to perhaps more treat.
Okay. Excellent. Sounds good. Brilliant. Okay. I'm just going to go to my kitchen for a moment, put a few things away. I'll be around, but I'm just going to fosk around for a few minutes in the kitchen.
Very good. I shall continue pottering with this and perhaps get in some docks that aren't sad.
Oh, glorious.
As sad. So.
All right. Oh, there's some more fancies. Have we? Yeah, we got more fancies. I think. Yes. So every time I come in here or something, it's like there's always something new to have a little look at. Something which is good. I like that. That's good fun. You know what we can do while I have a quick break, because I'm going to stream for a tiny bit more. I'm not dead tired. Oh shit. Oh fuck a doodle do. Look at that shit. Eyes of Emerald. A woman that vaguely resembles Eden is depicted, or is it Dr. Adez? It leaves one questioning and slightly uneasy. The emerald eyes seem to follow the viewer wherever they move. If one was astute enough in art, they could see that this painting bears marks. It's as if it had been roughly handled, perhaps even stolen. While the frame hides most of the damage, one can barely see an artist's signature, bearing 2 short swords. Interesting, eh? Interesting. Look at that. Is it Miss Eden? Is it Dr. Adez? Is it just yes? Is it simply just yes? That's fucking amazing. That is amazing. I love it. Fuck, I wish you could save I wish you could get them to wait. What is that? And why is that? Anyone? Or is it like a weird little bunny rabbit with tentacles? Is it an organ of some sort? Like literally? Is it a tentacled heart? Like, don't worry. Like, you see what I'm going with here? Like, what? Is it not slightly disturbing? Which is wait, shit. Miss Eden's door's open. Oh, that's because Miss Eden is currently walking around. Oh, shit, which is... I feel like it's like Five Nights at Hastur's at the moment, right? Oh my god, note to self, someone. Five Nights at Hastur's theme park thing. Right? Okay. It says. Okay. Does anyone just note to self? You put it in the ideas barrel, the Yam Corp approved ideas barrel.
Just got his hands on distillate this evening. Hastur, darling, are you here?
Hello?
You have a visitor. We have here Sir Ezekiel, and he is a wandering trader.
Good day.
Oh, hello there. Indeed, indeed. A pleasure, Ezekiel. Indeed, my name is Hastur, Governor of Yakop Yar, the 100% safe and legal TM, provider of goods and services and social graces upon all the seas. And this here is, probably introduced, our Grand Architect, Miss Eden. A pleasure.
It all looks very wonderful. Such a lovely home.
Thank you.
All steam overlay notes,
telling
right?
your company mate that I have a few books, a bunch of the cookbooks, but I didn't know if I could interest you in the art distillation or the secrets of bartending.
So, I am not a bartender myself per se. I am a humble chef and a humble brewer, but I have actually literally, very poor timing, I did actually just pick up the art of distillation as well as the art of bootlegging. Now, you do mention cookbooks though, yes?
Aye. No, I have Culinary Arts, Volume 2. I have Hearty Mains, Volume 1. Frosty Treats, Exotic Meals. I think I have a lot of them except for fried foods.
Now, did you say hearty mains?
I think so. Let me check.
Yeah, so basically, I have not made my way to journey to the Exotic Sisters and pick up any of the books from them. So if it is any of the books from those Exotic Sisters, I do not have any of them currently.
Oh, you may be in luck then, because I have almost all of them.
Well, there we go. And what price premium for you going there yourself and bringing them forth around the seas are you requesting of them?
Typically just a little extra, so I'll buy one for 1 gold and sell it for 2. But hard to upsell a 5 gold book, you know what I mean? So bootlegging, I usually give to people at price, and then they'll make some booze or something for me. But
oh, of
a
course.
lot of them I will do a bulk deal or something, or even trade value if preferred.
Yeah, of course, of course. So yeah, I mean, I think I've got somewhere a price list of what the books up there would be. I had my Mr. Robert go up there and write some comprehensive notes. So you'd probably know what the prices are on them, yeah?
Aye.
Okay,
I
okay,
think
well...
that this deployment, they are cheaper than they have been in previous, which is very nice.
Indeed. For me, for the cookbooks, I believe there's a couple, I think they're 50 silver, and then there's a couple of 50 copper, and... yeah, okay, look, long story short, you work out there what you got those cookbooks of the ones I probably don't have from there, and you work me out a price, and I will tell you right here and now if that's acceptable and whether we can just do a done and done. How about that?
Aye. I will say the soups and stews and simple sides are usually pretty cheap, 50 copper or so, along with the perfect cookie. The Frosty Treats is 2 gold, along with, I think, Hearty Meals Volume 1 is the one that's 50 silver, along with savory pastries and perfect pies. And then the Culinary Arts Volume 2 is 1 gold. But it's not from the traveling merchant, it's from the regular merchant, but she only has it every so often. So you have to like go from Freeport to Freeport.
No, indeed. No, so I do have the Culinary Arts Volume 2. So it would be just the ones there from the Exotic Sisters, indeed. So if you work out that price there in your markup, then I'm sure we could come to an accord.
If you have a box here, I can kind of sort through some books.
Of
make
course.
Sure they are all ones that you have not read.
Yeah, no, definitely.
This cupboard here on the left.
Thank you.
Yeah, forget the Steam have notes, right? How are you, Mira? Hope you're well. Pull that. How fortuitous, because real talk works for me. really fucking works for me, right? 100%. Hastur's like, yeah, I'm good. I'll buy it. I mean, we're still going to go for a trip tomorrow anyway, for trees and whatever, but...
I think these are probably ones you don't have. And I'd say 5 gold for 4 books. If that's fair to you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. 5 gold, you say?
Aye.
Yeah, no, that's excellent. You know, I'm not one to... You've done me a fair thing, and you've saved me a bit of travel time there. And although I like to get out and about, nonetheless, I like to provide good candor, conversation, and negotiations rather than that. So that sounds a treat to me. Please hold, and I'll just get you some coin. Yeah.
Love it. Take your time. I placed one of the books that I wrote, one of my most recent fictions in there, as a gift.
Oh, no, very much appreciate it, right?
Not a problem. I sell them to the Navy for a lot of money, so I don't mind making copies and giving them out to people.
Oh, no, I truly appreciate that. There's just a little sample there. Hang on, did I put that in there? Did I put a bit of food there? Yeah, so that's old Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, mixed with, paired with some moist, sopping, lemon-infused fish bits.
Very good.
Well, that makes my heart proud and happy to hear that. Now, it was Ezekiel, yes?
Aye.
No, well, as I said, truly a pleasure, and welcome indeed to our humble abode. This is Yam Manor.
It's quite lovely, like I was saying. I don't have any use for peace flower or coffee beans, do you?
I myself, no, I actually do grow a bit of the piece of bloom.
Very good.
But I mean, quietly, I used to do a bit of trade back in the days when maybe the Navy would give chase to those that would dare entertain such, foolish endeavors. But now I feel I can, rest easy, right? I can live in a manor now, put my feet up and not worry about such trivialities.
No, that's pretty much what I'm getting at. I'm trying to make sure there's plenty of peace flower around the sea.
Oh, I love it. Right? You got to spread that love. Yeah, I've got one group of people, good people that I think they have use for it. So I just give them what I grow, and in return they give me a few little stipends of bits. We kind of, what's the word? We're not a trading company or anything. Our main, I guess, focus that we do is every now and then we'll be holding dinner soirees where we would love to have you for dinner, and do that on the weekends, and then otherwise just, you know, meet and greet and entertain people, you know, see what's happening on these seas.
So, I have a couple of people who have been asking about public readings of the books.
Oh.
Because there's so many people who can't read them because they have an ink allergy or they are
Mm-hmm.
illiterate. But either way, a public reading would be very good. Now, there are some of the books I sell to the Navy that are a bit spicy.
Oh.
Smut.
Yes, yes.
And that is the most popular one to be requested for public reading.
We'll come this way for a moment. Let's look here at the House of Yam. We are indeed, you know, this is just but a little sample, but you see here one of our Dr. Dez's artwork for our Only Yams line of artwork, which has proven quite popular. That there is, have you ever met a gentleman called Barnabas?
Sounds familiar.
Interesting. Well, Mr. Barnabas, he gets out and about a fair bit. Mr. Barnabas commissioned a Only Yams picture, and there is Barnabas indeed with his lighthouse standing quite tall next to him.
These are the first 2 editions of the Captain Longbeard.
Oh. Oh my.
So I plan on setting up stalls in different ports and selling copies for like 10 silver apiece. There's a grand tradition in cheap smut.
Oh, that makes my heart sing there, Ezekiel. I am all for. In fact, the concept of the readings actually is something I would fully get behind. I would in fact, as for our soirees, you can appreciate we like to have a mix of proactivities for those to enjoy upon the manor, and I could see nothing more engaging than to bring people into the smoking room here. Perhaps you'd entertain doing a reading for a select clientele. Obviously, we could fix you up, and you know, I'm sure you could create a bit of mirth and whimsy for those that hear those tales.
Now, I'm not much of a reader myself. I
Okay.
What's it? Stage anxiety. But I would be happy to sponsor folks to read, especially if people are professional or have a particularly verbose tone.
Indeed. Okay.
I would be happy to sponsor, like, ads, right? Like, I would pay someone to go around and put ads that you are going to be doing a reading here and featuring Ezekiel Morningstar's Captain Longbeard, you know, something like that.
Oh, I love that. No, I always be marketing. I can get behind this. I'm sure we could find someone to give him a little tidbit, as one might say, Ezekiel. Yes, a little taster.
You know what's fun is I've been passing these books out for over a week to every civilian that cares to have one.
Mm-hmm.
I have sold over 3 different bookshelves full to the Navy of books. Now, I don't want to say it's all smut, but like 90%.
Oh, how scandalous.
Indeed. The Secretary of Trade came up and said, Morningstar, what the hell? I said, what do you mean? I said, it's all smut. Why is it all smut? And I said, the Navy pays double for it. You tell them.
I mean, it was all smut. It always was. Am I right? It always was.
Exactly.
Oh, how delicious.
I have one in particular about a Captain Richard and a Pegathon with Captain Longbeard. That's the copy I've been passing around to everybody.
Oh, I like how salubrious. How salubrious.
I heard it got back to a Captain Flemington, which I didn't even know about when I wrote the book. I just thought Dick Flem was a funny word, right?
Oh, it really rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
Aye. So one of the, the mayor of the Navy, which I didn't know was a thing, told me that he got a hold of a copy and read it aloud to his crew, which I will let you know, it's pretty spicy.
Props to their real, yeah, props to them, right? Like that shows gumption, doesn't
Very
it?
excited. I wish I knew more about the context, if it was out of a jovial laughter or if it was out of a disturbing tone, you know.
I mean, I won't lie, our first meeting with the Navy, bless them, was on the first day that we'd made our way here, and the moths had gotten to everyone's sails, and they sailed up on a ship where apparently their threading and their sails was far better than our inferior ones. And so Miss Eden, bless her, she'd contracted crabs, and the Navy rocked up, and they were very taken by the fact that Miss Eden had crabs. And so one of the gentlemen was very exuberant in his, "Oh, Mr. Sawyer, I want this lady to cough over you. We'll pay you to cough over her," didn't he, Miss Eden?
Indeed, and then I tried to, of course, as we had probably about 2 silver to rub together, you know, I tried to upsell a little bit, and I told him I'd even throw in a grand hug if he so chose for an additional couple silver, and apparently it was far too rich for them, so they just said, well, good luck with your travels if, you know, you ever manage to get sales, ha ha ha, and off they ran, no payments, and I was left there delirious and all but mad from the crabs, you know, they didn't even offer doctoring services.
Aye.
Exactly. See, they've got some sort of kink up there, right? Like they're like, oh, Miss Eden to cough on their captains or something, you know. So anyway, Ezekiel, don't tell anyone, we're coming up with our own brand of perfume called the Garden of Eden, a cornucopia of various miasmatic perfumes, de aerosol. Doesn't that sound a treat?
It's very smart.
There we go. Anytime that they want to get a rise, they can just get a puff, 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 you know, over each other, and I don't even want to know, to be honest, what happens next, yes? Maybe they'll read another one of your books. That is kind of not a sight I want to see, in a way, but I kind of do, right? You know what I mean? Kind of like a shipwreck situation, right?
Can't look away.
Truly, but you need to.
Aye. No, of course.
Oh, how delicious.
Dirty.
Yeah, you know, this is a fortune fate. I love our encounter. It's I feel here at Yar Corp we will definitely do our best to sell the dream of your books of appropriate literature and fancies, and I would love to have someone do a reading of one of your books at our soiree. That would be outstanding.
I love that. I will. So I sold all of the Captain Longbeard to the Navy, so I now have to reproduce them. The first 2, but I have copies of those, so you can keep those. And there are 29 in total.
Oh, yes.
So
yes.
I'm very excited.
Oh, so am I. Miss Eden, are you pretty excited?
Indeed.
Oh, that's glorious. That is. Now we'll now as for when, I mean, I would like to say in the realms of reality, I was thinking this weekend I was actually going to have a soiree, but maybe yes, as you can appreciate, it's like maybe we shall see.
So I think the best way to do that, the carnival very close to here is having a get-together this Saturday.
They are.
So I think when their festivities start to die down, it might be a good idea to be like, hey, who wants to come over for some drinks and some light reading? And then read a bit of what you plan on reading out, and everyone's, oh, yes, that sounds great. Because I'll let you know, I've never seen the people at the carnival awake like at this hour, right?
Indeed,
so
indeed.
I imagine they'll be wrapping up pretty early. So they'll need people to go somewhere.
Oh, of course. I mean that is definitely an idea that I might be able to look at. It's the thing with our soirees normally will be I like to get, as one might say, a sampler of different members of a company to come over and they can have a little mingle, yes, with different other companies, you know, kind of see how each other are all going, you know, common ground and all that type of stuff. But definitely, I think what I'll do with this festival is I might get a read on it, if you know what I mean. No pun intended, you know what I'm saying.
You know what you could do is add the mystery of intrigue, right? So a sealed envelope with an invitation, and you hand it out to specific individuals. Just walk by and drop it on the ground next to them.
Exactly. There is conceptualizations afoot, Ezekiel, for sure, and hopefully those that step foot in Yam Manor for a soiree shall have a delicious time, and definitely, I look forward to it. I look forward to it. There's going to be so many people. Hopefully that we can offer a buffet, a smorgasbord.
It's very exciting. Either way, I won't keep you. I'm sure it's getting late. I need to mosey on and refresh my garrisons anyway.
Well, nonetheless, Ezekiel, a good conversation is always, though, of paramount to me. So it is a pleasure and truly a fated meeting. And thank you very much for deigning to leave in our presence your books. And we shall definitely sort out something for a reading. I look forward to it.
Indeed. I look very much forward to working with you. I will see you later. Have a good day. Pleasure to have met you as well.
Likewise. Until next time.
Indeed.
It's just so fancy in here. The piano and the paintings.
Oh, we will, when you're next time there, Mr. Ezekiel, we shall give you the tour, sir. We shall give you the full tour, okay?
Have a wonderful day.
You as well. Fare thee well. I got my hands on some smut, Miss Eden. I got my hands on some smut.
And for smut in the top.
Truly, look at that. Like, there you go. Look at this. You're gonna love this, Miss Eden. Surely you're gonna kind of like all get a bit like. Anyway, Hastur, I have to retire for the night. Good night. Look at that. Actual, you know, we have travelled, Miss Eden, to find even a whiff of a library or two that actually has books of some level of vim and excitement, and here we are, delivered to us to our doorstep. Amazing.
It floated straight to our own doorstep. That was, honestly, I thought I was hearing voices at first. I heard, hello, is anybody home? And I saw nothing. And then suddenly, a man in royal purple just pops in front of me.
Truly. Oh, that's amazing. And I got some cookbooks. That's...
You did indeed.
Oh, and also got arrival aboard the HMS Nocturne. So I believe that's kind of like a general kind of diary or book of Ezekiel's so far adventures.
Wonderful.
I feel having you in the possession of them is appropriate for kind of like your dalliances in intrigue. I mean, not really. I think maybe you like. Maybe I'm casting aspersions on you, Miss Eden. I'm not saying that you like smut. I'm just saying that maybe as within connection to possibly your sister and your search that you have had for libraries, that books are pertinent. And if those books have tales of mirth, whimsy, and shenanigans, they might be something you need to investigate as part of being a valued employee at Yarcorp.
Of course, and of course, you always got to continue reading to be able to keep up the skill. I do love a good...
Oh, delicious. Well, this is good. It's good all around. Oh, Kalu Kalay.
Indeed. Indeed.
Oh, no. The roof is leaking.
No, it was just water coming through the door.
It truly
No one
was.
looking
I'm probably glad that that is only. Yep, that's a good fix. I like that. Just shut the door. That's good, isn't it?
Just shut the door, Hastur. I mean, it's such a simple fix. It keeps out all sorts of things. The water, crabs,
Bats.
spiders.
Oh my! I believe I can now create and cook some of the most delectable, delicious. What the fuck is a delicious?
The most delicious of delicious.
Truly, I don't.
You don't? I mean, I think you can, but you could, but want to. I mean, certainly you don't then.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can make... Hey, oh, there we go. I can make old Uncle Hastur's pineapple pizza. Oh, fantastic. There we go. I know you've been waiting for this for ages, Miss Eden. Like, now you can literally live off old Uncle Hastur's pineapple pizza day in, day out. Breakfast, morning, and lunch.
I think I'd rather bite into nice meaty rump instead.
Fair. But good news, none of that is respectable for a soiree, so I shall not be making us any pizza.
Wonderful. I mean, if we ever have the hankering, there is always the raccoon pizza.
Oh, I could do a cheeky little mini berry tart, though. How delicious.
I think a tart would be quite nice.
Oh shit, can I make sushi? Oh shit, can I do that? Oh, good god damn it, I can make sushi platters. Oh, fuck.
Now we're truly getting fancy. Dr. Des will be delighted.
Yeah, exactly. It means I'll have to do it. I can... Oh, actually, a braised fish dinner. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Don't know why I got too excited about that. I was like, yeah, it's fish with a salad, mate. Like, what?
I mean, it's a step up from just a dripping buttery, slab of fish that you generally do.
I mean, I'm disappointed that you still cannot iterate that it is indeed a moist, sopping, lemon-infused fish bits. But it's okay. It's okay. You are not the seller of dreams when it comes to culinary delights, and I respect and appreciate that. It's fine.
Well, it's certainly not my department. I eat food to live, indeed. And
is it
certainly
probably...
You make food that is more palatable than others I've had.
True. What else? Oh no, I'll have to make us salads. Oh shit.
Appetizers, wonderful.
Like, that'll be pretty funny if I can't actually. I can't make a salad, can I? No. Oh, for God's sake, why would I not have the knowledge to complement lettuce, tomato, and other vegetables with a drizzle of flavoring? Like, I mean, how would this be something that I indeed am having issues with? Why?
I feel like that's something that you do on a chopping board, no? Like if you did it on an oven.
Yeah, if that meant I could make a spiced prawn salad, yes. But by God, if I wanted to make a nice green salad... That's okay. So we could do... Oh, I mean, I can do a nice roast chicken if we get some chicken. And yeah, sorry, I can do the roasted fish dinner.
I mean, you could always do a rotating menu as well. I mean, chicken
You know,
for one soiree, fish for another.
True. Good news. I apparently can't make roasted vegetables. Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Good news. I can't even make roasted vegetables still. So I have the conceptualization of making us a whole manner of things, and none of them are anything I can actually make it so, because I still need more books, apparently. Amazing. Yeah, no, that's about it, really. I'll just need more books. Anyway, I'll have a look. There is a few odds and ends I probably can actually make, though, for us. But I will definitely try to make us some things that are suitable. And as you said, there will be a rotating menu. The idea is I'd like to have 2 options for an entree. You know, you could have this or this, and then have 2 options for mains and 2 options for desserts, basically. Indeed. So long as those options don't involve roasted vegetables or a salad, we're good.
Less wonderful, but perhaps sometime in the near
future. Right. I mean, and also, 2 of those menu options could be, you could either have the Uncle Hastur's sausage in a bun, or as an opt selection, you could have some moist, dripping, lemon-infused fish bits.
Wonderful.
Exactly. So yeah, okay, that's excellent. All right, I'm going to go have a quick bath upstairs. I've been a long day, so I'm going to spend 5 minutes soaking myself.
Enjoy yourself.
Oh, I shall. Maybe I should have got one of those books. No, it's only 5 minutes. It's okay. I'll save that for a longer soak. Extra special soak. The longest of soaks. Fucking which way is it? It's this way. Literally, it's like maybe a rooftop access. And I actually don't have a sign because I want it that people go, what the hell? Right. I love it. Love it. Okay. So I hope you're all well. That was great, by the way, Ezekiel coming over. That was excellent. I like it. I like the idea. It fits our idea of having someone wash under your tentacle. Exactly. Always wash under one's tentacle, okay? Those suckers need to be cleaned. Nobody got time for no dirty ass suckers, that's for sure. How salubrious. Exactly, no dirty ass suckers. Oh, stretch. Oh, god damn, I need that stretch. Oh, God. That's been a productive day, though. Like, it's been good. I mean productive, as in, you know, it's been good. Got to roleplay with peeps. Where the fuck's my groceries? I guess I'm getting the, like, between, you know, 1 and 5. I'm getting the, it'll basically be 5, you know. Yeah, we got to roleplay with a number of people today. It was really good. It's really good fun. Yeah. It's like, yeah. It's a murder. So we got tomorrow. So tomorrow I will be... Well, I won't be streaming tomorrow, obviously. Tomorrow's not my stream day. I might pop in. Smidge, depends if my mate comes over to visit and have a game or something. I'll probably pop into Atlas if he does later when he leaves. But Sunday... my Sunday, yeah, we'll do some stuff. I would like to. I do need to. Oh, actually, their event. No, they say they're Saturday, so that's probably my Sunday, I guess. It's probably my Sunday that's their event. The Cirque de Borealis. So ideally, I would like... Yeah, okay, good. Oh, that works perfectly then, right? That's good then. Because I do actually want to try to support people's events, you know, like I try to. So if I can at least turn up to that, I will. So that'll be Sunday. So that's good. That's good. And I mean, real talk. No, I'm not having the soiree after they do their thing, because unfortunately, yes, most of us also aren't around much after around here onwards anyway either. So. And as I said, if I was going to do a soiree, I'd like to do it on my Monday or something like that. We'll see. That's what I was saying. This weekend, I wasn't rushing to have one. You know, so oh my god, let's just quickly. Honestly, if we get a few people we know and it happens organically, sure, you know. But I'm not hard pressing. And honestly, on the fly, we can do it anyway if needed. Don't need any pre-setup or anything. I've got food. We have a manor. It's all good. Hey, Big Bogey, how are you, matey? How are you? How goes it all, mate? They told me there's no downtime on the servers. Is going to stop? What do you mean? Like it's not going to stop? When did they say that? Because I know, I mean, Van on his stream, unless they've changed or there's an announcement, Van on his stream just said basically the server will run until June starts and then it'll be done. So, unless they've changed something. I don't know. Admi told me there's no date. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, as I said, like all I'm going well is what literally Ven said on his stream about the launch of the server. He literally said, but yeah, I mean, you can look back at a VOD. He literally said he was saying it so that people would know in advance that it was going to be a short season, that he didn't want people to like be all gearing up for a big epic season and then like, oops, June starts, we're not doing it. That's why he was saying that it'll be about 6 weeks or when June launches, and that's when we'll do it. So as I said, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to be the voice of, you know what I'm saying. I'm only going on what I watched Ven stream. Maybe you know, admins and all that, maybe they've now talked, and there is no, don't get me wrong, there is no official date on the Discord, as you probably know, right? You know what I mean? Like there is nothing, there is no on the exact date of blah, that's it, server done. But yeah, from what I've heard from Ven saying is that it'll be basically when June launches that they'll finish the server up. But maybe they've changed some things. Maybe they've decided, fuck it. I don't know. Which will be annoying because a lot of people are under the assumption it is a short season. So if it gets near the end and everyone's ready to wind up and they've probably made decisions based on that, they go, oh, actually, we're keeping the server up for another 3 months. It'll be like, right. I honestly think this is purely my own opinion. This is the Lockabar opinion piece. I feel that with the changes that they probably need to do with the medical system and some other bits and bobs, I think having the short season and that downtime to fix that up for another season up would be, you know what I mean? I feel that would be the best time for them to go, all right, now we can, you know, like work on something. Maybe they're going to put another server up. But that's what I'm under the hurrah of. But unless there's something official, right? But I'm treating it like what it said, you know. I think me and my peeps are doing the same, you know, like it's, look, even if they turn around in another 4 weeks and they go, hey guys, we're going to run the season for 3 more months. I won't be doing it for sure. The role play and the idea we've had basically is pretty much set upon a short season idea. So, yeah. But I would guess when he's saying there's no date, you know, that he is right. You know, there is hasn't been an exact date, but as I said, Ven said the date was basically when June launches. That'll be it for the server. But yeah, you heard it first from Lockerbar. I don't know, and let's face it, those that play on this, you know, on the server enough also know. Who knows, right? Like we only have what we have to go on, right? You know what I mean? Oh, ads. Fucking ads. Oh. Alright. Now. Ad break sense. I don't think Miss Eden needed me for anything. I think Miss Eden is just fucking pottering, yes. Just twatting around. There's no great hurrah or anything. Yeah. That's good. Because it's nearly yeah, right. Yeah, so that's good because I'm going to quickly pop into Fallout 76 and do the Mothman Equinox before finishing up my stream. So and amuse the indulgence of me. It's like this is my wrapping up my stream, is me playing Fallout 76 quickly to do the Mothman Equinox. Those that don't know, I enjoy playing a bit of Fallout 76 here and there. I do. I very much enjoy it. I did find out, I'm just saying, for later, I did find out that yes, indeed, you can make a private group and the people in your private group can indeed build on your respective campsites. As in, you can get a person that knows what they're doing or having a fuck around with building, you can get them to build on your area and collaborate and shit. So that's pretty fucking cool. It is very cool. It's like that's excellent. %. I'm also generally collecting it because it's one of those type of games that I actually enjoy the stuff of it, right? The deco of it. I love the aesthetic vibe of Fallout, right? Always have, always will. Yeah. I mean, seriously, look at me, right? Let's you know, like, look. I mean, I'm wearing my Mothman cultist outfit with my glowing Fasnash unicorn helmet with my little medical rescue thing on with a couple of dollies on the back, right? With a big chainsaw, right? I mean, And I mean, look, I've got my roast death claw that gives me roast meat. It's pretty cool. You've got 2 camp slots too, so you can have like a... You can't have them both at the same time, but you can swap between... Time is it? 3:57. So that, look at that. Listen, look at my little seed dispenser thing. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. The budding apothecary thing. On the little seed dispensers. Right. Anyway, this... Oh, I found this out. I found like little magazine racks where I can actually put the magazines that you can use for stat buffs to actually keep them, right? Look at that. And then I've got my little bobblehead collection thing. Night of the Fishman's Revenge. And then I got my little beer steins from the different events collection thing. The alien one, the Mothman beer stein. Oh, look at the Mothman beer stein. Oh my god. And then, and this is where the magic really happens. My summoning circle. And I got a Mothman plushie and another Mothman cultist plushie. Yeah. And we'll do a little ritual to give ourselves some extra intelligence, which gives intelligence. And it comes with a sound effect, look. This is my toxic goo. Delicious. Look at that gel. Look at it. And the actual photo, like the photo system is great. Like it's got all the different things you can do with your camera stuff and all that, right? All your different poses. Oh shit! There we go. We got our event on. Let's do it. All right. So public event, Mothman Equinox, join event. Let's go. Let's go. It goes to the 10th, well, not the 10th, but the like I can't remember what date it goes to, but yeah, and every hour the events happen, and basically at the end of the event you get guaranteed 100% one plan of one of the different things you can make, and there's a small 15% chance of getting a second one. So what the story is that before the bombs dropped, the Prophet Charles got told by a strange being to basically travel to a higher area. There was going to be a great flood and shit, and that wise being was the Wise Mothman. And they did form a culty thing about the Wise Mothman. But then another group of worshippers started worshipping the Dark Mothman. And basically, like, they split off as a faction. So once in a while, Clarence comes in with his crew and spreads the word of the mystic, the Wise Mothman.
Each pyre is attended by a wise one's observer.
Look at this. Look at this.
Only when the vines have been destroyed will the observers instruct you on your next task. Hurry now, children. His patience does not run as deep as his wisdom.
Right. Let's do this. Pretty short event. It's not like it takes ages or anything. Hell, a lot of people AFK it, which is a shame, but the general community for this game is actually surprisingly solid. Like, everyone's pretty fucking on point with forming teams and groups and shit. So we need to kill a bunch of, like, death deers and fill these troughs full of blood. And we need to kill some strange prophets that are running around, cultist prophets. Honestly, usually there's so many people doing it that things get done, right? You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to worry about it. But... it's all about that sweet, sweet prize. Look at you. Look at you, Kuro, man. Fucking fancy ass thing, you know. Fucking mint, mate. What's up, Errol? Okay. Oh, we got 2 more cultists and a bunch of albino rad stag bullshit. What's happening, mate? My god, Lockabar, your category is still fucking Atlas. I don't care. I don't care. Am I chainsawing, like, death animals? Yes. Don't worry about it. Look at you. Look at you. How amazing. Yes. Offer blood. Yes. Yes. Seriously? We really haven't offered much blood, everyone. What's happening? Quick, get it. Get it. Eat it. Eat it. Delicious. Thank you. Appreciate you. Where the fucking rad stags? Where's the other 2 prophets? Bruh. Oh, there's the diamond. So usually a diamond's where one of the mission objectives you need is. Just doing? No, you are just doing good stuff. Appreciate it. No, that's my death deer. God damn, you're melting them. You're literally melting them with your Gatling laser. No wonder we're not getting any blood. There's no blood left. Can't say much. I mean, I'm running around with literally a freaking big mega chainsaw, right? So it's like, come on, 4 more blood. I feel someone's been killing the deer, picking up the blood, and not realizing they need to deposit it into the... That's probably what it is. So basically you've got 3 pyres, Mothman pyres. We're trying to summon up the Great Wise Mothman. We go basically protect the ritual pyres against 3 waves of enemies, but you do this preliminary bit where you kill the prophets and... apparently get the blood in the trough. Alright. So yes, for those that are just still chilling and slumming out with me and that, as I said, I'm just winding down my stream basically. Like, we're just gonna have a little raz at this. And then I'll be wrapping up, so there's no big hurrah or anything. I just light the pyre, Here we go.
Ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise
Yes.
one into the air. Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children. Breathe.
See the world now through his eyes, children. Let the dust and flames and fumes fill you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you the truth. But prepare yourselves, for the heretic Jinn ones will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise one will send them into a frenzy. You must protect our sacred lives, the fires, from those wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation. The Jinn ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter. The bridge's pyre is the heretic's next target, children. You must keep it safe.
Yeah, there is enough people here with serious firepower that the cultists are just going to get around. I mean, at the end of the day, the events aren't meant to be super hard. They're just meant to be something where people cash out with each other, do a few things, get some cool rewards. You know what I mean? Like, and I think Fallout 76 does it in a good way. The events and getting people to group up in group. Normally I would group up with a group because you get bonus XP and you can share perks and stuff. But because I'm not going to be hanging around, so you jump into a casual team, right, like this. And you get into a group and you basically share. You know, you just get more XP and stuff. So a casual group is basically just literally that. You can just join it. No one expects you to hang out with them or do anything. It's just XP, right? So this is like the final wave. So literally, yeah, you're just going to make sure that all three pyres are not destroyed. And will they get destroyed? No. 40 more seconds. And then we see if we get a pattern that we haven't got yet. Oh. Pretty dust. And then you all get a top and try to summon the Mothman by interpretive dance or some shit. We will do the Mothman dance. What do we get? Oh, yeah? Alright, we got a helmet or something. I haven't got it, so... And then the Wise Mothman gives you an XP buff. Showering out your dust. Yes. Oh, great Wise Mothman. And then we go back to camp. I mean, you could do missions and do quests and build and all sorts of crazy shit. But I'm going to quickly check the door. Because my groceries might be there. I feel groceries were not there. But yeah, the building radius is pretty good. So you put down your camp, which is your building thing. You hold V down. It's not the non-clunkiest of systems, right? Like it's not perfect because it's made for controls and shit. But you go through your different sections, and there's like a budget, a camp budget basically, you know, type thing that you're crafting. Generators, lights, food, water, beds, and all that. And then go down, and then some of them have different kind of options. Yeah. Oh. All the different options that you got. You can press Q and only show the things that you actually have as access, right? So yeah, it's kind of like you're going around there, the different categories of your building. There's a certain budget there. But this is the thing I wanted to, the Radiant Remedy entrance. So shelters, the only thing you can't do in shelters is you can't make anything that generates items, because a shelter is instanced only when a person goes in it. Yeah, so you can't grow crops. You can't have water generators and things that will basically create items, because they don't exist if no one's there, right? But what they do allow you to do, they've got their own budget for building. So basically they allow builders to have multiple ways. And you can have multiple shelter entrances on your camp. So, yeah, you can basically do a lot. The only thing a lot of people say, you know, some people are like, well, thing with shelters is that you have to go through an instance to see someone's shelter. But most people that enjoy people's builds and shit are happy to spend the 2 seconds to have a quick loading screen, right? Like, no one really gives that much of a shit. Look at that. See, I started decorating. I mean, by starting, I mean, I like this. I like the lily pad thing. And I like the little ash rows with butterflies planters. So I wanted to put them up on the wall and see what they all like. But this is the little sanctuary shelter that I bought. It's pretty cool. Like, it's got some cool space. It's got some natural lighting from the grates. Lighting budget is something which a lot of builders got to work around, is that the lighting budget can be sometimes, if you really want to really brightly light up the build, you can go through your budget pretty quick. But there are some shelters that there's enough natural light that offset it. But there are some that are very dark that you need to light up a lot. But it's got a couple little nooks. It's basically like a root cellar, right? Fireplace area. And then you go downstairs. And you got a new little area. Little nooks and crannies. Little roots and stuff popping out of the wall. And then there's a third floor you go down, which is the best part. You've got like a little underground kind of like pond or pool coming in from some water. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll be fine through a grate. A little alcovey bit here, right? So yeah, like this is sweet. This is a really sweet little shelter to build in. So I thought that was pretty cool. Be probably cooler if it was decorated, if I had actually put more than just 2 flower pots, but hey, look. Alright. I've had my shelter for a long time. Didn't even have roofs on it or anything, right? In fact, the second floor didn't even have any walls on my air quote shelter. I mean base. So but yeah, there's a lot of different options with the shelters. There's vaults and outside areas, which is pretty cool. I did buy myself the bar. There's a pre-constructed bar that you can decorate, which I actually wanted to have as my... The idea is to have that as my main base, right? And then have... I mean, the... like shelters and stuff around for some more engagement. I think if you hold V down, yeah, that actually opens the build menu without needing to do it. So if you go down to shelters, is it shelters? No, miscellaneous structures. Yeah. So I got a creamery. I got a few things, basically. Yeah, but the Wildwood Tavern, right? Now, I'm just going to place it down, obviously, just for checking it, but... Yeah, this is the Wildwood Tavern, prefab. So you get this cool kind of like... And obviously you can put that in properly and all that into the ground. But it's basically like a little bar dive type thing, right? So your outdoor area... And then little indoor downstairs. Yeah, right. So you've got this little area that you can decorate and do things with. And there's partitions, and I think I said to you, says there are the builders, they've worked out ways of tweaking the engine so you can get things to do things that shouldn't, you know, for really cool effect, you know. But yeah, there's an upstairs area. Right? Little window thing here. And then you can put railings if you wanted around here. You've got a little porch with an awning. And then up the stairs you've got another little room. Kind of office-y type room in that, right? So that's a really cool prefab. That's a really nice prefab. Pretty tall too. So this is what I like. You can use a mixture of building and prefabs. And there's a whole variety of cool shit that... But definitely a lot of builders, I think a lot of the better builders, they're all about minimalism rather than going nuts. Because you've got this kind of build budget, which although it's still it's not bad, it's still a budget, right? So, and I like the fact you can just scrap it. You can store it, whatever you want to do, right? Just scrap it. Cool. And you can pick your camp up. The only thing is if you pick a really popular place that looks mint and you know lots of people use it for certain reasons, there's a high chance when you play the game, it'll say, hey, someone on this instance that you're playing on is already got their base camp where you are. And that's okay, because you can just move it, or you've got, hence why you have camp slots. You can actually set up multiple areas. So you could go, this is my pond life vibe. This is my, I can't believe I'm not in Death Town vibe, right? I'm living in the Cranberry Swamp base. So you can actually get a number of slots to have a different aesthetic. I saw some video, they're even showing the different lighting of each area. Like they all have their own lighting, and that actually affects a lot of the prefabs and lighting items you place. So if you want a real specific lighting, you pick the location. So I think someone was saying This is very swampy, kind of like, you know, Willow the Wispy kind of zone. And so, you know, you get basically a lot of the lighting and things you do there gets that kind of witchy, hag life, eerie glow to the sky and area around your camp. Whereas, you know, the main kind of central is a very, very bright and standard type of color, right? Like this. It's this kind of lighting coming through. So there's a lot of intricacies to it, but yeah, because the budget is it's not minuscule, but it just means a person can't just build with 5,000 building pieces, right? So a lot of the best builds are smaller but real knick-knacky, right? Like lots of little features and things to explore and have a look on. Tables with multiple trinkets and oddities, which is great. You do still have your workbenches and that, but yet again, you can put them how you want. You get a lot of auto-generating things like this. As I said, the Deathclaw Slow Roaster is creating cooked meats, which is good because I've got the Mutation Carnivore. So I get double the benefit from meat foods, but I don't get any benefit from vegetables. I'm on a carnivore diet, so this thing is great. This thing's great. It literally just creates that. So there's a lot of items like that. But oh, hello. What's happening there? You just you get some NPCs that you can have in your camp. You can only have one at a time though. Like this is Yasmin Chowdhury. Yasmin is a chef, and Yasmin had recipes that I could buy off her now and then. I now do not need Yasmin, and so I shall build something more applicable. But yeah, it's, you know, it's a Bethesda game, right? Oh well, you know. Actually, is there a... Fuck it, let's do some sort of ritual shit. I like this comes with music too. This summoning circle. Like that is an excellent... That's well worth the purchase. That's good. I love it. It's so fucking good. So yeah, it's... And I mean, you've got, obviously the elephant in this room is like any of these going to say, oh my god, it has a shop. And yeah, of course they want you to buy shit from the shop with atoms, right? I mean, I've got a subscription to the game. I pay it, right? It's like playing Elder Scrolls Online. The benefits to me are fine, but you don't have to. But I get atoms by having it, right? But usually they'll have some sort of special thing for that week, and then the next one will go down. The one that was recent will move to still be there. Then you'll have like kind of reruns and basically things like the Cultist Dungeon. And if you own some of the parts, you get a discount off it, right? So the more you end up getting, the more you just start picking up bits and pieces. Some of them are great, some of them are shit. Your mileage may vary on what you're looking for. A good example is this, the Mothman Tracker bundle, right? It comes with that summoning circle, but then it comes with this Mothman Spotlight and Mothman Keep an Eye Out, right? What is it? Watchtower, right? I mean... It doesn't really, the whole Mothman thing, it doesn't really, I mean, there's no, it's not really Mothman specific, right? There's nothing Mothman-y about it. It's just a fucking watchtower, which, it's a nice looking watchtower for a build, but you know, you're building the Mothman bundles for Mothman shit. You get the summoning circle, brilliant. We've seen it. It's fucking excellent. The best thing in the whole thing. A spotlight, which I mean, the spotlight would be cool if it had a Mothman insignia in it, like Batman. But it's just a moving spotlight. So that's not really cool. And then you've got a Mothman Candelabra, which is actually pretty cool. Like, that is actually pretty mint. And then you've got a Wise Charles painting stash box. It's basically a new skin for your stash box. That instead of a box, it's literally creepy Wise Charles the Prophet and a writing desk, which is cool, right? Like, I mean, it's options here. So that's pretty cool. So that's an example of, I could have bought the bundle, but I was like, I really just want the summoning circle, right? Like, that was what I really wanted, and I was like, ugh. So I didn't buy the bundle. I just bought that separately. And you could buy the candelabra. And that is pretty cool though, right? 500. A lot of these things go on sale too every now and then, like 30% off, 20%, 50% off. So they always come into rotation, right? There's no FOMO really, or there shouldn't be. Oh shit, now. Maybe not. Seriously, today is the day. It looks like where it's the groceries are going to be on the dot of 5 o'clock. You know, normally it's 1 to 5. They come at 1. Today it's it's nearly 4:30. They're definitely going to be arriving at 5. So in saying that, look, long story short, the Atom Shop at the end of the day, Fallout 76 is free. Realistically, if you really like playing the game for a few months, I mean, I think their subscription thing is still worth it. I mean, I mean, that's all very dependent, but if you are going to buy some decoratives or things and bits and bobs, I mean, you know, you get some cool perks and you get the atoms to buy a bundle or two of some things. So, but the game's free. Can't stress enough. The game is free, definitely. And a lot of people do play it purely free, right? But I don't mind, especially when I wait for some sales. I think it's because I look at it long term, right? I play this game on and off over years, right? I'm happy to now and then buy something. You know, I go, oh, I've got enough atoms to buy a cool costume or a cool bundle. Yeah. But yeah, it's like anything, right? Like, you know, your mileage may vary. I play the game enough and I enjoy the vibe of it that I don't mind over years of playing it to have spent some air quote money on a subscription here or there to get some fancies that are then permanent on the account, right? So, but some people, as I said, just go, nah, just gonna play it free to play, and look, power to you, right? Power to you. You can still build a camp. You can still get, there's lots of decorations you get as a free to player. Like a lot of the quest rewards, there's loot you find in game, that the decoratives, right? So it's not like you will not get anything decorative as just playing it without it. But obviously, that good shit, yeah, of course, it's from the Atom Shop. But at the end of the day, they've got to make money somehow, right? So I'm not playing devil's advocate for a mega company or anything, but companies still can't get a company. So as long as it feels fair to me, I'm okay. But I'm not selling the dream for people as to that's their budget and shit. But as a free-to-play game, it's great fun, plain and simple. And if you haven't played Fallout since its horrific launch, 76, it's actually pretty damn good. There's a lot of NPC quest lines now. There's a lot of content. There's raid bosses. There's dungeon type stuff. All in all, it's a pretty damn good time, especially if you just have it as a bit of fun as a free-to-play, right? So, yeah. With that, though, we're finishing up. We're done. You know, I was just wanking around. It's 4:30. I'm going to feed my cat, one of them. Then wait for the groceries, I expect. So, yeah. Dunno. I hope you've all had a good time. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I'll be back on in a couple of days' time in terms of streaming. And, yeah, it's truly been a pleasure. That's about it, really. How good's that? We're not going to wank on today. All right. Take it easy, take care, be well, and we shall see each other in a couple of days' time.